What's up, everybody? Gonna have a late night stream. I feel like it's apropos considering it's a full moon. Ow. So, let me get all these wires detangled. What even is that? What do we. Oh, I see. Alright. So, we're probably not gonna have a super lit room. I don't know. It's pretty late. It's gonna be it's gonna be a long stream. I'm not gonna be surprised if we're actually streaming in real time, at the full moon, which is like 4:40 a.m. PST. So yeah, it's a hell of a full moon. These configurations are definitely some get it together configurations. It's kind of the universe being like, get it together. So we're going to go through all 12 signs like usual, week ahead stream. So tune in to your rising sign for the astrology. And as for the tarot, just whatever resonates for you, which tends to be like the signs that you have like stelliums in, or a lot of personal planets, to each their own. So we're going to kick it off with some boops. Boop, 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 for Aries. So Aries rising, you're hosting this full moon, and the Saturn ingress, kind of a big deal. This is a real big deal kind of configuration. Like March is making a big deal out of itself, pretty much. But you're hosting this full moon in your 6th house of work, routine, service, health. I mean, and you're experiencing the kind of like get your shit together, like vibrations very heavily, like probably a lot more than a lot of people are, but I think everybody's feeling it, in one way or another. But the 6th and 12th house axis very activated here. Saturn enters your 12th pretty much immediately after the full moon peaks. So this activates your self-care and wellness sector, and Saturn will be in your 12th house for the next 2.5 years. So this brings a lot of importance to, cultivating a good state of mind, essentially having control over your mental state. Because we can't control other people, we can't control situations, all the time. But we can control ourselves. We can control our inner state. So Saturn there, we call it the long goodbye. I know it's redundant. I keep talking about it for you, Aries, but it's a big deal of a Saturn transit. So anything you have been putting off, releasing, if you've delayed any sort of grieving of a loss. Hey, what's up, Cindy? It's good to see somebody in here. If you've been grieving any sort of putting off, letting go of something, or grieving some sort of loss, this Saturn transit will be, it's kind of like you have to do it. You got to do that inner work. There's some sort of inner work that Saturn is calling you to do here, Aries rising, for the next 2.5 years. So during these configurations, Tuesday, early in the wee hours is when this stuff peaks. Try not to be hard on yourself. Don't also like get overly wrapped up if things are, if things are not kind of going your way on these days. Just don't freak out. Don't have a tantrum. Don't freak out. Also, don't be too perfectionistic. I feel like Aries, you're pretty set up to handle these configurations fairly well, considering you have Jupiter in your 1st house. Just don't have a panic attack, and basically Saturn in your 12th is calling you to master your mental state, your mental health, your inner state, your inner world. And Pisces is going to be wrapping this up. Pisces rising is kind of handing you the baton here, Aries rising. This is a great transit to hone in on your psychic abilities. It's great for mysticism and diving deep into the inner world, the inner realm, the esoteric, mind over matter, abracadabra, I create as I speak. psychology, deep healing and recovery, mysticism, the esoteric. I mean, Saturn here is kind of the ultimate initiation, and I hope you're up for it. Take good care of your health during the next 2.5 years. This activates your wellness sector. You're really going to be feeling it at this particular configuration. Your mind can be brought to things like health, healing, healthy routines, or the health of a loved one or a pet, can come up. And just your daily rhythms as a whole, because you do have Mars in your 3rd house, and there may be some frustrations you're dealing with here in regards to communications, transportation. Some of you may feel kind of stuck or trapped. And so really forming a good, solid game plan for how you deal with things that are out of your control is going to be a big help for you. What's up, Aesthetic Delta? What's up, everyone? It's good to see you. So yeah, Aries, you're kicking off a very big deal of a Saturn transit, Aries rising. A lot of this is going to be how you handle frustrations, and don't let goblins and phantoms and things like that like take over. It's a lot of shadow boxing, Saturn in the 12th. So wherever you tend to be kind of like your own worst enemy, Saturn is calling you to work this stuff out, work these issues out in yourself, and cultivate like a positive state, and work through any sort of just psychic detritus, baggage, and things like that. It's a lot of release, a lot of letting go. And, if you don't do this work willingly, Saturn tends to like force it on you. Because what we don't learn with Saturn through discipline, restriction, limitation, by deliberately, disciplining and refraining ourselves, we learn through suffering, and so it's really important to pay attention to the thoughts you're thinking, the food you're eating, the kinds of people you're around, the kinds of things you're filling your head with, your mental state overall, your inner state. So Saturn's here to help you master that for the next 2.5 years. So yeah, I kind of want to keep these sort of brief because it's so intense that I just feel like there's no really doing justice to the complexity of these, the way everyone's going to be experiencing this stuff. I just kind of want to, talk about the basic themes and just keep it pushing because, I'm sure you guys will resonate as long as you're watching for the astrology, your rising sign. I'm sure you'll see, you'll see it in your own life. You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll be picking up what I'm throwing down, but only you know the full complexity of these issues. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out this week. For Aries, all placements. I don't know if we already did boobs, but you got some double boobs if we did. Martian transmissions. Let's see what comes out for Aries for the week ahead. The week of March 6th through the 12th, 2023. Yeah, I'm really excited because, March is just so exciting. It really is. The very end of March, we see Mars finally leave, and it enters Cancer. And I'm excited for everyone, least of all Cancer rising, but everybody, because Mars hasn't been in Cancer for 2 years. So this area of your chart, for you Aries rising, that's your 4th house, of home and family and emotions and comfort. You haven't had Mars energize this space for 2 years, almost, the full extent of Saturn in Aquarius. So it's a big deal. Everything is really poignant. These maths, there's really no doing justice because a lot of it is experienced internally. There's just sometimes words do more to confound than to explain, but I'm doing my best. It's not like I can't explain it. It's just, I don't really want to be on here for 6 whole hours, which I usually wind up being. The week ahead streams, it's always the most energetically intensive, but I'm experiencing this full moon as well. All right, Aries, what do you need to hear? Messages for Aries, all placements this week. Messages for Aries for the week of March 6th through 12th, 2023. But yeah, you have a pretty big, you have the biggest deal Saturn transit out of pretty much everyone. I would say the water houses are the most like complex, but the 12th house most certainly. And I don't want to spook you, because it's not terrible. When I experienced my Saturn through the 12th house transit, it was invaluable to me. It was invaluable. So if you have Aries rising, do not get scared about this transit. Don't psych yourself up like, oh, it's going to be a terrible time. I'm going to experience all of this loss. You can. It really just depends on if you fight the energies. If you're in a fight with needing to let go of things that don't serve you, yeah, you can have a really bad time. But it's an invaluable time to work out a lot of shadow work. Stuff that you may have avoided and put on the back burner for way too long. Anger issues, trauma, wounds, unhealthy attachments, addictions, all of that stuff is like 12th house, Saturn. It's like recovery programs, protocols, 12-step programs, mental mastery, like psychological mastery of the psyche, of the inner state, the inner world, So yeah, some of you at this full moon, you could be experiencing some frustrations, delays, pressure, high pressure to be like 12 steps ahead of where you're at right now. A lot of it, that's a universal theme, because this full moon is literally like, it just feels like, oh my God, I gotta get together. I gotta get my shit together. Problems are very obvious, but it's temporary as well. This stuff will be worked out. Most everybody is experiencing these frustrations where Mars is at in their chart. There's a big like gaping, like there's just the problems are obvious. The things that need to be wrapped up. So look to, for Aries rising, that is your 3rd house of transportation, short distance travel, text messages, communications, the mind, the mental processes, the perceptions of things. But yeah, this full moon is in your 6th. So it's kind of a little, you could have a breakthrough or a breakdown. This could be a crisis or it could be breakthroughs, healing breakthroughs or just breakthroughs at work for some of you. Work and routines are really, really highlighted at this full moon. And you can be productive in your life, even if you feel a little bit stuck or stranded, because Saturn's entering your 12th. It's kind of like calling you to sort of slow down and calm down a little bit, honestly. Like, I'm just going to keep it real with you. Like, calm down. That's like Saturn in the 12th. It like kind of forces you to slow down and really, really process some shit. So some of you may have kept busy, a lot, really, really busy to sort of avoid certain things. And Saturn in your 12th is really going to kind of force you to deal with certain things that maybe you've been running away from. It's going to manifest differently for all of you. But I'll tell you from experience, my Saturn through the 12th, although I say, like, yes, it's even, like, in my opinion, like, it could be harder than the Saturn return. Some of you are just completing your Saturn return right now. And if so, like, congratulations. If that's you, you made it, fam. But yeah, Saturn in the 12th is invaluable. All right, what do we got for Aries this week? Page of Cups, so you're real inspired, creative, sensitive. You could be listening to really good music or exposing yourself to things that bring you closer to, your ideals, your spirituality, inspiration. This is sensitivity. It could be messages or communications as well. Water energy, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. The sun. This could be a creative project or a dream or some. This is really good energy, Aries. I like it. This is confidence. This is self-possession. This is happiness. This is things that really feed your creativity as well here. And then we have, the 5 of Swords reversed. So you could be kind of conflicted mentally here or subtly resenting a situation or what's under this. Feeling stuck. 6 of Swords reversed, feeling either literally physically stuck where you are, because 6 of Swords can represent travel. See the little boat. Or stuck in your head. It could even be a mixture of both. This could revolve around work, money, or, new beginnings. Ace of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles reversed. You abandoned me. Some of you are worried about, like, being abandoned, being dropped. Okay, then we got Page of Pentacles reverse. You could feel kind of distracted. It could be distracting, or your routines could be a little bit thrown off this week. A little bit. All right, let's see what's going on here, Aries. I feel like you're really excited, you're really enthusiastic, but what I'm seeing so far is there could be some blockages, or some delays. So, Heartbeat of the Reed, we have the Hermit reverse. So you could be feeling a little bit marooned on an island or isolated. This is Virgo energy. Or your attention could be being drawn to something that needs healing. Or you just feel isolated against your will, this week. Hermit reverse. What's your challenge? Taking action, being mobile, going from one place to another. Your passion is lit, okay? So maybe that's what this is. You're feeling a little bit stuck, like you want to be like doing things, doing the damn thing, or going somewhere. Others of you are challenged by a person that's real, like seductive, or all over the place, or in and out, in and out. I don't know. Driving this whole, yeah, okay, so this is movement. Some of you literally just feel kind of like marooned, like some of you are literally snowed in, like myself, like this week. There's a lot of restlessness here. Knight of Swords, Knight of Wands. What do we got? In the recent past, we see a stalemate. Stalls, delays, indecision, a stalemate. And then we have the Death card crowning you. So that's Scorpio energy, wow. Near future, 10 of Swords reverse, so healing from whatever the hell that is. Some of you are dealing with an ending that's really quick or happens very fast, or just something changes or needs to change significantly. What's your approach? You're bouncing back from a struggle bus, So I mean, even if you are frustrated this week, I don't feel it's not permanent. This is temporary. This too shall pass, sort of deal. 3 of Wands in your environment, so waiting. You could be dealing with people or places at a distance. This is Virgo energy at the Heartbeat of the Reed, which the full moon is in Virgo. So some of you feel kind of snowed out or isolated. This could have to do with work. It could be other things though too. We'll see. What's in your hopes and fears? We have the Page of Swords, outcome, the Fool. So that's nice. That's Uranus. So this is a brand new beginning. This is taking a leap of faith. Aries, this is nice. You're feeling a little more risk, like wanting to take risks, or you're starting over, like turning over a new leaf or starting fresh. Some of you maybe, it's not going to be for all of you, but you may be processing some endings or some transformation, or something is being phased out, or you're healing. Let me clarify why is the Hermit reverse here? You or someone could be dealing with isolation or a need to heal. It's just, I only say that because it's Virgo energy, and your full moon is in your 6th house. All right, hence the health theme, but it's also work and routines, your daily rhythms. So you could be experiencing maybe some blockages or delays. Let's clarify why the Hermit card is in reverse here. 5 of Cups reverse. Some of you feel like you've missed an opportunity, or you're trying to bounce back from a missed opportunity. What does this mean? Why is the Hermit reverse here? All right, delays. Skirt! 8 of Wands reverse. So either delay, stalls in communications or action. Maybe even jealousy for some of you. It's not going to be for all of you. What's that have to do with? Let me clarify the Knight of Wands as your challenge this week. 10 of Dicks. So wrapping something up. This is a labor of love. Some of you, it's a passion of yours, or that involves maybe travel, going from one place to another. Or there's a burden. You could be burdened by your desire to be like, go, go, go. Like wanting to see action. It's a burden. Let's clarify this. Some of you feel like you're carrying something like kind of on your own. The Emperor, yeah. Some of you just feel kind of left to your own devices, or there's a need here to take control of a situation, to maintain control of your empire here. That's your card, the Emperor, which Jupiter is in your sign. So some of you have a lot of passion. You have a lot of desire to see growth, and your desires, And your self-will can be very strong, very abundant. So if you're held back in any way, or you feel held back in any way by either circumstances you can't control, other people, like you could feel kind of pent up. I'm getting kind of a pent up energy off this knight of the knights, Knight of Swords, Knight of Wands. These are the fastest knights in the deck. Let's clarify the Knight of Swords driving this whole situation. Yeah, Five of Wands. You're feeling spicy. Some of you are like, you feel competitive, or you feel like you need to fight for something, or you feel really super motivated, but maybe kind of, I don't know, kind of blocked. What's the Two of Swords in the recent past? Judgment reverse. Okay, that's ignoring somebody or ignoring something. Some of you were trying to ignore something or someone in the recent past, or you didn't feel ready for something. Maybe something caught you off guard. I don't know. What is this? Judgment reverse, Two of Swords. Yeah. Four of Cups reverse. Something may have caused you to reevaluate your options or your emotions. Or just you felt like caught off guard by something, and also at the same time like you didn't want to miss an opportunity. I don't know. What's the Death card? Scorpio energy. What is this Death card on in the crowning position? Break on through to the other side. So Four of Wands, this could be a living situation, getting something to a point of stability. I'm just getting this vibe like you really would like to take something to the next level, like, and it could be a big burden. Some of you are dealing with delays this week or something else. Why is the Ten of Swords reversed in the near future? The Sun. So here comes the Sun. Do. Like, don't worry your pretty little head. Don't get angry or stir crazy or like psych yourself up. Like, just keep your chill. Like, it's all gonna be revealed. It's all gonna be okay. What's the Sun? This is all just gonna like kind of thaw out. What is this? Clarified the Sun, or something is revealed. And the King of Wands. There you are, getting back on your little buggy, taking control. This is very confident energy. So if you do encounter some delays, you're gonna feel a lot more in control of things in the near future. Let me clarify your Five of Pentacles reverse. Some of you, this is a self-confidence thing too. You could be doing a lot of healing internally. Let me clarify the Five of Pentacles reverse. The Magician. Yeah. You're trying to manifest something and get into alignment. This could be a communication issue. Mercury. That's why I say that. This is manifestation. Some of you are trying to get into a good headspace, a confident headspace, or you're dealing with a lot of different things. Okay, Six of Pentacles reverse. That's weird. Okay, and the Queen of Pentacles reverse. So I don't know. Some of you are dealing with some mistrust right now, or some instability at a foundational level, financially, physically. I don't know. What's the Three of Wands in your environment? It looks like you're hoping for messages, communications, or to get more information. Page of Swords. What's the Three of Wands? Nine of Wands. Okay, that's Sagittarius energy. You could have Sag in your big three or be dealing with someone that does. What's the Nine of Wands? The Queen of Wands. Whoa. So this is a foxy lady. It doesn't have to be a lady. Gender doesn't matter. But we have a pair here coming through. We have the King and Queen of Wands on the board. So this could be somebody you feel very connected up with. This is like motivational speaker vibes. This is the Queen of Wands is a go-getter. You know, she's real confident. Both the King and Queen of Wands are kind of like entrepreneurial power couple vibes. Like this could be people that work for themselves. You could be really attracted to somebody here, but either you don't trust them or you don't feel like you're on your good foot. Whoever this is, though, they're real guarded. It could be Sagittarius. It's giving me Sagittarius vibes just because the Nine of Wands is here with the Queen of Wands. Let me clarify that. And the Three of Wands. So there could also be long distance involved as well. I don't know. What is this? Why is the Queen of Wands here? Ten of Pentacles reverse. This could be someone dealing with like instability in their home. or in a family situation, or you're attracted to this person but you don't feel safe, or they don't feel safe, or something's compromised here, literally on a foundational level for both you and this person. I don't know. There could be issues going on at home, or just instability in a long-term wealth situation. I don't know, Aries. Let's clarify this outcome. What's the Fool? Oh, wow. Queen of Swords. So another queen. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Let me clarify this. And the Ten of Cups. This is weird energy, Aries. Some of you are distancing yourself from somebody or creating boundaries because either you're trying to distance yourself from being too... You could feel vulnerable about being too idealistic about something this week. Why is the Two of Cups in reverse with the Ten of Cups? I don't get it. Nine of Swords reverse. So you're trying to come out of anxiety about taking a leap of faith, like towards someone, or involving, like, embodying more confidence in a situation. I see a lot of focus on confidence and taking action and being very self-possessed in the near future. Let's clarify this near future. There's a lot of healing going on. I'm talking to some Aries and Aries prominent people that are doing a lot of internal healing on an internal level, whether other people realize it or not, and regardless of what's going on in your practical life, which there could be delays and stuff. There could be financial issues as well for some of you, not all of you, but also possible. Okay, now we have a couple. We have too many couples coming through here. King of Pentacles reverse, Queen of Pentacles reverse, King of Wands upright, Queen of Wands upright. What's going on here? This is weird. And the outcome is just super free. Some of you have a temptation or a weakness for someone, or you are dealing with some mistrust, insecurity, or there's some sort of... Why is the King and Queen of Pentacles both reversed? You're trying to manifest somebody. The Temperance, Sagittarius energy. So you could be dealing with this, a need to be patient, or you're trying to alchemize or heal a situation. Some of you you're taking your freedom, or you're just taking a more... It's like I don't know. This is weird. Let's clarify this. You're following your heart, whatever this is. King of Cups. You're following your soul. You're following your heart. Maybe a creative. I don't know. You could also be distancing yourself from a water sign. You could be distancing yourself from someone in the name of either a dream, or you're trying to take a rational approach to taking a risk around something that you actually have, like, really high ideals around. Because again, I'm seeing this vibe, like, you could feel kind of vulnerable about having high ideals. It's almost like you don't want to let yourself have too high of ideals. Let's get some advice for Aries this week. What does Aries most need to hear? Advice for Aries. These are too long, you guys. What's up, Miriam? All right, we have take a divinely guided chance. All positive change and successful ventures involve a degree of risk, which is what the Fool card is all about. And you are ready to follow your divine guidance to new territories. As you leave behind that which is comfortable and familiar but no longer appropriate for you, you make room for new and more meaningful opportunities. Abundance mindset at the bottom of the deck. If you think of your abundance as something that happens in the future, then it'll always be one day away from you. See, feel, think, and speak of abundance as something you already have in the present moment, and that is what you will experience. Yeah, you're experiencing Aries rising, Saturn entering your 12th. This is literally mastery over your thoughts, mastery over your mindset, how you speak with yourself, your self-talk, the things that you give power to, you know, because our thoughts have carry energy. Our thoughts are vibration. Our thoughts are things. And if you tell yourself, you know, oh, this is, you know, I mean, ultimately at the end of the day, it's about peace. It's about mental peace. Saturn in the 12th, cultivating that and realizing what a waste of time negativity is, and negative vibes, negative people, drama, all of that is a waste of time. It's a waste of time being fucking angry all the time. It's a waste of time being negative. All of that is a waste of time, you know, at the end of the day. It's a waste of energy, too. It's extremely draining, you know, to just sit there and take time out of your day to hate, or to be angry, or to hate on yourself, or to like tell yourself really negative things and talk yourself out of things that you really love, or people you really love or enjoy. So it looks like you're going to take a leap of faith here in this outcome. It's kind of interesting. You're going with your heart. So yeah, I want to like let you all know, like, yes, again, like Saturn through the 12th is also about losses. You know, it's about releasing things that just aren't appropriate for you anymore. You're going to know what that is. You know, it's going to be different for every single one of you, but it's a big deal. Some of you are dealing with some stuff at work, or things are coming to a close. We got 4 of Wands, you know, clarifying the Death card. Some of you actually feel alienated from someone you feel really attracted to, either because there's a long distance or delays, or you're in a fight with yourself internally about taking some kind of forward momentum. Looks like you're cutting loose, or you're being like honest with yourself in the outcome in some way. You could be distancing yourself from certain people so that you can free yourself up in order to embrace what you really actually truly feel, you know. And sometimes that's hard. That's not an easy thing to do. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. We're gonna move on to T-Dog. Taurus, all placements, messages for T-Dog, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So Taurus rising, you're hosting this full moon in your 5th house, which is your risk-taking house. So this is really exciting. It's fun. It's where your muse is. It's where your inspiration is at. Your sense of fun, risk-taking, self-expression, the arts, playful competition, kids, you know, children if you have them, you know, young people or creative projects. And Saturn enters your 11th house of friendships, social networking, groups, future happiness goals. So there's some big stuff happening here, you know, particularly in regards to your social circles for the next 2.5 years. You're going to want to gravitate towards people on a similar wavelength as you, mature people. Some of you will be hanging out with people that are much older than you, or in the very least, you will want to kind of cut the fat from your social life and reduce superficiality. Superficial people, superficial friendships typically do not survive Saturn through the 11th. Saturn through the 11th is also the house of gains as well, where we sort of start to reap the rewards of Saturn through the 10th, you know, and we start making plans for our future based on the skills that we've gained through the 9th and the 10th house transits. So you can start reaping rewards, but it still requires work. It still requires healthy boundaries. It still requires that you know, it's kind of like a weed trimming through the 11th, you know, because again, like your social circle, ask Aries rising, you know, your social circle will get a lot smaller, you know, when Saturn goes through your 11th house. But what and who you will have left over are people you genuinely respect. You genuinely have mutual respect, and a lot of the times they can be somewhat older than you. Doesn't have to be, but they're just people that sort of share a mature, you know, they have similar life experiences as you, and you can relate to them in a substantive way. They're people that you can be authentic with. They're reliable, you know, they can be relied upon. And everybody that's superficial sort of like falls away, you know, where the bond, it doesn't have to be that the person themselves was superficial, but you just kind of grow apart because you have less in common. And you start to cultivate primarily the friendships that share your goals, that share your happiness goals. Sometimes you can forge like awesome like group and community networks through Saturn through the 11th. Sometimes people like literally start a band, you know, like some of you may be starting a band, like I don't know. It's not going to be for all of you. You guys also have like Jupiter and Venus rolling through your 12th, which is a very reflective transit right now. and it will move. Jupiter will move into your sign like come May. But Taurus rising thing, I just want to let Taurus rising know that if you're having a little bit of some tough times, it gets easier. It does get easier at the end of March when Mars moves on into a more social house. It'll move on into your third house, and it hasn't visited that house for 2 years, so you'll really, really feel that. There's also other reasons I'm telling you that it gets easier at the end of March, particularly March 30th. Mark that day on your calendar. It's very, very lit for you. We'll talk about that another time. I'll tell you why and all of that. But right now we're going to focus on the full moon, which is in your playful, creative, risk-taking 5th house. Very inspired, very lit energy. But don't be impatient with yourself if you're wanting to see more going on in a creative or in a dating situation. For some of you this involves like apex moments with kids, people that are younger than you, if you have kids, or in your dating, your romantic life, or in a creative project, a dream, a goal that's important to you. Saturn spending time in your 11th house for the next 2.5 years, though, it's really going to cause you to want to gravitate towards people that share your mindset, your goals, your vision. Like for instance, if you're a person who just recently had kids or something, you're going to want to hang out with other parents. You're really not going to relate to people, like me, that don't have kids. There's going to be a distinction there, and I'm not saying you're going to be prejudiced, but parents know what the hell I'm talking about. Like when you ask any parent, it changes your life, and it's like, yeah, you kind of want to be chilling around other people that are having that same experience. But yeah, regardless of what it is or what it entails, you're just going to want to hang out with people that share your vision, share your goals. So, friendships that you no longer vibe with, they'll naturally fall away through Saturn in the 11th, and you'll tend to want to hang out with people that you feel are that are more serious or take something as seriously as you do, whatever that is. So yeah, this full moon is in a very like playful, creative, risk-taking house, Taurus, and some of you're gestating some awesome ideas, some awesome projects. I feel like you're really going to be feeling a zang. Some of you are going to be like super expressive by the time we end March and we're wrapping it up. I'm telling you, boy, howdy. Because by then, I mean, things are about to get easier for you. I will tell you that. If you've been having a tough time with the Venus to the 12th transit, it will get easier. It's going to end up in your sign next, conjunct Uranus. So there, I just spilled the beans, It's going to exactly conjunct Uranus, like on the 30th, with Mars forming a trine to, in Mars in Cancer forming a trine to Saturn in Pisces, in your 11th house from your 3rd. So, ooh, child, things are going to get easier. All right, Taurus. So that was for Taurus rising. We're doing the tarot now, which is for all Taurus placements. If you guys are new here, that's just how we roll. Let's see what comes out for you. Hey, good looking. Hey, thank you. It has. It's been really cool, Paul. Life has been good. We've been getting a lot of snow. It feels like a blessing to me, honestly. I do see people, in the area that complain about it. But, I mean, personally, I like snow a lot more than the idea of potentially getting my motherfucking house burnt down. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? California, you know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, I'm all about the snow. I'm all about bring all of the weather. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't care if it makes me like, it's like, I understand people complaining when we don't have power and stuff, and like, everything has to like kind of shut down. It is what it is, though. It's like, got to think long term about these types of things, though. I'll take it. The wetness, the weather, California needs it. We need it. We've been blessed up with snow. Blessed up. All right. Taurus, what do you need to hear this week? The week of March 6th through 12th, 2023. What do we got for you, T-Dog? Okay, we got some secret passions going on. High Priestess reverse, 3 of Wands reverse. You could kind of have little faith, or you're running out of patience. 3 of Wands reverse, you could be dealing with someone long distance, or there's a couple of different people involved. There's a lot of talk and not talking going on. I don't blame you. Taurus rising, you're having a Venus and Jupiter through the 12th house transit. That's a lot of time alone. That's taking a back seat. You know, it's a lot of letting go. It's a lot of healing. Secrets as well. So, okay, we got Judgment. You could be watching someone, wanting a second chance with somebody. Some of you want to break free from a situation, or you are breaking free from a situation here. You could be having a lot of epiphanies, doing a lot of recovery, rest, getting a lot of sleep, and maintaining your stability here. Some of you want to drop a burden. Heartbeat of the read. Okay, a little bit of insecurity. 9 of Pentacles reverse. We got a little bit of like ratchet energy. What's the challenge? All right, 7 of Wands. You gotta persist. It's okay. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easy. I swear to you, it's gonna get easier. Just keep going. Push through. Break on through to the other side. We got full drive in this whole situation. Card of Uranus, which is in your sign. What's in the recent past? 2 of Cups reversed. So some disunity. Some of you, an outright breakup. I don't know, or you and someone just weren't on the same page. I'm not laughing at you if you got broken up with. It's just like, yikes, you know. It's not fun to see those cards. Crowning you. There's that impatient energy. So Sagittarius energy. Temperance reverse. Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you are feeling a little out of balance. Or a little thrown off. Caught off guard. Or you're running out of patience. You're like, when does this 12th house Venus shit like wrap up? Soon, my child, soon. Near future, death. Okay, whoa. So Scorpio energy, your approach, the wheel, Jupiter, card of Jupiter. I mean, Jupiter in the 12th house is kind of like, you know, that transit and that placement even is kind of like having a guardian angel, you know, show up at the last minute, like when you need him the most. You're showing up as Jupiter, so the wheel, you know, you're like, some of you are dealing with some unexpected changes, maybe for the better, but some of you are feeling a little bit insecure right now. If you're alone, you don't want to be. With the 9 of Pentacles reverse at the heartbeat of this. But I don't know, there's some interesting energy coming through here. Some of you are getting kind of, I'm getting restlessness. What's in, okay, Knight of Cups, so some woo-woo vibes in your environment, in your hopes and fears. We got 10 of Swords reverse, outcome. More weakness, lack of confidence this week. You're wrapping up a 12th house transit. Taurus next week, Venus will have moved into your sign. We already see the relationship asteroid, Juno, enters your sign this week as a sort of prelude to your ruling planet entering your sign next week, the following week. So just tell you, if you're having a tough week or you're experiencing like weakness or feeling lack of confidence this week, not feeling yourself, not vibing, take heart because it's right around the corner, positive change. So we got a lot of stalking, not talking. You could be watching someone that you feel like is a total like smooth Casanova, or you're dealing with someone that is out and about, going to shows, like getting out there. You're going through a lot of positive changes yourself, but for some reason, you're still feeling kind of insecure here with this 9 of Pentacles reverse. What's this about? Some of you are impatient around like a transition process or a healing process or something here, some sort of transformation. We're going to have to clarify all of this because your reading is kind of, it's pretty interesting. Honestly, there's a lot of mixed stuff here that's almost contradictory practically. Let's clarify the your challenge. 7 of Wands is either boundaries, Taurus, or pushing through a lot of obstacles with resilience, which a lot of people may have to do this week, honestly. The full moon in Virgo is like, get it together, and everybody's like glaringly aware of their weaknesses and everything that needs to be fixed, everything that isn't. It's frustrating, you know, so it can make people feel like they should be like way farther along than they are. but I'm going to say it again. It's redundant. I say it all the time. I think I've even said it specifically to you before, Taurus. You are right where you need to be. So trust the timing. Trust the process. Let's clarify the Seven of Wands. Why is this here? So we got a woo-woo, like, real smooth Casanova in your environment that you could be watching heavily. And for some reason, I don't know, like, okay, we got Seven of Wands. So Page of Wands reverse. And the Knight of Wands. Oh, damn. So very similar to Aries reading. Which is funny because Aries is about to pass you the Venus baton. You know? So just keep on pushing through, like, Venus being in a really, you know, laid back transit. Like, it's just a back seat. It's like, it's behind the scenes. Like, you're not ready yet. You might feel like you should be, but it's just, it's not time yet, T-Dog. It will be. It's just next week. Venus will enter your sign and you'll be like, oh my God, I am reborn. You'll be feeling yourself, especially by the end of March. You're going to be like, zang. Some of you want your freedom. I don't know what, or you're impatient for a fresh start, a fresh page. And I don't blame you. I mean, the 12th house, where your ruling planet is, if you have Taurus rising, is literally the house of endings. It's where we're completing a cycle. We're letting things go there. And then we're starting a new chapter when it enters the first. Let's clarify the wheel. Well, let's clarify your approach. Actually, let's just clarify your approach. What is T-Dog's approach this week? The King of Cups. You're really composed. I like this. This is really good energy. You're really like feeling your ruling planet in your 12th house if you have T-Dog rising. This is just really mystical, kind of composed. You're ready for a fresh chapter. Let's clarify why the Nine of Pentacles reverses here. So we are working a lot. You could be hustling a lot, trying to get on your feet. Others of you, something has happened that has left you feeling insecure, particularly in the recent past. We see the Two of Cups reverse. What's this Nine of Pentacles reverse? Ten of Cups, okay. Whew. This is a dream. Whatever this is very important to you. It's like the ultimate emotional fulfillment. Oh, Queen of Swords. You could be dealing with someone that's real detached, cool, rational. Or you're trying to be rational about a dream, a family situation, a happy ending. I don't know. You're like in love with somebody here. Let me clarify why. Okay. What's the Knight of Cups in your environment? The Page, the Tiny Cups. This is a real creative individual. This person could be like a musician, an artist. This person could be real charming. They're very flattering. They're very kind. They're charming. They're out. They want to like either romance you or they're out doing their own thing and they're just chasing their inspiration. Let's clarify this. This person's very nice. They're very artistic, creative, possibly even spiritual. Oh, we got some minor arcana Capricorn energy here. So they are kind of closed off. That's weird. They're sort of like stingy with this energy. They're very concerned with maintaining whatever stability they have, or they're really attached to you. I don't know. Let's clarify why the disunity in the recent past. What is this? Nine of Swords reverse. It looks like you were trying to come out of anxiety, sleepless nights, worry about the fact that you and someone are either apart or you're just on different time frames. You're on different timelines right now. It's like you were trying not to let it bother you too much or worry too overthink it. Let's clarify this. The Devil reverse. Yeah. So some of you were in the recent past, you were trying to break free. You could be dealing with a Capricorn of significance. Sun, Moon, or Rising, or you have Cap somewhere in your big three. We've got a lot of signs on the board. We've got Scorpio. We've got Sagittarius energy. We've got Leo energy. So it looks like you were trying to like not let something bother you too much. Let's clarify the Fool. It's a fresh start, a fresh page. Freedom. This is Uranus. It's taking a risk, taking a leap of faith. Alright, Eight of Wands. You're real excited, I feel, to get something going, get something to see progress, see forward momentum. Some of you want to talk with someone. Because we got the Page of Wands reverse with the Knight of Wands clarifying the Seven of Wands. Your challenge here, I feel, is to just keep pushing through any sort of inner barriers, insecurity. come up with new ideas, get in touch with your inspiration, your motivation, your creativity, your passion, your desire, your oomph. Kind of some of you are getting your groove back, like very literally. All right, let's clarify this temperance reverse. You're like in a big ass hurry. Yeah, you're like, come on, you want to see progress like yesterday. Let's clarify the death card in the near future. Some of you are running a lot, or you're getting a lot of physical activity. Others of you want to be, it's like there's just this impatience. There's a lot happening very, very quickly, or you're wanting to see more fast progress than you're seeing. That's kind of, you know, the nature of the full moon configurations, honestly. There's a lot of, like, people under the maths can be really prone to putting themselves under a lot of pressure right now. Let's clarify the death card in the near future. Alright, whoa. There's a lack of communication in the near future. Like, some of you are ending a conversation, or you're... What's that about? King of Swords reverse. Knight of Pentacles. High Priestess, this reverse. There's that High Priestess reverse again. Some of you are just hoping to heal from something in silence and not talk about it. Like, you don't want to actually... What is this? You drop something in the near future. You're just like letting something go. You're dropping something. Let me clarify the outcome. Strength reverse. This is just kind of feeling either under the weather physically, or having a feeling weakness, feeling tempted, or feeling underconfident. What is this? Strength reverse. This is Leo energy. Justice. You could be underconfident that something is mutual, or you feel weak and you're trying to get your balance back. Some of you, this involves a legal situation, or a Libra, or just having something be balanced or mutual or made right again. Okay, Four of Cups reverse. You're still making some tweaks to something here, I feel. You're still kind of in repose, trying to come out of repose and anhedonia. Let's clarify your approach one more time. You're really in your feelings. I feel like you're trying to start a brand new chapter, particularly emotionally, or in regards to some of you in your love life. King of Cups. The Two of Swords. That's interesting. You could be kind of at a point of indecision right now. Some of you are also deliberately overlooking things that you would otherwise complain about or would otherwise get to you. It's like you're trying to ignore certain things so that it doesn't, like, kill your vibe, is what I'm seeing. Let's clarify this. Some of you feel kind of ignored right now, too, or like there's a stalemate between you and someone that you love. Let's clarify this. The Magician, very similar to the Aries read, you're trying to get into alignment, which is what a lot of people are doing right now with this Virgo full moon. You know, it's literally about getting into alignment in all of the ways, vibrationally, physically, with our thoughts, our actions, our deeds, you know, alignment, congruency. The Magician, let's clarify this. You're watching someone but not saying anything. Some of you wish this person would talk to you. They're real closed off, or they're just self-protective of themselves. Why is this Four of Pentacles here? Four of Swords. This person's kind of checked out. They could be doing some healing. They're just primarily concerned with their mental peace, quietude, peace and quiet, and just creativity and inspiration. It's like they've got a little shrine. I don't know. What is this? What is the Four of Swords and Four of Pentacles for? The Nine of Cups. This person's really focused on their satisfaction, their wish fulfillment. Let's clarify this outcome. What's the Justice card? The Judgment. Some of you want a second chance, or you're trying to revitalize a relationship or a situation. You're trying to... You may want a second chance with someone, or somebody to give you another chance, or you want something to be made right or mutual. What is this? Some of you want to hear from someone. I don't know. You want to heal from something, I feel. You could feel like something is kind of one-sided right now, but don't trip yourself up too much. I would advise Taurus rising and Taurus placements not to overthink things too much. this week, because Taurus rising, like, again, your ruling planet is in a really kind of hidden chart, sensitive chart area. It's going to be leaving that area next week. So don't overthink things too much. Do heal. Do focus on healing. It seems like you are. What's the Ten of Swords reversed in your hopes and fears? This is like healing. You're hoping you can maybe get over something here. The moon, the mystery. Some of you feel like you have to create your own closure. That's not going to be for all of you, but you may feel like you're dealing with someone that's a total mystery, or something has had you in the moon, or you're hoping to recover from a lot of fears, worry, anxiety, negative thinking, all of that type of stuff. It seems like you're really trying to start a new track, but you still could be watching a situation or a person, feeling kind of ignored, hoping that they talk to you. This isn't going to be everyone's story, but some of you are dealing with someone that's kept you at bay. Not going to be for all of you. Others of you, maybe things have cooled off between you and a partner, because other things are happening, like a new beginning of some kind is it's happening all very quickly, or you want change to happen very quickly. You could be going through some changes yourself, at a deep level. But yeah, with your ruling planet and Jupiter in your 12th house of release, letting go, taking a back seat, mysticism. Yeah, fortunately you're wrapping up the Venus portion of that transit. Let's clarify this outcome. What does this mean for Taurus this week? You just feel ignored by someone, or you feel underconfident. There's confidence issues coming through here. A lot of Leo energy coming out. You may be dealing with a Leo. If you're not the one feeling confidence issues or feeling ignored, Taurus, and that's not your story, you could be dealing with someone that's feeling this way, but I'm not seeing that. I'm talking to some Tauruses that are feeling kind of a lack of confidence this week. Just chalk it up to Venus, your ruling planet in your 12th house, for those of you with Taurus rising. Taurus placements, same dealio. Your ruling planet is about to head into your own sign. If you have Taurus sun, that's conjunct your sun. So, just chalk it up to that and bide your time, and just be very kind to yourself in what you think, how you think, the way you talk to yourself, people you surround yourself with, things you consume, and all of that. Let's get Taurus some advice for the week ahead, please. What's Taurus most need to hear for the week ahead? We have obstacles and blocks are lifted. All your good personal work and your positive energy shift have overcome previous obstacles. Yeah, you have the Jupiter card for Jupiter as how you're showing up. So some of you are in a process of removing obstacles, and Venus is the last one to move. So we have all your positive energy, your personal work and your positive energy shift, which I can see, have overcome previous obstacles, and blocks are lifted away. You will now experience progress and forward movement with your projects. Stay centered in gratitude to ensure that your flow of abundance continues. So I do see that I'm talking to some Tauruses. You have made a lot of progress. You have been removing obstacles in your life. You have been seeing a lot of positive change. Some of you very, very rapidly. But you could also be impatient for it to continue, and it will continue. I guarantee you. Don't lose confidence. Don't quit before the miracle. Don't doubt yourself. Right as, it's like this, it gets better, T-Dog. It continues to get better for you. So hang in there. Hang in there. So yeah, Taurus, you could be kind of dealing with some confidence issues. You could want to feel more confident than you feel right now. But like I said, hang in there. It gets better, homie. It gets better. So I'm going to leave it there. We're going to move on to G-Dog. I hope you guys got something out of this. If you like these readings, smash that like button. It helps more than you all know. We're dropping cards. Let's move on to Gemini. I'm going to have to pee soon. All right. We are on G-Dog. All right. mercurial transmissions. What do we got for Gemini? Sun, moon, rising, and stellium. So if you have Gemini rising, you're hosting this full moon in your 4th house of home, family, emotions, foundations, memories, you know, your kin, nesting, people from your past, nostalgia. And Saturn is entering your 10th house for a 2.5 year, almost 3 year transit here, fam. So this is the house that Saturn is most comfortable in. Saturn rules the 10th house, traditionally. So the 10th house is our reputation. It's our career. It's achievements. Achievements unlocked. It's fame or it's infamy. You know, it's fame or it's downfall, but it's major achievements. It comes after a Saturn through the 9th, so that's a lot of study. You're wrapping up a long-term Saturn through the 9th house transit, which is all about higher learning, study, philosophy. You know, that humbles you out about your worldviews, you know, and gets you more acclimated to continuing to be open-minded. But sometimes Saturn through the 9th can be real myopic, but it's very focused and usually on a particular subject, and you come away with a more masterful understanding of whatever that subject is. And then it enters the 10th house, where you start to be able to be like, now I've got this new skill set or new knowledge set under my belt. What do I want to do with it? And you actually start getting more recognized for something that you've been doing repetitively, or you have a deep understanding of, you know, and you can start going more public with it and getting recognized for your work. So this is a transit for the next 2.5, 3 years of recognition for you, and or figuring out how to get more recognition. You know, there's a focus here on a goal for this Saturn transit. It's very goal oriented. It's also very focused on public image, PR, you know. So if you work for yourself, for instance, like how to get your work out there more, get it more recognized, and become an authority in your field, because that's what this transit is about. It's a very ambitious transit. It's super goal oriented, super ambitious, but it's basically, you're going to be spending the next 2.5, 3 years really focused on a goal, like really focused on a goal, and also being taken seriously. You could also be dealing with authority figures as well, VIPs. Some of you could be in the public eye in some way, shape, or form for something that you do, for the work that you do, or for something that you have a great deal of expertise within, something that you're very, very good at, a skill set you have, a knowledge set that you have. During Saturn through the 10th, you'll be very driven, you know, to kind of climb up a ladder of success, like around this, and to be recognized as an authority in regards to something that you're really naturally good at. So very goal-oriented next 2.5, 3 years for you. And you've got Jupiter in your 11th, so you're definitely focused on expanding your social networking, you know, social media for some of you. Getting known, getting seen through social media can be a big deal. Friends, dreams, future happiness goals, and you're just all around really driven, especially considering you have Mars in your 1st house, you know. And then at the end of March, it will enter your 2nd, which right now you're already gung-ho about something. But come like the end of March, when it enters your 2nd house, this house area for Gemini rising hasn't been energized for 2 years. So it's like you're going to feel this sense of zang around making shit happen, like gratifying your desires, but also making money for something you're naturally good at, self-sufficiency. Some of you, this revolves around literally working for yourself, as an autonomous person, like literally being your own boss. Some people literally become their own boss during Saturn through the 10th house transit, or they endeavor to, you know, basically work for themselves, you know, be their own boss, or just move on up through like a company or a corporation that they work at, or become like a literal CEO, you know. But regardless of how this manifests, Saturn through the 10th will make you very, very driven about becoming the CEO of your own life, you know, in a big way. So yeah, I'm excited for you. But this full moon in your fourth, there's a huge focus on nesting, your home, your foundations, the spinal column of your chart. What supports you out in the outside world, so that you can succeed in the outside world. So there's just an increased focus on nesting and your home. And, you know, because Mars is in your first house, and wherever Mars is for everyone is a little bit discombobulated, you know, honestly. Like, where everybody is hosting Mars, it's like, it's kind of a mess, honestly, where everybody's hosting that planet right now. It's a little bit of a mess, and it's a cleanup crew is gonna be needed. We need to summon like a kind of get our shit together vibe, and that's what the universe is sort of telling everybody. Get your shit together. For you, you're feeling that in a really personal way. So some of you feel kind of squirrely, and you're very aware of like all of these things that like you gotta fix or you gotta get together, and but just remind yourself you're doing your best. You know, don't freak yourself out. Things will get easier. And honestly, you guys will probably be happy to say bye to Mars. You know, you've had it for a real long time. It's been super motivating. But it can be also kind of burnout as well, you know, because it just go, 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 like all the time. Like, so I don't know. But yeah, you're going to be like, this full moon is about nesting for you. So comfort yourself, allow yourself to nest, allow yourself like to feel at home. Some of you, where you live or a property issue can be coming up during this full moon. You could be closing out a cycle around this area too, like maybe endeavoring to change things up or make things around your home a little bit easier. Some of you have moved or you're thinking about moving. Some of you work from home, and maybe you need to, you know, straighten things out to make it so it's more stable. So I don't know, it's going to be different for all of you. But yeah, with Jupiter in your 11th house, if you are dealing with weird, you know, issues at home and it's affecting your work, you could definitely get some help from your friends, or your social networks can be supportive, you know, because you have Jupiter there in your 11th. So your social contacts, very Joe Cocker, Jupiter transit, you know, what would you do? You guys know the tune. If I sang out of tune. So yeah, very cozy nesting area, but there's a lot of frustration too as well in this full moon. I only say that because it makes a really awkward square to Mars later on in the day that sort of builds and builds. And I just see that as like, people are putting a lot of pressure on themselves right now. And I think everybody needs to avoid doing that. Just chill. Because these are some intense maths and we're all absorbing it. So don't expect everything to be running like tip top perfectly this week. You know, or really all of March, because honestly, this whole month is about adapting to some major ingresses, you guys. So go easy on yourselves out there. And just continue to remind yourself you're exactly where you need to be. You'll be feeling that moon, like square Mars, or is it square or semi-square? I can't remember. You guys can read my blog. You'll be feeling that, you know, pretty personally. Some of you, it's just real squirrely. You could be busy around your house. Maybe you feel like you need to clean up your house or get something together at your house or resolve an issue. Knock on wood, you don't have any issues, like that everybody has like power, internet, all of that going smoothly. You know, because out here we've been dealing with shit's been squirrely, you know, for the past like several weeks. It's been a blessing at the same time, though. We really need the snow. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's crazy. And that's like that's just sun sign Gemini. Yeah, I was doing because I'm talking about Gemini rising. That's interesting. That's so interesting. Yeah, the fourth house rules the mother, the father. The fourth and 10th house, like, there's really no consensus on which is the mother or which is the father. There's, like, traditional astrology, you can go really far back, and sometimes they say the 10th house is the mother and the fourth house is the father. So it's really interesting, you know, because the fourth house is the moon, and we typically associate that with feminine energy. And then Saturn, you know, is like, that's, but it's interesting, yeah. I mean, basically the fourth and 10th house, yes, it rules the parents, the family, the structure, our support system in our life. So either one of those people can factor into fourth house transits. The folks, and the home and property, the nest. So yeah, Gemini, let's get into the cards for you and see what comes out for you this week. Let's make it good. Trying to call in some positive energy for everybody. Oh, Two of Cups reverse. So this is some disunity. Maybe you feel apart from someone right now, or you feel like you and someone are not on the same page. Some of you are like meh. Anhedonia. This is Cancerian, moon in Cancer energy, which is interesting because the fourth house is traditionally ruled by Cancer, you know, the moon. You could be feeling a little bit anhedonic, maybe about relationships. Possibly for some of you, someone from your past that you sort of like have nostalgia around. It's going to be different for all of you, but okay, we got back to the drawing board energy. So some of you are just unhappy with a certain situation. You and someone don't feel on the same page about it for some reason. Lovers, you're at a crossroads. You're at a crossroads. You have a difficult choice to make, or some of you have already made a difficult choice. It does seem like you want to get over a missed opportunity, regret, loss, negative energy, and take control of a situation. Some of you may be dealing with someone with Aries in their chart. We have Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio here. Capricorn energy, and working a lot. So we got Capricorn and working, which is interesting because Saturn, ruler of Capricorn, is, you know, it's entering your 10th house of achievements, of career, of reputation. Working away at something here. All right, so what's at the heartbeat of this? We got smooth Casanova vibes. So woo-woo energy. Some of you are creative as all hell. You could be artists, painters, musicians, something creative, or this is just some real romantic energy. This could involve someone wanting to sweep you off your feet, or you them. What's your challenge, G-Dog? Distance at boundaries. Okay, that's interesting. So Queen of Swords is your challenge. So being real rational and boundaried, decisive, maybe even distancing yourself from some people or sorting out some issues, getting to the bottom of something here. This is interesting because as Mars does close out, people do need to have this sort of Queen of Swords energy and to sort fact from fiction. Avoid getting bullshitted. Avoid bullshit artists because Mars will square, you know, Neptune. It is squaring it, but this square builds and builds as Mars closes out. And Mars square Neptune, it's a total bullshit artist, you know? Whether it intends to be or not is not, it doesn't matter. It's just, it can make it hard to sort, like, you know, reality from fantasy. I should have gone more into Saturn in Pisces at the beginning of this reading, but I just feel like we're going to be talking so much about it for the next 2.5, 3 years. I mean, let's just keep shit concise. But yeah, I mean, Saturn in Pisces is literally like all about that getting real, you know, and some people can experience it as kind of a you know, a little bit of a party pooper, a little bit of a buzzkill, you know, especially if they were using delusions to cope with reality. Those delusions can kind of get taken away, or, you know, reality checks happen. So we got a love situation here, G-Dog. Heart very involved, going thump, thump, thump over somebody here. Or somebody has is gushing and crushing on you, or you have to distance yourself from a gushing and crushing situation. I don't know. A lot of love coming through in the reading so far. It's very fourth house. It's very emotional. You know, it's also about security, though. That house is about security, safety. Recent past alienation. So Virgo energy. That's interesting. crowning you. We got some torment. Some of you are up late at night at this full moon. You're up at night. You're simping. Like, I don't know, just your heart is just like, ugh, you feel what you feel and you're just like losing sleep over it. Near future, wow, 10 of Swords. Why is that showing up in people's near future? Luckily for T-Dog, it was in reverse. For you, this is upright. You know, the fourth house also presides over endings, as all of the water houses do. And full moons, they're about completions as well. They bring with them completion energy. So some of you are closing something out. It may be difficult. It may be hard to do. Some of you, this is like not heartache or an end of a relationship, but it could be illness, injury, I don't know. But some of you, this is, we'll get into it. What's your approach? Running the hell away. You're running away. Some of you are on the go, on the move. You're driving and texting, or you're just mobile, or you're moving, like very literally. I don't know. You're just busy in your environment. Whoa, another night. This is fast paced. This is go, go, go. But I am talking to Gemini. You guys have Mars in your sign. What do I expect? Hot-headed energy. So we got some fire sign energy in your environment. In your hopes and fears, you want to make a decision, or you're scared of a decision, or you're scared of having your hand forced on a matter. What's the outcome for you this week? Dropping a burden. Dropping a burden of dicks. So what is this about? Like, let's clarify why your challenge is boundaries. Some of you may have to assert boundaries. It's not easy. I don't know. Let's clarify this queen. Clarify the Queen of Swords. Oh, Hierophant reverse. So there could be a moral or ethical issue at play here. Some of you, this involves a marriage. Or somebody trying to break up a marriage, interfere with the marriage. Maybe there's a need to be very boundaried and very matter-of-fact, self-honest. Or create boundaries because somebody else is like, I don't know. What's this hot to trot energy in your environment real quick? We got 3 knights. And 2 of them are like wanting to get in your pants, or like you want to get in their pants. I don't know. They're just like hot to trot. There's like woo-woo vibes here and like serious boner energy. There's too many knights. It's so impulsive. What's going on here? Why is this? You're like tormented. You're losing sleep, or you're up really late. Arr, like howling at the moon. I just saw the 7 of Swords. I don't know. Let's clarify your approach. A lot of knights, a lot of impulsive, like some of you are restless, or you're literally running away from someone. Some of you could feel chased. I don't know. What is this? We got a water knight, we got a fire knight. Some of you could be dealing with a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, and a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Take it if it resonates, leave it if it doesn't. Why is the Knight of Swords your approach? Oh, you're hesitant. Ace of Pentacles reverse. You're like, it's mine. It's mine. They're my lucky charms. Like, I don't know. You can't catch me. You've got your lucky charms, and you're not in a big ass hurry to give them away. Yeah, well, two cups reverse. This is weird. Your hesitancy is causing disunity. We got King of Cups. Perhaps there's been a breakup between you, or you're in love with someone, but there's disunity. Let me clarify the Knight of Wands. Very seductive, in and out energy. G-Dog. What is this? The Fool. This is Uranus. Somebody here's like very free. They do whatever they want. They're really passionate. They're like, oh, they're always looking for a good time. They're like, come on, like, let's go do this. Let's go do that. Like, they're just really free. They don't want to be pinned down type of deal. Or this is you. What is this? The 3 of Pentacles. Somebody here's trying to build a bridge with you. But if you're hesitant to go all in, which it appears you are with somebody, it's like they keep they're like free. You know, they're like, oh, well, if you're going to be hesitant like that, I could be free too. Like, I could just leave at any time. Like, this is weird. I don't know who this is for, you guys. Let me clarify. What's this alienation energy in the recent past? King of Swords, distance. So now we got we got a couple. We got a King of Swords, we got a Queen of Swords. Some of you had to be real decisive in the recent past, and it required either alienating somebody Or you had to be really decisive and you felt alienated from some of you were like worried about having your hand forced. Why is the Two of Swords reverse in your hopes and fears? Temperance reverse, Sagittarius energy. Some of you like are dealing with the Sagittarius. You're scared they're gonna lose their cool or lose their patience with you. Not gonna be for all of you. Let me clarify why is your challenge the some of you have to create boundaries because something's it's against the rules, or it's like breaking or bending a commitment. I don't know. You're having to create boundaries. What's the Queen of Swords? Yeah, the Moon reverse. You could be distancing yourself from a Pisces, or you're just you're having to create boundaries in this for the name of either honesty, integrity farms, or honesty with yourself. Like, or you're dealing with someone that's keeping you at bay and you're just like, I just have to accept it. I don't know. There's a lot coming through here. Why is the Knight of Cups at the heartbeat of this reading? This is like real woo-woo energy. The Magician. So there could be someone really, really persuasive, Gemini, or you're trying to be really persuasive. I don't know. What is this? Five of Cups reverse. Somebody here wants like either to overcome a missed opportunity or... What are you tripping on here? Heartbreak. You feel torn. Some of you feel torn between two people, or you feel bad that you have to like distance yourself from someone. This is weird. It's got you in this like weird twilight zone for some of you, for whoever this is meant for interpersonally. Why do you have, let's clarify the Ace of Cups. The Page of Swords. And Devil reverse. So this is something tempting, toxic, dysfunctional, tempting, forbidden. Like you're trying to break free from this. What is the Ten of Swords? Some of you like are dealing with someone that's married, or you're married and you're like, I don't know, you're having to keep somebody like, you're like, get off my dick, but it like makes you sad to have to do that. This is not everyone's story, okay? Let me clarify the Ten of Swords in the near future. Two cards trying to come out. The World and the Sun. This is all in the name of transparency. This is really loud and proud, and like some of you, this is literally I don't know what this is, but what I'm seeing is either someone is asking you to end something once and for all with someone else and literally like go Facebook official with them. Like, I want to see my name and your name Facebook in a relationship. No more like single or it's complicated. No, like this is like, we got World card and we have the Sun. So this is all real public. Whatever this is. It's real transparent. It's real public. What does this mean? This is Saturn. And the Sun is Leo. It's interesting. This is weird. Saturn's entering your 10th house. So it's like your reputation is on the line during Saturn through your 10th. It's really important to protect your reputation at all costs during the Saturn through the 10th house transit, because it's all about integrity farms. You know, it's a very visible house. You know, it's not, and I mean, Saturn through that house is instant karma too. It's like it's kind of like, it's the kind of transit where it's like, bruh, we can see you. You know, it's like what you're doing is like, it's visible. It's like very obvious. You can't really escape Saturn, especially when it's in its own house. It's kind of important that you walk your talk. You get straight with yourself. You get congruent inside, and you're not like living any double lives or anything like that, because it'll be really painfully obvious. It'll be difficult to deal with if you are. Let me clarify what this... Yeah, you got secret passions for somebody here. This is not easy. Let me clarify the outcome, because it looks like you're dropping a burden. What I'm getting off of this reading is whatever you do, Gemini, it's very important that you can look yourself in the eye. Okay? Don't be a people pleaser. I mean, we all have to work together with other people to one degree or another, but we can't be like sycophants, especially not right now. Like, don't be fake with yourself, and don't be fake with other people. It looks like you're dropping something. you're trying to get over something or someone, it looks like, or break free from something or someone. Your challenge is boundaries. Like, you have to either keep someone at bay and be very clear and like crystal clear with somebody, like no blurred boundaries. For some of you, this is going to be difficult because Mars is in your sign, which it's a dualistic sign, and it's going to be square Neptune. It's going to, that the square to Neptune, it's already there, but it's just going to get more and more. So I mean, some of you really need to get like clear with yourself. You could be dealing with a couple of different people, and I don't know, this is weird. Let's clarify this outcome. You feel sad. Some of you are dropping something that's draining you, or you're dropping something but you feel sad about it. This is not everyone's reading, and when I talk about the astrology, keep in mind I'm talking to Gemini rising. Wow, we got a 9 and 10 of cups, both in the reverse, clarifying the 10 of dicks, like in reverse. This is, some of you are dropping a dream, either because it's not working out, or because it's too like complicated, convoluted, or somebody's involved, because we have the Hierophant reverse. That's going to be something different for all of you. Maybe it's just belief system differences. I don't know, but a lot of the time it's somebody's married or was, Why is the Hierophant reverse? We also have the Devil reverse too. So for some of you, why are you so conflicted and tormented here? Like, Schmeagol, my precious, like, I'm not making fun of you. I'm just trying to understand what this torment is. Why is this here? You guys are like tormented artists. Justice. It's the rightness or wrongness of a love situation is what I'm seeing. I'm talking to G-Dogs and Gemini placements that either want something to be fair, you want to do the right thing, but maybe it's painful to do the right thing. Your challenge is boundaries. Some of you have no problem with this. Maybe you're having an empathy attack. I don't know what this is or who this is for, but let's clarify your environment one more time. We do see something very definitive in the near future. It doesn't seem bad, but it does seem very definitive, and it's out in the open, and it's like almost, some of you, it's like even public. I don't know what this is. What's this environment energy? There could be a couple people here. 6 of Cups reverse. There could be someone from your past that won't let you go, or is like stuck in the past, or there's someone having kind of stuck in a bad memory, so they keep their, it's almost like there's a grudge here, or there's been pain, so somebody's really hot and like hot-headed, or they're very like hot-headed and independent. They're ready to bolt at any minute if they sense like they're triggered. Someone here is triggered. I'm talking to Geminis that, and I mean, dismiss this if you know if this isn't your reading, it's not your reading. So don't be sitting there being like, all these tarot readers are like breaking up people's relationships and sowing seeds of paranoia. Like, why are you even on here? If you're like snug as a bug in a rug in a happy ass marriage, like, go cuddle. You shouldn't even be on here. It's not your story. It's not your story. That's not my problem. But what I'm talking to Geminis that there's like some sort of ethical issue at play here. Somebody here is like real footloose and fancy free, but it's because they're triggered. They're too triggered to get totally attached. They want to work with you. There could also be a couple people involved here. So this is really weird, you guys. Like, I'm doing my best. Chariot, Cancerian energy. Somebody here could want to travel with you. They want to travel. They want a victory is what I'm seeing. This could involve distance, moving. 7 of Wands. 6 of Swords reverse. They feel stuck. Either they want you to put up boundaries to somebody else so that you and them can move on together like in utter victory, or this person's putting up boundaries to you and there's a boundary you can't cross. And that's what's causing you the heartache. So take it as it resonates. It's going to be different for all of you. I'm doing my best here, you guys. But we do have 2 10s in the reverse with a 9 in reverse in the outcome. There's something here that you could be dropping because it's just emotionally draining and sad. But it's not easy to drop, or it's not easy to let go of, because you could feel like this is a dream, that you feel like you have to just like crush. I don't know what this is. Maybe you wanted a second chance with someone, or you're having some powerful realizations this week in this outcome. Let me clarify your approach, Gemini. You feel like someone's really hot and cold with you, or you've been hot and cold with the person because you have secret passions for somebody here. Why is the High Priestess reversed here? The Star. You have like some sort of secret hope, either for a friend, or you want to heal something. Or you look up to someone, or you admire somebody. This is Aquarius energy. Let me clarify the near future. What does this mean? There's definitely like an ending. I don't feel like it's bad for you, but it might be hard, for you to do. Because maybe you're not 100% congruent inside. It's almost like you just, that there is a such thing as like, right and wrong. Like we could play like moral relativism like all day long. But at the end of the day, we all know, like we all do have like an internal sense of like, right and wrong, unless we're total like psychopaths, or sociopaths or whatever. What is this near future? So there's some mistrust here that you could be trying to heal between you and somebody. Queen of Pentacles reversed is like kind of mistrustful or self-nurturing. Yeah, wow. Venus in Scorpio, the Seven of Cups. Whew, some of you are ending a really confusing situation, or you're trying to be like completely transparent with someone. That may mean like ending one of your options or whatever. Like, I don't know, but this is real intense energy in the near future. It's very do or die is what I'm seeing with the Seven of Cups coming up here. It's very do or die. There could be someone here that does have like some trust issues. I don't know. This is going to be not everyone's reading. So just dismiss it if it's not your reading. Let me clarify judgment. 5 of Wands. Shit. And the Two of Pentacles, you gotta make a decision about a juggling ass situation. Either juggling between two people or different locations. It's just, Saturn stepping into your 10th is all about like getting congruent. Integrity Farms. It's getting real with yourself about how you can't play like both teams. If you're in a chess match, you gotta pick like a color. You gotta be like black or white. And I mean, life isn't like that. It's very important to maintain nuance, but when it comes to interpersonal situations, depending on who you're dealing with, of course, some people have outright agreements that, yeah, let's be polyamorous or whatever. But if you're not dealing with a situation like that, you gotta pick a team, you gotta pick a side, or you gotta pick a location. You can't like, I mean, some people, if they have a private jet, they can have like as many like little timeshares all over the place as they want. But I don't know. I just see a choice that you have to make. It could be a difficult one. Like, I'm just going to keep it real with you. Some of you, this is a love situation. Well, let's get some advice for Gemini. Or it just involves like making a decision maybe around a home, or just what is the safest and most secure option? What has the most long-term potential? Because Saturn in the 10th house for Gemini rising, and this full moon in Gemini rising's 4th house, this is all about security and what has long-term potential, not what is flash in the pan and fun, in the moment type of thing, if you feel me. Yeah, so I mean, some of you you can't have your cake and eat it too, or that something's got to give, and that you've got to be definitive, and you've got to be crystal clear in your boundaries, and you can't play both sides or talk out of both sides of your mouth, or keep a certain like kind of just competitive situation like going, ad infinitum. Like, you can't do that forever. People eventually start like losing interest when they realize that they're being like, played like a card or whatever. Some of you're dealing with someone and you feel like they're juggling you, I don't know, and you're the one being like, I want like answers, like but I don't know, you could be dealing with someone that's sort of distancing themselves because they feel like you're hesitant. and you're running away from being definitive. You're running away from being like giving them an answer. This is not everyone's reading, okay? I'm not trying to offend anybody, or it's particularly Gemini placements. Like, don't hate me, you guys. I'm just reading the cards. What does Gemini need to hear? What I'm seeing, though, is torment over the right decision and over right and wrong. Some of you is a legal situation, but I'm seeing love. I'm seeing love and secret passion here. So you know you've got to make a decision. And that you at the end of the day, you don't want to live a life where you feel like you have to live a double life or sneak around. Like, you want to be able to like look yourself in the eye, live out in the open, and you want people to trust you. You don't want people to not trust you. Some of you, this is a work situation. You know, it's got, but I mean, I'm just calling what I'm seeing. What does Gemini need to hear this week? Some of you are literally like, you're deciding to drop a situation that's led to drama, feeling on the fence about people, living in two different realms, two different relationships, two different worlds, not being fully present in one like scenario. So take that however it resonates for you. What does Gemini need to hear? God is your source. All right, so we have everything you need is supplied by the infinite source of God. And your faith opens the doorway to receive. In God, there is no lack or limitation. Rather, there's plenty of abundance for all to share. So that's interesting. Razor promotion at the bottom of the deck. So that's interesting considering Saturn's entering your 10th. Let's read it. Congratulations, an increase in your abundance flow awaits you. This is a result of your positive focus and willingness to take action based on your divine guidance. Keep up the good work. So yeah, some of you, you are maybe tuning into your divine guidance. There's some disunity here and a lot of love that has either made you feel hesitant to give more to a certain situation. You know, if I'm talking to a Gemini, if you're confused between two different people or two different situations or whatever, go back to source. Just be alone for a while if that's where you're at. Like, if you are confused and you're confusing other people, like, and it's confusing you, it's just a pain loop, you know? My advice to people when they're torn, if they encounter a situation where they're torn between two different people or whatever, is go be alone. Just be real with everyone involved and just be alone. That's my best advice, you know? And that's because I value integrity. Saturn ruled, so it's like, you know, it beats like lying to people. It beats like living a lie or being fake with anybody. So some of you, you know, need to hear that. Others of you, you're like, this isn't my reading, like, shut up. But that's what came out for you, G-Dog. So take it or leave it. Wow, looks pretty intense. I like that you got the Razor promotion card. You also got like God as your source. So tune into your source, tune into the divine, but most importantly, whatever you do, make sure that you can look yourself in the eye at the end of the day. That's all that matters. That's all that matters, because it's not about like people pleasing or, you know, even society's judgments of right or wrong. It's your own integrity, your own sense of integrity. That's one of the 6 pillars of self-esteem. You know, it's one of the most important, is being able to look ourselves in the eye. So we got a lot of emotion coming through for you, Gemini. A lot of emotion, and your challenge was the Queen of Swords. So boundaries, decisiveness, distancing yourself from certain people or situations. Maybe cleaning something up. Maybe a situation has gotten like messy, whether it's some of you, it's just it's all internal, you know, and there's nothing going on external. But I did see someone that's real hot and heavy. Some of you are dealing with someone that's real in and out on you, and you need to be the one being like, listen, like, let's the fuck is going on, you know? Queen of Swords, that's your challenge. But you could also equally be dealing with someone that's laying down boundaries with you, so it's going to be different for all of you. That's what came out for you. I'm going to take a quick potty break, and we will be right back with Cancer. I'll leave you guys with some music. If you guys like these readings, smash that like button. Really helps the channel out. Let's what we got? All right, we're back. We're on Sea Dog. Thanks for waiting for me, you guys. I even grabbed a little bit of bean juice, some coffee. All right. Sea Dog. Get some water into me. So for those of you with Cancer rising, you're hosting this full moon in your third house of thought, talk, things going on your front porch, you know, in your local environments, in your phone, the people in your phone, like communications, your headspace, and all of that. And Saturn steps into your higher learning sector. So this is kind of your teaching and study sector, your axis of teaching and learning, and getting out and about, as well as travel. Some of you can commit to a higher learning sort of expedition, a bogus learning journey of sorts, like committing to, some of you, a course, like very literally. Others of you, you'll take a more autodidactic approach to this and just buy a bunch of books and endeavor to complete them all and master a certain subject. So this is a great transit for getting a really good mastery over certain subjects that you're passionate about. So a lot of curiosity, endless curiosity. And so this full moon can definitely make you feel very curious, but there is some frustration in this full moon for everybody, but it's not really at the exact moment the moon is full. It's more like the rest of the day, and it's really just kind of is down to the pressure we're putting on ourselves, or the pressure we may feel due to our respective situations. So just try to not be super hard on yourself, especially those of you that are trying to recover from certain things, or if you're dealing with someone that is, because Mars in your 12th house can, it's pretty stir crazy, and it's also pretty unconscious. Sometimes we get self-sabotage ourselves when Mars is there. It's kind of, I call it my anger management transit, because when Mars is back there in the hidden 12th house sector, it can bring up a lot of repressed anger, a lot of issues where or frustrated passions. You could just kind of feel a little bit held back. I have great news for you though, because at the end of March, Mars finally enters your sign, and you haven't experienced Mars in your sign, those of you with Cancer rising in your first house, for like 2 years. It's been a long time since we've had Mars in Cancer, so I'm excited. I'm excited for everyone, because this means that house area is going to get energized, and it's much needed. It's going to be very nice. But yeah, Cancer, you're having this full moon in your talk and learning sector. So real curious transit. Saturn entering your 9th is definitely bringing a real serious energy to like, oh shit, I better get serious about like learning this subject, or whatever. Like some of you are you're planning a trip, maybe even like, I'm not talking like just any old trip either. I mean like an expedition, or it's a bogus learning journey. Some of you are, it's more traditional, like, institutionalized learning or committing to certain courses. I don't know, but some of you are planning a trip, like an international travel trip, and maybe studying a language in order to be able to more thoroughly enjoy, entering another country. It's going to be different for all of you, but Saturn through the 9th is a really great transit for study, for higher learning, for mastering certain subjects that we've always been interested in. So I'm excited for you in regards to that. You could also be really, I just feel like you're really going to be hunkering down about certain things, maybe issues in communications. You could be taking what you put into your head, what you expose yourself to psychologically, even more serious, or giving it deeper thought. When Saturn goes through your 9th house, it's like filtering out the bullshit essentially. You know, you start to get more, you start to crave more substantive material. You start to become less impressed by like shiny baubles and just like, you know, content for the sake of it. And you start to crave more substance. You start to think also about, you start valuing your time, you know. So it's a very mental axis, the third and ninth house. It's very mental. I saw a funny meme. A friend of mine who actually has Cancer rising, he shared a meme. It was like, I'm deleting my mental health so I can focus more on social media. And it cracked me up. So yeah, that kind of stuff, like thinking about what we put into our heads, and also taking our time more seriously, and taking endeavoring to really thoroughly learn certain things, and it gives a craving for more substantive material. Essentially, the whole 2.5 years that Saturn, or 2.5 3 years, the Saturn spends in this house sector, it's going to be amazing time to really get some substantive knowledge under your belt pertaining to anything that you've always wanted to know more about anyways. So you can really start to endeavor to knuckle down and take that serious. You could also be wanting more freedom to explore as well. It's just a very curious house sector, you know, axis. It's very curious. It wants to know everything, you know, but Saturn there really starts to be like, you know what? I don't have time for this bullshit anymore. And it starts wanting more substantive things that actually pertain to this, the desired subject. So you can be taking certain things more seriously, collecting a lot of books, you know, through this transit, reading them, sitting with them, being with them, you know, taking your own time more seriously. And also, you know, you can come into contact with teachers, gurus, like people that have a lot of knowledge. You could be desiring to make contact with those people. It could be a really good time to, you know, take a course, or, you know, some of you even mentor others, you know, teach others, because it's teaching and learning. So some of you, you have a lot of wisdom to share, you know, with others. But yeah, it's a learning transit, bogus learning journey. And of course, you've got Jupiter rolling through your 10th, Cancer rising. So everything that you spend time learning through this Saturn transit is all to kind of boost your sense of being taken serious, you know, because Jupiter in the 10th, you could be very noticed right now, or you could be driven to be noticed. You could actually be noticed, or some of you have an abundance of really good contacts too, like people in high places tend to notice you. You know, you could be actually attracting a lot of really substantive individuals that have a certain clout about them, but you yourself could also have a lot of clout. You could be craving clout though as well, you know, but some of you have racked up quite a bit of clout, or you have an abundance of it. It's street creds for some reason or another. But you do have Mars in the 12th, so there is a frustration around all this stuff. So there's maybe a strong desire for achievement, you know, because yeah, I mean, Mars going through wherever, like I said to was it Gemini, wherever Mars is going through right now, the house, it's kind of a mess, you know, whatever the house is for you. It's the 12th house. That's the unconscious, you know, and the 12th house rules a need to recover. It rules addictions, recovery processes, and healing. Unconscious processes, needing to take a step back for one reason or another, feeling held back. You know, it's very frustrated there, but you're going to have Mars in your sign by the time March is over. For the first time in 2 years, you will feel it. I'm telling you what, boy, howdy. And it's going to form a trine to Saturn in your 9th house. So some of you literally will endeavor to travel, to expand your horizons, to meet new people, to meet people that you really vibe with, people you can learn a lot from as well, but also to teach people. So, you know, if you are in a healing process of some kind, one of the best ways to heal is to help other people, you know, and some of you already know that instinctively, but it's a great way to kind of keep your own healing process going, and to gain traction on it and keep you on the path You know, if you are embarking on some sort of recovery journey of some kind that's kind of frustrating, or processing a lot of intense feelings, it can be really helpful to help other people through that stuff, because in a sense you'll it's like you'll notice yourself giving out advice where you're like, I could take that advice, like that's really good advice, you know. So yeah, Sea Dog, this is a very curious sector to be hosting the full moon. There could be a lot going on in your local environment, and the Saturn entering your ninth, you're starting to ask yourself, like, you know, because full moons are about closure, closing things out, you could be starting to get more serious about certain, like, a growth, you know, emotional growth, self-development, maturity, you know, because the ninth house is so much of a student, a teacher, and a wise, you know, it's wisdom, the ninth house. So it's like not just anything will do, you know, because the third house can be a little bit superficial. So there could be certain things that you're like, all right, maybe one last hurrah here and there, but, you know, take it easy on yourself as well, because there may be some frustrations you're processing as Mars closes out its transit in your 12th. So do take it easy on yourself. Like, don't rush, don't force yourself to be like 12 steps ahead of like where you actually are. But again, don't slack either. Like, really commit, take it serious if you're serious, you know? And some of you really are. You can find that you're getting bored of the same old haunts, same old, like, you know, social circle, or same old, like, chatter. You know, it's like when Saturn enters your ninth, you start to crave more substance, and you also crave a deeper understanding of what the fuck happened back there with Saturn through your eighth. You know, like, you crave to really understand and rise above that, so whatever happened during Saturn through your eighth never happens again. You don't ever repeat that type of shit. So it can actually be a relief when Saturn enters your ninth, because Saturn through the eighth is, you know, I'm really happy you guys are closing this out. Saturn through water houses is not, it's not easy. You know, Saturn through the eighth is like all kinds of stuff we learn through, like, traumatic experiences, trauma bonds, like, fall under that, like, eighth house issues. It's deadly serious, but it can also really, you're about to have Pluto enter there too, so hold your horses, you know, like, but Saturn through your ninth, you're really gonna want to rise above this stuff so that you don't repeat certain painful situations. So it is really good to take it serious, you know, because it's not all, you know, done yet. You're about to have Pluto. Pluto's relatively comfortable in the 8th, but I mean, granted, like, some of you have some sort, some of you, not all of you, may have some, still be pretty tender since Saturn just left there, but it should be leaving you with much stronger boundaries, hopefully, you know. I mean, you guys are wrapping up a Mars through the 12th house transit, which is can be pretty unconscious sometimes. So it's going to be different for all of you, but I am happy to report that you guys are going to be so stoked to have Mars in your first. It's going to feel amazing because it will form a trine to Saturn in your 9th. So this will really help you out along your path of a bogus learning journey and any sort of reforms that you've been trying to make. Your world will open up. It's going to be like a breath of fresh air, Cancer rising. So let's get into the cards for Sea Dog. What's up, Sabrina? Alright, messages for Cancer, all placements. For those of you that are new, whenever I talk about the astrology, I'm always referring to the rising sign, just so y'all know. Alright. Let's get into the cards. What does Sea Dog need to hear for the week of March 6th through the 12th? Alright. The Fool. So this is taking a leap of faith. This is freedom. This is taking risks. This is a new chapter. It's, you know, you're honest. So it's very much about risk taking, but it's also about freedom, you know? Also having the freedom to make mistakes and to like fall on your face and like fuck up sometimes as well. So we got King of Pentacles. So this is nice. This is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. You could be dealing with the Earth dominant people, or you're really focused on a more mature, stable, like disciplined era here. Starting a fresh slate, starting a clean slate. Strength at the bottom of the deck. So Leo energy. You could have Leo somewhere in your big three, or be dealing with someone that does. This is all about a lot of self-discipline came through just in those three cards. A lot of self-discipline. So you could be endeavoring to, some of you are starting off a health regimen, a health kick, or some sort of recovery protocol. Something that requires like strength training, or something that requires disciplining the self in some way, shape, or form, not giving in to like, you know, instant gratification, that sort of thing. The strength card is all about like really strong solar plexus energy. It's not easily preyed upon, you know, it's not easily tempted or seduced. The strength card is like those energies very much controlled. So it's not weak, it's strong, it's strength. What's under this? Six of Pentacles. So you could want to get on the same page with somebody. We got some emotional availability here, though. That's Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you are just playing your cards real close to your chest, or you're dealing with someone that is. We do have some insecurity. Some of you are hiding certain insecurity, or there's a codependency, an issue of codependency going on here. Maybe addictions, escapism. Some of you had some reality checks around a social situation or a third-party situation, a friend, parties, gatherings. I don't know. We got Four of Cups. So we got parties, we got hangovers. So then we got, Hierophant reverse. So Taurus energy. And the Queen of Cups reverse. Interesting. Someone could be a brick wall, or you are. Maybe someone's real stern, hard to get to know. Let's see what's going on here. We do have like a strong vibe of like self-improvement or self-control going on here. Heartbeat of the read. We have the Two Pentacles. So you could be on the fence about something here, or you're in transition from one situation to another. Your challenge is the Two of Cups. So you could feel a strong connection to someone, or a disconnect from someone where you and them are not on the same page somehow. What's driving this situation? The Five of Cups reverse. So overcoming a disappointment, missed opportunity, regret, or guilt, or some kind of loss, you know. Recent past. Some of you were deceiving yourself about. Some of you were like kind of in denial of a situation, or just not ready to look at something. Because Seven of Swords reverse to me as a reader is like self-deception. Whereas like in the upright, it's more like trying to avoid being caught or seen by it. It's trying to roll low. It's strategizing. It's more like deceiving others, you know. In the reverse, it's kind of like we're bullshitting ourselves about something. So we'll clarify it. Recent crowning you. Eight of Pentacles reverse. Okay. We'll clear. What's in near future? Okay, eight. So two eights. Eight of Wands reverse. Skirt. Your approach. Page of Pentacles. You're bringing a very student vibe, which is real interesting considering you're hosting the full moon in the third house, you know. And the third house to me is kind of like this, the student, it can be, it's basically like the teacher-student axis in the chart. Third house is kind of like rote learning, details. Ninth house is like teachers, you know, it's taking something seriously. And that's kind of like, Saturn's kind of coming to like, you know, teach you some shit, you know. It's about like learning, it's about higher learning, and that's what Cancer rising is going to be experiencing the next 3 years. So you're in a very student mode here. You could be focused on self-improvement or tinkering around with something, a project, maybe reading books, studying something, looking at something more closely. You've got kind of a nerdy, sort of introspective approach here, with this Page of Pentacles being your approach. In your environment, we have the Eight of Cups reverse. This is someone that doesn't know whether to stay or go, or this is somebody you don't know whether to stay or go, or like walk away from. In your hopes and fears, we have the Justice reverse, outcome, Five of Wands reverse. I'm getting a lot of inner conflict coming off of you. Some of you, I just get like there's some way that you're not on the same page with somebody. There could be a strong kind of soul connection here for some of you. But it's like you're either on the fence or there's a lot of differences between you. Let's clarify this because we have a lot of self-control at the base of this read. Leo energy. You could have a Leo in your big three or be dealing with someone that does. Some of you are worried about something either not being mutual or you're worried about the rights or wrongs of a situation, ethical issues, and the like. Let's clarify why the Two of Cups is your challenge. Getting on the same page with others is a challenge. It's interesting. I do sense some frustration and kind of an irresolution, like feeling not very resolute about something, kind of on the fence, or you're in transition. Take your time. Don't force yourself. You are eager to learn something here. I see with the Page of Pentacles here. You could be focused on communications as well. It's kind of nerdy though. It's very like, you know, the Page of Pentacles is literally like, out of all the pages, it's kind of the serious student, the genuine student, you know, it's genuine energy. It's endeavoring towards self-improvement or improving skill levels. So you could be focused on learning a skill, improving a skill. Let's clarify the Two of Cups. Oh, Knight of Swords. Okay. Get one more. King of Swords reverse. This is weird. Let's clarify the Two of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles reverse. And the Knight of Wands. Okay. You're kind of, and then we got the King of Cups reverse. Some of you are kind of emotionally unavailable right now. Or you're dealing with someone that is, but you could be dealing with someone with earth and fire in their chart, or air. All of the above for some of you. Some of you, there's a couple of people coming through here, and you're transitioning away from one of them but towards another, but you may feel irresolute. Others of you are dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising, that's kind of mistrustful, a little closed off. Others of you, you're not sure of yourself, or you're still needing to self-nurture. This is weird. When I clarified the Two of Cups reverse as your challenge, it's like there's all this like blah, 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 like talking and then not talking, like ghosting or just ceasing communications. Let me clarify what this is. This could be travel involved. Okay, Ten of Pentacles reverse. This could involve a home or a family situation, or safety, security, somebody feeling safe. Temperance just flew out of the deck. You could be dealing with the Sagittarius of significance. Let me clarify, or this is a healing process, something that requires like delicate alchemy. What's the Eight of Pentacles or Eight of Cups reverse in your environment? Judgment. This is somebody like blowing a little horn of truth here. Either you don't know whether to stay or go in regards to this person, or they don't. Somebody here could want a second chance with you. You could be trying to fix a situation. I don't know. What is this? Let's clarify the Page of Pentacles as your approach. The High Priestess. You're really trying to... Some of you are trying to teach yourself astrology or tarot. You could be studying tarot, or you're just studying like mysticism, some sort of esoteric knowledge. Hidden wisdom, the mystery schools. You could be endeavoring to some sort of higher learning process around the esoteric. Psychology even. Occult. Esoteric. Some of you are literally learning tarot. Let me clarify the High Priestess and the Page of Pentacles. You could be trying to like... This is interesting. The Emperor, you're trying to like become like a boss around something, take control of your life and kind of improve your ability to kind of be at the helm of your life, the driver, you know, the boss, the emperor of your own life. Some of you might even have some serious ambitions around something you're studying now. You plan on doing something with this in regards to like maybe your career, or you're trying to funnel your passions or like take control of a situation. This could be a creative project for some of you. I don't know. What's the High Priestess and the Emperor? This is intense. Death reverse. You're going through like a weird transformation process though that's not quite over. Some of you don't want to let go of someone. You could be dealing with a Scorpio, an Aries, someone with any of these in their big three, a Pisces. I don't know. There's something here you either don't want to let go of, or you're really scared of change. You could be scared of like where a certain rabbit hole will lead you, or you're intimidated by a process. Let me clarify the Judgment card and the Eight of Cups reverse in your environment. Who is this energy? What is this? Some of you are worried about, I don't know, we're going to have to clarify your hopes and fears because we have Justice in reverse. What's the Judgment card? And the Six of Pentacles. Someone here could have their hand out. They could want something from you, or they're being generous with you. They're giving you like some kind of like downloads, or they're offering you some kind of, I don't know, what is this? This is weird. What I'm getting is like there's somebody here that either is open to like some sort of equal exchange, but they could just as easily like run away and quit talking to you. It's like Eight of Cups reverse. Do I stay? Do I go? It's like either they're feeling that way, or this is your view of this person or this situation. Let me clarify this. Who is this person? What is this energy? The Tower. This is a fucking... Whatever this is, it's like a lot of downloads, or something is crumbling, or this is some of you, this is just a shock, a surprise, epiphanies. Like wake-up calls, or something has prompted a wake-up call in your life, or someone you're dealing with is having a wake-up call. What is this? The Ace of Pentacles. This represents a brand new beginning, as well as something crumbling and falling away. There's something here coming through that you're no longer putting work, time, energy, effort into anymore, and you're trying to overcome regret, loss, disappointment, incomplete union. Let me clarify the Seven of Swords reverse. What is this in the past, in the recent past? The Star reverse. Some of you in the recent past, you were either ignoring a problem, like very literally, like a sickness, an illness, something unhealthy, something you know that's not good for you, something that you know is actually hopeless, something that needs to be healed, essentially. You were like trying to ignore something here. Why? What is this? Seven of Swords reverse. Why is this here? Basically, there was something you were kind of like bullshitting yourself about. And I don't mean that in a harsh way, but when the Seven of Swords reverse comes out to me as a reader, again, it always comes out because there's something that's painful to look at. Even though we know it's true as fuck. Like, we know it's true. We know it's the motherfucking truth. Sometimes the truth hurts, you know, and that's where the Seven of Swords reverse comes out. What is this? We gloss it over. We ignore it. What is this? Four of Swords. Okay. Some of you in the recent past, you were lying to yourself about how a healing process works, or how much more left you actually have to heal or recover. Or you were dealing with someone that was ignoring this. The Four of Swords is about peace and quiet and solitude, solace, peace, mental peace. It's a very quiet card. It's literally like chilling in a very quiet, meditative space, getting a lot of downtime. It's not a super exciting card, you know. It's about peace. It's about healing. And I get it. When you have Mars in your 12th house, you're restless with that energy. But some of you, maybe you were in denial about how much more something needs to actually, how much time something needs to heal. Let me clarify this. The Wheel. Yeah, this is all about time. It's about timing. It's about cycles. It's about something not being quite over yet. So in the recent past, you were kind of trying to, I guess, gloss something over, or tell yourself that something doesn't need to, you know, you're more healed up essentially than you really are, is what I'm seeing. Let me clarify the Five of Cups reverse. And if that's not for you, that's someone you're dealing with. I don't know. What's the Five of Cups reverse? Ace of Swords reverse, okay. Some of you have ceased communication with someone and you're no longer putting time, energy, effort into something. And you're trying to overcome the disappointment that whatever that was caused. What's this? Yeah, this was sad. This was either one-sided love, whatever this was. One-sided love. Whatever it was painful. Let me clarify the Eight of Pentacles reverse. It's not going to be everyone's reading. Nine of Wands reverse. This is paranoia. Sagittarius energy. Nine of Wands in reverse. Bone broth. Alex Jones. Gay frogs. What is this? Why is the Nine of Wands in reverse? Ten of Wands. Ten of Dicks. Interesting. Let me clarify this. And the Strength card. This involves a self-control or discipline. This is Leo energy. This could be, I don't know, a creative endeavor, or it's... What's the Eight of Wands reverse in the near future? I'm confused now. You're still healing. There's something you need to... There's somebody you need to stop talking to or engaging with in order to heal. There's something you have to quit doing, or you got to slow down in order to fully heal. Because we do see, like, it's... What I'm seeing is, like, you're ignoring... You were doing something to ignore or gloss over. Either depression for some of you, star reverse, or just kind of tuning out the divine, or some kind of, like... What, you know, with the star, it's like in the reverse... When it's upright, we're really tuned into source energy. We're very tuned into the messages that divine has for us. We're plugged in. You know, when it's in the reverse, we're kind of we're ignoring spirit, we're ignoring a problem, we're ignoring like something that really needs to be healed. Let me clarify the near future. Or, you know, sometimes with these card combinations, it's kind of ignoring that we're hurt to begin with. We're doing something to ignore like pain or depression or a need for downtime. Healing. I don't know. What's this near future? Alright. Six of Wands reverse. Three of Swords reverse. Devil reverse. So there's some sort of compulsion, addiction, or something that you're still breaking away from. It's a process that's not quite complete. You might have thought it was. And you are genuine in whatever your self-improvement or whatever it is you're working on here. Like you're definitely... I feel like you're very interested in a learning process, learning something. You're tuning into your intuition. Some of you are even strengthening your intuition right now. But there's some sort of transformational process that's not quite over yet for those of you that this is meant for. Or you're scared of change. But you are working, you're endeavoring towards stepping into your personal power, your autonomy. Let me clarify this outcome because it's just, you're either avoiding confrontation or you're feeling conflicted inside about something. Four of Pentacles reverse. You're still some of you, for those of you that this is meant for, you're still processing like abandonment issues, feeling, you abandoned me, feeling dropped, you know, like a hot potato. Let's clarify this. And the Four of Wands reverse. So we got two fours in the reverse. There's something here that's in flux. And the Six of Cups reverse. So you're still processing like some old shit is coming up. Mars in the 12th house will do that. It forces you to deal with anger, unpleasant feelings, things that have been stuffed down, because it does stuff it down. Because sometimes, you know, when Mars goes through a 12th, it's like there's some reason, and this is how trauma works too. PTSD, for instance, happens because at a certain time, at the time when a trauma occurred, a particular way of dealing with something helped us survive, you know, in that moment. So sometimes repressing feelings helps you survive a situation. But at some point or another, those feelings have to be dealt with. at a future date. Just because we didn't deal with them in that moment doesn't mean they aren't going to come up to be dealt with later. They still need to be dealt with. They still need to be let go. And I mean, this is just an example, but this is a lot of stuff that's causing maybe some of you even anger issues or just repression. It's causing a split inside of you. It's causing you to feel split about something. You're still processing it, you know? And again, like, don't force yourself. Don't rush anything. You will feel a lot more congruent inside when Mars enters your first house if you have Cancer rising, or conjoins your sun if you have Cancer sun. Let me clarify this. What is this 6 of Cups reverse? Some of you are kind of triggered by something, a person, an individual, a situation. There is like a juicy new beginning here, or at least there's someone here that's very generous with you is what I'm seeing. Or someone here you're dealing with is having a new beginning in their financial life. Let me clarify this. Ace of Pentacles, 6 of Pentacles, the Hermit. So that's Virgo energy. Whoever this is a very wise person. They're very solitary. Some of them are alone. They're alone by choice. I mean, the Hermit is always alone by choice. It's my Volcel card. This is someone that's had a lot of time alone. They spend a lot of time alone. They're very contemplative. They're very introspective. They've accumulated a lot of wisdom. This person could actually be like giving you like some serious like wisdoms, or dropping some wisdoms. I don't know. Or like you have a mutual, this could come out of nowhere. What's the Tower? The Empress reverse. That's Taurus, Libra energy. It doesn't have to be either of those signs. It's just the energy of Venus, but it's in reverse. And the 10 of Cups. This is weird. Let me clarify your approach. You're having some reality checks right now, or you're having to accept some things. Moon reverse. It's not easy. You're also real wishy-washy and indecisive. A lot of Neptune, Pisces energy coming through here. So I don't know. I'm just getting this vibe like take things slow. We got someone here that maybe have been codependent, insecure, or they're just not nurturing a situation. Maybe something that you thought would be your 10 of Cups was a disaster, wasn't. You do have some people in your environment that, although they're really nerdy, they are substantive. They're not like, you know, novices. They're definitely learned. They're definitely experienced, wise. But then there may have been some things that have fallen apart and didn't work out, and you may have had high hopes around them. Others of you, you may be dealing with a situation that's like kind of codependent, where you're caring for someone, or you're trying to fix somebody. You can't fix everybody, you know. But you do have some wise, supportive energy coming through. Someone may also be trying to fix their insecurities. I don't know. Let's clarify, what does this outcome mean? 3 of Pentacles. You're just 3 of Pentacles reversed. You're just not on the same page yet with certain people. Or there's a lack of stable foundations between you and others. What I'm getting over this is because you yourself are still kind of uncertain. You're still kind of undecided. You're still kind of like processing some weird emotional stuff. This is Neptune in the reverse. Some of you, your perspective is a little bit woo-woo. Some of you, this involves substances. Others of you, some sort of recovery protocol with the Devil reverse here. There's a healing happening. And you, on someone's part, I don't know what it is. It's going to be different for every one of you, but for some reason, you're just not quite on the same page with others yet. You're still kind of processing an inner conflict, maybe even stuffed down issues. You're still feeling kind of conflicted inside, maybe even frustrated for some of you in this outcome. Take heart that, you know, Mars will leave your 12th house, like this month. That's like the hardest transit that you've been dealing with besides Saturn in your 8th, which is ending literally today, you know, so that's nice. Let's clarify your approach one more time. And like what you're aiming for is more self-discipline and stability and maturity. I feel like you do want to get on the same page with someone here, but there's something here that you're either feeling dealing with delays. Hangman reverse, or your own perspective on things is still, like, you're still sort of needing to release certain things, or you're stalling, you're trying to put something off because you're not ready yet. So it's going to be something different for all of you. But there's definitely a healing process coming through, like, real strongly here. And you do have, like, supportive people in your environment. You either feel blocked right now in regards to something you want to manifest, or you're kind of still uncertain about yourself, or you're uncertain in general about something or someone. What is this? You feel trapped. Some of you feel trapped or stuck on somebody, or stuck on some, like, negative experience or person. And you're trying to maybe overcome that. Some of you even just feel trapped, period. Like, in a situation. Page of Swords. This is weird. You may need to talk to someone, or in the very least, you're trying to form, like, either an escape plan with somebody, or in general. Oh, wow. 10 of Swords. Whoa. So, I don't know. This is going to be different for all of you. Let's get you some advice cards. What does Cancer need to hear? So yeah, you could be doing a bit of shadow boxing with Mars rolling through your 12th. Mars being the planet of passion, conflict, aggression, the will. The 12th house being the house of confinement, the unconscious. Are blind spots, essentially. So it could be very triggering to have Mars in such a quiet, peaceful, very delicate, sensitive area. Things can kind of come up out of nowhere. Vulnerable feelings, a fight or flight. Some of you have unprocessed or unhealed wounds or PTSD for some of you. Like, it's going to be different for every single one of you. So, take it as it resonates. What does Cancer need to hear? Visualize abundance in all forms. We have partnership at the bottom of the deck. That's so interesting. God gave you such great spiritual power that everything you visualize eventually becomes reality. Hold a steady vision of that which is beautiful, healthful, positive, and filled with blessings, and that is what you will experience. So yeah, again, Mars in a very unconscious area. I was telling Aries rising, about how Saturn through that area, because they're experiencing Saturn there, is very much about getting a grip over our unconscious thoughts, our inner state, being able to control it at will, or in the very least deeply master it or deeply understand it, so that, we're able to feel more in control of our unconscious, what is driving us, what is motivating us, and avoid self-sabotage and the like. So yeah, you got visualize abundance in all its forms. So do try to keep your vision clear. You did pull the you're genuine. What I can see is you're very genuine in your desire to, like, improve yourself, get more stability, self-discipline. But your vision may waver. Your sense of certainty in situations may waver. Some of you are dealing with some really difficult endings for some of you, or letting go. Maybe certain people have shown you their true colors. It's not going to be for all of you, but definitely for some of you. Some of you also feel trapped. Some of you, not all of you, may feel trapped in the sense that you've been a support for somebody. And you're wanting maybe more autonomy yourself, but you're scared of, like, maybe being abandoned if you take that. You're scared that someone will, like, walk away. So yeah, there's a lot coming through here, but you also got partnership at the bottom of the deck. It says, allow healthful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career, and both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. So that's really interesting, because what did I say? You do have someone here who's very wise. They're very solitary. They have a lot of experience to offer you, in the sense, some of them even straight up resources, like, not going to be for all of you, but there is someone here that has a lot of, like, wisdom under their belt. They're there if you need them, like, they're there to, like, confide in, or they're a safe person. They're very solitary. They keep to themselves, but they are well disposed toward you, in the very least. some of you don't know whether to trust this person, or this person could have, some of you, this has come as a shock, but it's all occurring like very quickly. People could be in and out of your life, but there is some stable, secure, positive, healthful people like in your life, and you'll know who those people are. You know, some of you are just real uncertain of yourself, and you're scared to get attached to others right now. That's completely understandable, especially if you've gone through it, you know. But there's people out there that understand these types of things, you know. So definitely get yourself some solid support if you need that right now, because Mars through the 12th is not easy, you know, and it can be very helpful to express like whatever it is you're going through, just to get it off your chest so that you're not stuffing it all down, because repression can be very unhealthy and blow up in your face, you know, after a while. So don't eat yourself alive, see, dog. You do have helpful people in your environment, and the cards definitely affirmed that, like doubly so, I would say. I'm talking to some Cancer rising people that are navigating some wounds or some healing processes. You could be feeling kind of impatient. Some of you are even lacking confidence right now, but you're overcoming these things, and I'm telling you, when Mars finally enters your sign, it's going to be a breath of fresh air. You're going to be feeling a lot more stable, and you will be meeting people that are great, like teachers, or that are open to learning, you know, as well, like wise people with Saturn in your ninth, Cancer rising. When Mars enters your sign, it's going to trine Saturn in Pisces in your ninth house. So this is definitely beautiful for a bogus learning journey. It's also beautiful for coming into contact with people that are trustworthy, that are mature, worldly wise. They've got life experience under their belt, and they're not going to be there to like hurt you, you know. So it's very positive for learning endeavors, but it's also positive for coming into contact with like teachers, mentors, gurus, and endeavoring to broaden the mind and rise above 8th house stuff, you know, which you just had a whole Saturn transit. You're wrapping it up, Sea Dog. I'm happy for you. So let's move on to Leo. Boop, 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 boop. Leo energy. Smash that like button if you guys like these readings. Really helps out the channel, helps it grow. So if you have Leo rising, you're hosting this full moon in your second house of getting that bread, self-esteem, self-worth, your human dignity, getting your desires met, the price that you feel your time is worth, like what you charge, you know, if you work for yourself, like, you know, what are your rates? Like, maybe you should raise them, type of deal. You know, the second 8th house axis is energetic exchanges. It's very karmic. But the second house, this is how we value ourselves. This is how we stand up for ourselves. This is how we feel about ourselves. It's our natural born innate gifts, the possessions we have and we bring to the table, our natural talents and abilities. You know, food as well, like how we eat, the things that we eat, the things that we consume, Leo rising. So food can play an important role. It can be kind of deadly serious issue for some of you with Leo rising, honestly. Like, I'm just going to keep it real with you guys, because you do have Pluto in the last final degree of Capricorn in your 6th house. So it's actually really important for Leo rising to be taking excellent care of your body, and don't ignore the little details, because they matter. You know, they really, really are important. It's in some cases, it's like every meal for some of you is a choice between like, do I want to live or not? You know, it's literally a choice between life or death. So how you nourish your cells, how you treat yourself, and your routines, that's Pluto. But we're talking about the full moon here. This is in your 2nd house. And yes, food is included in the 2nd house. What we eat, the types of foods we eat, how we nourish ourselves, but also how we value ourselves, how we care for the body, you know, and our self-worth, our self-esteem. Saturn enters your 8th. This is a pretty hardcore, heavy-duty transit. It's about serious merging with others. taking it real, taking it serious, getting serious lessons through merging and intimacy. And with Saturn, you know, we learn either through wisdom, the wisdom of restraint, delayed gratification, you know, discipline, moderation, or we learn through suffering. And 8th house is very much about the sexual energies, you know, and the merging, intimacy, who we let get close to us in that way as well. So that's like Saturn through the 8th house is kind of like the tantric initiation house, you know, in my opinion. Just like Saturn in Scorpio, you know, is kind of like the tantrika or the tantric initiate, you know. But yeah, you're about to kick off a Saturn through the 8th house. So this is where merging with others, long-term investments, bank accounts, property, joint resources takes on greater significance. The 8th house also rules the will, you know, like inheritance and the will that we leave behind, our legacy. So it's a pretty intense transit. It's very do or die. A lot of lessons. So you're going to want to choose carefully with how you merge with others, you know, and integrity, keeping integrity in mind in your merging with others at all times, and being very disciplined in who you allow to get close to you, but equally how you treat others in that regard, like in an intimate way, like be in your integrity, you know, with other people, or just don't get close to them at all. You know, it can be very do or die, very black or white. You know, if you don't know what you want, just be alone, in other words, you know. But it's a very great opportunity the next 2.5, 3 years for you to develop some very substantive, deep bonds that are very lasting. You know, this can actually be very, very positive. A lot of people have a lot of, like, you know, they're very negative when they talk about Saturn, but Saturn is, it's substance. It's substantive. It doesn't have to be scary, you know, it's just, it's substance. And whatever house Saturn enters, the best way to handle it is approaching that house with a greater sense of reverence, respect, and self-control and discipline, and to endeavor to kind of like deeply understand those areas and to be committed, you know, and disciplined and in our integrity, you know, because Saturn is about all of those things. It's the planet of karma. So what you reap is what you sow, and karma is nothing but the law of motion. It's nothing but cause and effect. It's not even like a woo-woo concept. I hear people that say they don't believe in karma, and I'm like, I mean, that's like going on a balcony and like dropping something and saying it's not gonna fall. It's gonna fall. It's the law of motion. It's karma. That's all karma is. But yeah, Saturn in the 8th house is a pretty, you know, it's a heavy duty transit. Leo rising, so it's an opportunity to develop some really, really strong bonds, you know, that are ride or die. You've got Jupiter in your 9th as well, so this is a lot of like learning. This is teachers, gurus, adventure, freedom, consciousness expansion, growth experiences. That's a beautiful place for Jupiter, but you've got Mars in your 11th. So where everybody's hosting Mars is a big ass mess that needs to be kind of cleaned up. And this will show itself more and more as like Mars closes out. It's already showing itself, like this week particularly at this full moon. Everyone knows what the mess is, you know. And for you, Leo, that's in your 11th house of social networking, social media, exes, groups you're a part of. Things need to be kind of like organized or cleared up in this area. There could be like weird friends that cause drama in your life, or just like weird shit going on in your social network. Maybe friends that don't get along with the others. I don't know. Like there's weird shit going on in there for you. I mean, Mars is it's building a square to Neptune, which again is that's in your 8th house, which Saturn is entering. So it's time to clean it up. You know, it's time to clean shit up. If you've had drama going on with like friends or exes trying to interfere in relationships and you've been in denial of it, You got to clean it up. It's the universe. This full moon is all about, it's literally like the universe being like, get your shit together to everybody. So everybody's feeling it pretty hardcore. Try not to breathe down your own neck or trip yourself out too much, but just note the problems and understand that they're going to have to be unpicked and unraveled. Everybody should at least try to endeavor to use the rest of the Mars cycle and have that chart area sort of cleaned up by the time like March is over. Like that's what I suggest. But Leo specifically, you guys are hosting a Venus retrograde in your sign this year. So some of you could clean something up all you want, but whether or not somebody else, goes along with that is, you can't control other people. So all you can control is yourself. But that's where Saturn in your 8th house comes into the mix, Leo rising. And that's about boundaries, healthy boundaries. Saturn through the 8th kind of teaches you that. The lesson in Saturn through the 8th is healthy boundaries. But it's also healthy intimacy. Because you don't need to push healthy closeness or healthy bonds away. The healthy bonds stay. But what is toxic and dysfunctional needs to be like rooted out. So the next 3 years, you're going to be cleaning up that area, or like reforming your 8th house, that area of your life. And that's all about, that could be a really good time to study the occult, hidden things, the esoteric, things from the mystery schools. Like 8th house issues are very much mysterious, the mysteries of life, sex, death, other people's money, the mysteries. 8th house is one of those houses where it's an occult house. It's about esoteric knowledge and a lot of juicy stuff in that house. But a lot of people can get lost in drama, if they're on the lower octave vibration of that house. It can be nothing but trauma and drama and abuse and like the negative, like, sort of like Marquis de Sade, like kind of side of the 8th house and Scorpio energy and Pluto. So it's all about what octave you decide to ride this out on, how you will experience Saturn in this house. But like I said, it's literally like Saturn through that house. It's the tantric initiation, But you could also be confronting things like mortality as well. Like, who am I gonna leave what in my will? Like some of you that are like real up there in age, you'll be thinking like shit like that. It's gonna be different for all of you. That stuff's, it's morbid. Like that's kind of morbid, honestly, but it's not going to be everybody's experience. I just feel like Leo rising, you're either going to be getting dead ass serious about intimacy and merging, or you're going to be dealing with people that are dead ass serious about it. So that's pretty do or die. You got some weird stuff going on, maybe in your social circle or, friends, exes. That stuff's got to be cleaned up. Because it's kind of like, I'm just getting, when I look at your transits for Leo rising, it's just like, yeah, there may be some blurred boundaries. But what's most important for you is how you're caring for yourself, taking care of your health, taking it serious, like really. Because Pluto in the 29th degree of your 6th house, with Saturn entering your 8th, yeah, like some of y'all like really need to take something serious, because it is actually like very serious that you do, and address root causes, of situations. Like it's not going to be everyone's story. Again, when I talk about the astrology, it's always the rising sign, fam. So just keep that in mind. Let's get into the cards for Leo. All placements. So yeah, you could be thinking about finances, money, self-esteem, self-worth, merging with others or not. Like it all depends. But yeah, the 2nd and 8th house are financial axes, but they're also sexual, but it's also self-worth, self-esteem, self-sufficiency versus merging with others energetically, So it's got a multitude of expressions and the way that it exhibits the energy. With Jupiter in your 9th house, some of you have been enjoying like a lot of travel, long journeys, long distance travel, higher learning. and more freedom, risk-taking, fun, like adventure. Like the Jupiter in the ninth is Jupiter's very comfortable in the ninth house. It's very free, and the sky's the limit, you know, and it can get real grandiose there as well. So careful, you know, because some of you're feeling that. But you also have some release, some stuff in your chart that is like, it really needs to be taken serious, you know, and you can't live on cloud nine forever with Jupiter. Even though Jupiter is like comfy in the ninth house, there's other matters that are just as pressing that are in your chart. But yeah, this full moon is definitely calling you back into your body. You know, it's an earth house traditionally. This is an earth sign, so definitely being called back into your body. All right. And with Mars in your 11th, you know, squaring Neptune in your 8th, you know, you may need to get real serious about like investments and what's actually like a delusional investment, or people, you know, like involving yourself with people that aren't good for you. Like, and maybe like there may be just some issues that you need to be honest with yourself about in order to clear up confusion in regards to long-term goals, your wish fulfillment, your happiness goals, your friendship circle as well, like your dreams, gambles you want to take, and the like. There may be some issues you got to clear up. All right, what do we got for you, Leo? The Tower. Okay, so total shock, a dumpster fire, a disaster. What do we got? Oh, wow. 5 of Pentacles. Yikes. And the Queen of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energies, Sun, Moon, or Rising. So, I don't know what this is. Some of you put a water sign out in the cold, or you have empathy for somebody else's struggle bus. Or you have unconditional love for a dumpster fire. I don't know. What is this? 4 of Pentacles. You abandoned me. Somebody could feel abandoned. We got a lot of water energy coming through. Then we got like deflation, disconnect from source energy. Something needs to be healed here and made right. 6 of Pentacles. You feel like you could feel like your hand is forced for some reason around a real confusing situation or something really delusional. 7 of Cups. Venus and Scorpio. Like do or die. Do or die energy. This is weird. Death. Jeez. Talk about Saturn in the 8th house. Reality be hitting hard sometimes, fam. Alright. Ace of Pentacles. So this is for serious. For real, for real. Ace of Pentacles. Go in the distance. Something real. Something you could touch, feel, depend upon. 2nd house energy for Leo rising. You know, that's where the full moon is. Put the money where the mouth is. What do we got as your challenge this week? Slow, stable progress. Some of you, your challenge is to chill the fuck out, or like just calm down, or just slow down, or be stable. Like stabilize. Some of you, it's boredom. Your challenge is to just like, you gotta be like boring or bored or just stable. Very focused on like your mind on your money on your mind. But also stability. Being a primary, like this needs to, like shit needs to get stable. Driving this whole, we got all Pentacles coming out. I am talking to some Leo risings for show, because this is some full moon in Leo rising 2nd house. This is showing. So what is the 2nd house about? Self-worth, self-sufficiency, self-esteem, strong solar plexus energy. You know, and the full moon is 16 degrees Virgo. It literally corresponds to the 9 of Pentacles. 2 of Cups in the recent past. So in the recent past, you felt a strong connection to someone, or you were on the same page. Seeing eye to eye with somebody. Felt a strong, like, soul connection to someone here. 2 of Cups. Crowning you, the Sun. This is beautiful. This is really, this is gorgeous. Strong solar plexus energy. Most positive card in the deck. Near future, the Moon. So now we got 2 luminaries. All right. It's Pisces energy. What's your approach? You got secret passions for somebody here. High Priestess reverse. More Pisces energy. What's in your environment? Drama you want to avoid, or something or someone you feel conflicted inside about, or somebody that feels conflicted inside about you. You guys let me know if the stream drops. This is so weird. All right, hopes and fears. We got 4 wands reversed. Outcomes, 6 of cups reversed. Yikes. So there's kind of a grudge energy in this outcome, or something. You could be stuck in the past, or somebody's stuck in the past, or someone is triggered. Let me clarify why the... So we got a serious offer here. Your challenge this week is staying focused, committed, determined, disciplined, keeping shit simple. I hope the stream hasn't dropped. Let me clarify the Knight of Pentacles as your challenge. Will somebody just like toss an emoji into the chat and just let me know if this stream is still going? I hope it is. It better still be going. What is the Knight of Pentacles as the challenge? 8 of Cups. If this isn't still going, like, it fucking better be. It says it is. Is it still going? I can't tell. It wouldn't tell me if it did. Okay, this is annoying. So I'm just gonna be streaming. I'm just gonna be reading, and I don't know if this stream is going. Somebody say something, because otherwise I'm just gonna assume that the stream dropped and I'm gonna quit doing the reading. I'm gonna bounce. Let me clarify the Knight of Pentacles. 8 of Cups, Knight of Pentacles so far. So this is walking away from something for your own emotional fulfillment, for your own vision quest, needing to leave something behind in order to cultivate like more stability. What's the 8 of Cups? What are you walking away? Why is that a challenge? Yo, if nobody's gonna say anything, I'm gonna have to text like a homie or something to just see if the stream is still going, like, or just go to YouTube. Nobody's responding. It says I'm still live. It says I'm live. I don't know. There's only 17 people in here, and nobody's saying like we're still live. Am I live? Like, or is it lying to me? Everyone's quiet. Nobody's saying anything. All right. So your challenge is walking away from something or someone and being stable. All this has to do with an increased self-focus or self-worth, like self-esteem, solar plexus energy. Bruh, this is driving me nuts because nobody's saying anything in the chats, and I just think that's so weird. It's just so weird that you guys are ghosting me. Like, it's either because the stream is like not streaming, or it's unhealthy. Okay, I'm seeing somebody say something, but it's just not coming. Oh, it is. It's coming through. Christopher Dunning. Thank you. Like, I'm like starting to. It just bugs me out when I can't tell if I'm live or not, and I'm just continuing to read. I don't like wasting you guys' time. I don't like wasting my own time. So Leo, what I'm seeing here is there's this, you felt in the recent past some sort of kismet, like some sort of like you and someone were on the same page. Let's clarify the 2 of Cups. Whoa, with the King of Wands reverse. Whoever this was, or this is you, I don't know, what is the King of Wands reverse? This is weird. It's like you were on the same page with someone, but either they have really high standards, or you feel like they have high standards, or you have really high standards. Or somebody's standing on principle here. This is weird. This is like a strong connection, but it throws you feel like you're in some sort of weird like social controversy. This is weird. Let me clarify. Why is your so what I'm seeing is your challenge is being committed, stable, and like slow, steady. lowering your role, maybe. What is this? And walking away, leaving something or someone behind you in the name of like Integrity Farms, or in the name of your self-worth, your self-esteem, like transparency. Yeah, leaving a bad negative cycle or period behind you. Six of Swords. Let's clarify why your approach is the High Priestess reverse. You could have secret passions for someone and you're still kind of conflicted inside. What is this? You feel like you're forced to do this, kind of. You feel like your hand is being forced. Like if you had it your way, everybody would just get along fine and you wouldn't have to like make do or die, make or break decisions. That's Saturn in your 8th house, Leo rising. So let me clarify the Ace of Pentacles. Ace of Wands reverse. So you could feel hot and cold about a solid offer, a new beginning, or making someone a serious offer, or getting one made to you. What's the Nine of Pentacles? I'm going to be so hungry after this stream, you guys. Ace of Cups. You're really focused on self-love right now. The Leos I'm talking to. Self-love. Or, yeah, wow, the Hermit. Some of you just really want to be alone right now, and you feel like you need to be, or you want to reflect on self-worth, self-esteem, treating yourself, what you actually want. This is really coming through very strong. So that's what makes the Two of Cups in the recent past like so unsettling, because you really vibe with somebody here, but either you feel like they have really high standards, or you know deep down that you're conflicted inside and you kind of want to focus on yourself. Let me clarify the Sun. Four of Pentacles reverse. Let's get one more. Knight of Swords reverse. Three of Swords reverse. Some of you are worried about, well, if I put myself first and I make self-love and a strong solar plexus and self-focus my number one focus, am I going to get like, you abandoned me? Is somebody going to drop? Like, this is for healing too. This is something having to do with your own healing process for some of you. And you're worried that someone's going to abandon you because you need to heal, or I don't know, you need to focus on self-love right now. Like, why is the moon in the near future? This is Pisces energy. We have Leo energy coming through strong. We have Pisces energy. Thank you so much, you guys. I'm sorry for like making you taking so long to be like, are we streaming? Like, it's just so, you guys like would get it if you were on my end. You would get it. I love you guys. What's the moon? The Three of Cups. Okay, so this is friendships that are like, that are all fucky, or like your social life is like a woo-woo mystery tour. Like, what is this? Parties? This is like secret parties? Like, what is this? The moon, the Three of Cups. There could be mystery, intrigue around a friend, or around a party, or you feel like you have to roll in silence around friendships or around parties. What is this? Three of Cups. You feel conflicted inside about something. You're just not quite there yet on a situation. You feel kind of like, some of you feel like your hand is being forced for some reason. What's this Five of Wands reverse in your environment? The Knight of Cups. This is somebody that's a smooth Casanova. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Doesn't have to be these signs. Could be. And the Queen of Cups. So we got a strong water sign energy coming through. If it's not a water energy, this is somebody that's real psychic, real intuitive, unconditionally loving, like really just soft as a pillow, like just very woo-woo. What is this energy? Real creative. Oh, but it's wrong. It's so wrong. Justice reverse. Okay. This is weird. The cards are like affirming the maths for Leo rising like a little bit too much. Bam. Let me clarify this outcome. Death. Death! Scorpio, do or die. So this could be someone from your past or something that is just, it's gotta go. It's like not healthy or somebody's triggered. I don't know, what is this? Death, Six of Cups reverse, Empress, Venus energy, Scorpio, Six of Wands. You're winning. Let me clarify this approach. Six of Pentacles. You really do want to get on the same page with somebody, but you feel like you're forced to do things that you kind of don't want to do, or like you're not ready for, you feel conflicted inside about, but you really want to get on the same page with someone. That's what's so weird about this. So we got Three of Cups, the Moon, Five of Swords reversed from the near future. You could be processing some inner conflicts about a couple of different people, a social situation, friendships, exes, parties, get-togethers. I don't know what this all is, but you're like in the moon about all this shit. Feeling not quite resolute. You know, Saturn's going to enter Leo rising's 8th house. That demands integrity forums. Like, it's resolution, you know? Like, pick something, stick to it type of deal. It looks like that's your challenge this week, is like literally like follow through, like doing what you say you're gonna do and sticking to it, even when it's like you feel bored, or even when you feel like this is so slow or whatever. What I'm seeing, I'm talking to a Leo that's been hot and cold about starting a new beginning that actually is like, it has potential. In the very least, whatever it is, it has potential for you and your healing process, your self-worth, your self-esteem. It's ultimately very good for you, but you're like conflicted about totally leaving something behind here, or someone, like, I don't know. That's what I'm seeing anyways. Let's clarify this outcome. What does this mean for Leo? Some of you are triggered, or you're stuck on someone from your past, or you're just kind of, you feel like you can't be, I don't know, what's the Empress and the Six of Wands? You feel blocked or not ready for something. Like you're not, like you're resistant to something. This is Jupiter, Wheel of Fortune. And Jupiter's in your 9th house of higher learning. Bogus learning journeys. You either feel resistant to something or you feel blocked. What is this? Some of you want someone's attention. Maybe you're really a person you feel like is real beautiful. The Empress. Like, I don't know. But, okay. This is somebody that you've cut out, or that has cut you out, or there's a lot of butt hurt between you. Queen of Swords reversed. You still kind of want their attention. Or it left you feeling this begrudged, begrundled, like butthurt energy. You're still processing that. Or somebody's butthurt with you. I don't know, Leo. What is this all about? Not going to be everyone's reading. The Seven of Cups. That's Venus and Scorpio. So that's like real intense, do or die, like fantastical, I can't get no satisfaction, escapism type of shit, you know? Some of you, you're confused, or you're escaping, you're using escapism to cover up a bunch of butthurt. Others of you, you're feeling really strongly about some butthurt and some things that happened in your past. Either because of an ex, a friend, I don't know, what's the Three of Cups? Star reverse. This could be exes or friends, like very literally. That's Aquarius energy, or it's something that really actually needs to heal, but you're in the moon about it. You're conflicted about whether it can, or you're conflicted about actually committing to the healing process. I don't know. Your challenge is the Knight of Pentacles, which is super stable. It's focused on what's in front of you. It's saying like what you're, you know, it's like doing what you say you're gonna do. You know, it's like, here's my goal, and then this Knight of Pentacles is like follow through, you know, even if it takes like a year or like 6 months or whatever. It's like the Knight of Pentacles is like in it, you know, in it to win it. We have a serious offer here on the table that either you're hot and cold about, or somebody else is hot and cold. Like, it's like a serious offer that's like, it could get taken away at any moment. Like, I don't know, depending on like how it's approached, or that's your approach to it. So take it or leave it. But we have some very independent, self-focused energy coming through that's very beautiful. some of you want to spend some time alone and you're worried that someone's going to abandon you. Like, this is all having to do with the healing process. Three of Swords reversed, Hermit, Ace of Cups, self-love. This is all on top of the Nine of Pentacles. Let me clarify your approach. Five of Cups, you're still dealing with some loss, guilt, spilt milk, incomplete union. You feel like you're missing out, or you feel like you're missing an opportunity. Like, I don't know, what is the Five of Cups? Or regret, you're having some regret. Judgment reverse. You don't, either you don't want a new beginning with someone that it's, what is all of this anyways? There's a lot of water energy coming at you, like trying to woo you. Or you feel like somebody's really woo-woo. Some of you are trying to ignore a person that you feel also like you missed an opportunity. I don't know. Some of you would go back to a toxic person, like, if you could. Like, honestly, I'm just being real. Let me clarify this, but maybe it's not an option, or maybe it is, but you're like, you know, it's fucked up. I don't know, because there's this Justice reverse clarifying this woo-woo vibes. You're like, it's wrong. I don't know. What's the Justice reverse for? The King of Swords. This is someone that's hella cold, detached, or they speak the truth. They speak the fucking truth, whoever they could be a totally separate person to whatever this dumpster fire is. What? Waste of time. Seven of Pentacles reverse. Some of you know that somebody is ultimately a waste of your fucking time. You know it, but you're still, like, conflicted. Yep, they're the devil. Boom. So this is Capricorn energy. It doesn't have to be that, but this is like coming out on top of all this other shit, and it's either a temptation or it's fucking toxic and not good for you. But it's like, come with me. It's like singing the Willy Wonka, like, come with me and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. But it's like a death metal version of that, and you're like, I know it's just gonna lead me to hell, but it's like, I don't know, maybe somebody that messed you over is like really hot or like really rich, or like, you know, some superficial way you're like into it, you're about it for some reason. But, and you just, I don't know, this could be different for all of you, but there could be somebody trying to tempt you, that they're trying to feel like that we got unfinished business, or you feel like you have unfinished business with them. You're trying to ignore this. You've pulled your energy back away from this even. I just feel like I'm talking to some Leos that where your focus is on reaffirming, rebuilding your sense of self. Like pulling your energy all the way back from some bullshit so that you could truly come home to yourself and be like, really, what do I want though? What is all this noise and like foo-foo la-la, like obsessive, like weird tempting energy in your environment? Like, what is this shit? I don't know. Some of you, this person is trying to tempt you. Others of you are tempted by somebody. I don't know. What the hell is the devil? You did not see that. You feel back to the drawing board with somebody here. Devil, Two of Wands reverse, the Ace of Swords. This is somebody that you're talking to, or somebody that comes out of the blue and speaks to you. Or there's somebody speaking a truth that scares you. I don't know what this shit is. Nine of Swords. Okay. You could hear from someone that's like tormented and losing sleep over you. I don't know. It's, do you want that to be your problem? Yeah. Like, is that your problem? Or somebody's speaking some kind of truth about like mental health problems or addiction issues here. There's so many possibilities for all these cards. King of Swords, Ace of Swords, Nine of Swords, Devil. And then there's like really unconditionally loving, like woo-woo vibes. I don't know, honestly. But I do see you still processing. Either you're triggered in this outcome, or you still have some shit to wrap up, or someone you're dealing with is triggered. Or someone's got a grudge. You could have some grudge-like energy you're processing. Some begrundled, like your grundle is all in a twinge. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Let's get you some. But I see it really, your challenge this week is to say what you're going to do, stick to it. Like, keep your word to yourself and value your self-worth. I mean, for Leo rising, this full moon is in your self-worth sector, you know. So, don't know. Let's get you some advice. What does Leo most need to hear? Messages for Leo. Sun, rising. This is so weird. I mean, I just feel like you're processing an inner conflict for some of you. Like, or you're trying to avoid drama. I don't know. Or someone in your environment's trying to avoid drama. It's going to be different for all of you. What does Leo need to hear? Conscious consumer. Let's read it. So this is interesting considering Leo rising is you guys are hosting a full moon in your second house. What did I say it ruled also? Food, money, spending, you know, buying, consuming. So what do we got? You have the power to heal and help the world with your decision to buy only products and services that are ethical and environmentally friendly. As a conscious consumer, you choose to invest in fair trade and organic goods. You live simply and you purchase only that which you need. So we talked about like food and eating healthily, minding what you're putting into your body, how you're valuing yourself. And then what do we got at the bottom of the deck? We have cooperation instead of competition. So let's read this. What's yours is yours, and no one can take it from you. There's no need to compete, as there's an abundance for all. You have complete access to unlimited abundance for yourself and to share with others. With cooperative partnerships, you can accomplish anything. So that's interesting. You know, that also, like, it's going to be different for all of you. We got this Three of Swords reversed here. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Your reading was so interesting to me because we had, what, the King of Wands reverse, clarifying the Two of Cups. Like, either you feel like too good for somebody, or you feel like somebody has like way too high of standards, or you feel like somebody's like too good for you, or you feel too good for them. Like, I don't know what all that shit's about. Not all of this is going to resonate for everybody, but I mean, Leo's a very competitive sign to begin with, you know, and like, it's okay to own that. Like, it's okay. But some of you dealt with some really low vibrational energy at one point or another, and it did something to you. It like left a wound in one of your chakras, specifically like, you know, probably root, sacral. I'm hearing like definitely solar plexus with this shit coming up, and the moon being full in your second house for those of you with Leo rising. But yeah, some of you definitely, like, your challenge is the physical realm, treating yourself well. It might be, you know, the Knight of Pentacles, slowest knight in the deck. Some people call it the most boring knight in the deck. It's the most genuine knight in the deck. It's actually my personal favorite out of all of the knights. It's the most genuine. But yeah, I mean, that's your challenge. So slow, stable progress, very, very nerdy energy. And it whatever it is, it entails walking away from things or people that aren't healthy for you in order to properly value yourself better. You may have some inner conflicts about this. There may be some issues of healing that come up. And it may kind of throw you into some unknowns because it's like, what now? It's like when we change certain behaviors or we change certain patterns, we have to kind of improvise, which the maths talk all about this week. You know, there's a lot of changing shit up. We recognize in these maths that there's a problem. It needs to be healed. It needs to be improved, fixed. You know, we don't need to berate ourselves. We can't shame ourselves into, like, you know, getting better at shit. Like, my schedule is just like, what the fuck, you know? Shame isn't gonna help. I just gotta keep showing up when I can, you know? When I'm feeling it. But yeah, that's what I have for you, Leo. Interesting cards that came out considering the where the full moon is happening for Leo rising, and I just thought it was so like banging. It was like right on the money as far as the transits go for those of you with that rising sign. With the sun, you know, like take what you can resonate with. If some of you may have resonated with that, regardless, you know, if you have more than one Leo placement, like I say, like you know, it's up to everyone, like what they watch, what they resonate with. We're going to move on to Virgo. Smash the like button if you like these readings. All right, Virgo, you're the star of the show, this full moon. Mercurial transitions. Messages for Virgo. Sun, moon, rising, and stellium. So if you have Virgo rising, you're hosting this full moon in your first house of self, identity, your appearance, your image. And Saturn is popping into your 7th house of partnerships, significant others. So having a full moon, you know, in your first house, it brings a lot of attention to yourself, a lot of self-focus, like, how's my hair look, you know? And it's not superficial, like, it's okay to care about these things, like our presentation, like, you know, it precedes us. In other words, like, it's the first thing people see is how we come across. It's okay to, like, be concerned with these things. It's not, you know, people that pretend not to care, like, they got their own shadow work to do. You know, but yeah, this brings attention to yourself, and not just in the issue of appearance, although the rising sign does govern appearances and how we come across, like what we look like on the outside, our shell, our outer shell, you know, but it also rules our whole self construct, our whole entire identity rides in this house. So you could definitely be kind of rebuilding here, or releasing things that are no longer a part of you, no longer a part of your story. And with Saturn entering your 7th for the next 2.5, 3 years, you're deadly serious about partnerships with others. You know, this can be either, it's all the Saturn transits are what we make of them, right? You know, it's like Saturn through the 7th house, it's not like terrible news. It can actually be an excellent transit for substantive relationships. Sometimes it can see relationships that are no longer fulfilling come to an end. It can also see marriages happen. It can see like serious coming together, serious partnerships. So it's going to be different for all of you, how you experience it. It really depends on how good a friend you are with Daddy Saturn, how you experience this. If you're really good friends with Saturn, you're going to love this transit. You know, it's very substantive. It brings substance to partnerships, both business and personal. So it's a long 2.5, 3-year cycle. Sometimes Saturn entering the 7th house for some people can see a dry spell in partnerships. Other times it literally sees serious, like, shit gets serial. You know, you could see like people all of a sudden, like, they're hooked up, they're married, they're hitched, you know. So it's gonna be different for all of you. You guys have Jupiter in your 8th house of intimacy, so this is beautiful. Like, that's a lot of blessings from others, you know. Some of you are getting, like, people investing in you or willing to. You could be getting gifts or blessings through others, or you have a lot of options sexually for some of you. In other regards, like, the 8th house is about inheritance, you know, and you could be receiving an inheritance or receiving a chunk of, like, something, you know, an investment, some kind of crypto, like, I don't know, some Dogecoins, some Bitcoins, I don't know. Whatever you kids are doing these days. And then we've got Mars in the 10th house, you know, and like I've been telling everybody, wherever Mars is located right now is a little bit of a mess, you know, but it's getting improved, you know, it's like getting improvement, you know, we will see improvement, but the flaws are very obvious right now in that house, and like what needs to be fixed, what needs to be improved, and that'll become more and more obvious as Mars strengthens its square to Neptune, which, yeah, you know, is in your 7th house of partnerships. So some of you can be scrutinizing the feasibility of certain relationships, whether they be business or personal. You could be on a kind of like fuckery elimination mission, either in another person or even in regards to your own expectations of other people. You could be trying to get to the bottom of something. It's kind of like, am I bullshitting myself about this, or do I need to let this go type of deal, you know? Are my expectations unrealistic in relationships? Am I asking too much? Do I, you know, it's with Mars in your 10th, It's about status, recognition, you know, squaring up to Neptune in your seventh house. This could literally be like kind of getting to the brass and tacks of like how serious a relationship is. Can it go the distance? Is it marriage material? That type of thing. Is it serious? Some of you, this is a career relationship, a business relationship that is being scrutinized. It's going to be different for all of you, of course, but these are some of the possibilities, you know, of some of these configurations. But yeah, with Jupiter in your 8th house, some of you have a lot of resources from others to play with, or you merging your resources together with others could be very beneficial, you know, if you select partners like wisely. So that's joint investments. You and a partner could have a lot of joint investments. You could be growing a lot, or be able to, or at the very least, that's probably your hope, is to be able to get a partner, you know, you and other partners, people that work together with you in any regard, whether it's romantically or in regards to a project, you know, like, or a career issue or something, like a goal. In order to go in on like a dream or a goal, like to achieve something, you know, Mars in the 10th house for you, Virgo rising, is very driven, very goal oriented. It's driven about the secure bag, but there's a lot to sort out here around a goal or an apex of some kind, like wrapping something up, graduating to take something to the next level or reach a point of achievement. So yeah, you could be scrutinizing certain relationships or investments, you know, trying to see like, can these go the distance? Like, is this ride or die material, or do I need to scrap this? Am I being unrealistic? Am I being lied to? You know, for some of you, like, because I mean, Mars square Neptune. Mars's 10th house is like authority figures too, like men in your life, bosses, but it's also goals and achievements. So some of you are definitely like, you're questioning certain goals, how feasible they are, how workable they are, how much you and others can accomplish together, in other words. And this can take many forms. You know, some of you it's literal, like marriages, that kind of thing. Others of you it's more abstract, and it's like career related or goal related, in other words. But it's definitely something that you're passionate about and willing to put a lot of work, blood, sweat, and tears into. But yeah, full moon in your 1st house, this is your whole identity sector. You could be feeling a little sensitive around appearances or how you come across to others. The moon makes some tension with Mars, like later on in the day, you know, Tuesday. And the 10th house is so visible. So some of you feel a little bit, you could feel on the spot, but you're also really showing up in some way. But you could feel kind of like super visible, you know, and that could, some of you, that may make you feel hyper self-aware or self-conscious in some way. It's going to be different for all of you, but this is very much a new era, and the partnerships that you form under Saturn in your 7th house are going to be, it's good, things tend to stick, you know, so definitely choose wisely, read the fine print when dealing with others. Take care of what you commit to. And don't be overly self-sacrificing as well. So Saturn through the 7th will also help to check Virgo rising, in that it'll sort of help you learn, you know, boundaries. Not that you need that lesson, but some of you, Saturn there will help you. You know, it'll help you to have better boundaries and be more stern, you know, about who you let in, how you let it, like how you let them in, how generous you are with your time, how forgiving you are. This doesn't mean that you need to become like cynical and black-hearted, you know, but just being more discerning, because you've worked really hard to get where you are right now. You know, Saturn through your 6th, Virgo rising, was a lot of self-improvement, a lot of crisis prevention, crisis management, and a whole lot of hard work and selfless service to other people. When it's reaching your 7th, and yeah, you know, it's okay to start to ask yourself, like, is this worth my time? Are these people worth my time? That doesn't make you a bad person. Like, it's okay to be like, have a healthy, enlightened self-interest right now, you know, and in general, like for the next 2.5, 3 years with Saturn in your seventh house. You know, Saturn in Pisces, it's, you know, it's a complicated story. Saturn in Pisces, it's not necessarily like the funnest place for Saturn. Some people can experience it as a bit of a dream crusher transit. You know, it really depends on how realistic you were about other people or yourself or reality to begin with, because that's what Saturn in Pisces does. It tests our grip on reality. It tests our ideals. You know, it tests like how close to reality are you? You know, and Saturn in reality doesn't necessarily have to mean like pessimism, but it tends to lead more towards neutrality. And sometimes, yeah, being a little more like pessimistic, at least internally sometimes, can be helpful in that it can help you avoid disillusionment. So the people that tend to lean more towards that can actually have an easier time with it. And Virgo energy is pretty realistic, but your seventh house is ruled by Pisces. So when it comes to other people, sometimes Virgo rising can be generous to the wrong people or can over-idealize situations, or, you know, they can accidentally throw themselves under a bus sometimes. Like, it's not always that way, but, you know, if you're picking up what I'm throwing down, you're picking up what I'm throwing down. But yeah, Saturn entering that area can test relationships, but it can also test like your expectations of others, as well as like how willing you are to keep being selfless, you know, in certain regards. It'll basically help you to feel better about drawing lines, you know, having healthy boundaries. And this doesn't mean that you need to go in the opposite direction and become like a black-hearted like cynic, you know, but you do want to be taken serious, you know. And with Saturn through the seventh, yeah, it's about substantive relationships. You're not going to be interested in just, you know, casual like involvements. Some of you may. It really depends on what else is going on in your chart. Everyone's different. Everyone's chart is different. But when typically Saturn through the seventh tends to eliminate non-substantive or non-serious contenders, you know, from the equation. And it tends to get relationships that have been growing like more established and put them on more solid footing. So it's got a lot of positive potentials in that regard. Without further ado, let's get into the cards of Virgo. You're the star of this full moon, so you're feeling it real personally. And yeah, the Saturn transit is a big deal, especially for Virgo rising. Whenever a planet such as Saturn like enters the descendant, we feel it real personally because it activates that axis, self and other, you know. And so this is kind of, this full moon sort of sets the tone for the coming transit for everyone. So yeah, relationships to others of all kinds. Seventh house is business and personal, people that we harmonize with or don't, you know. All right, Virgo, what do you need to hear? And with Jupiter in your eighth, like, you have a lot to give, you have a lot to offer others. Others in turn also have a lot to offer you. A lot of promise is there if you can work together with others harmoniously or select people to work with wisely, you know, because Saturn through the seventh is all about wise selection of others as well. I mean, Saturn through any of the interpersonal or social houses, it's all about healthy boundaries and, you know, not being a complete and total, like, pushover. You know, it has a limit. It draws a line. And I feel like out of all the rising signs, like, Virgo rising probably Virgo rising and Pisces rising, like need that kind of medicine the most, because they can tend to go above and beyond for people, which is a beautiful quality, but you know, it can also lead to like bitterness, resentment, or like pain in the worst case scenario. Like there's just a need to draw lines, you know. All right, what do we got for you, Virgo? This is a really, I feel like, positive full moon, honestly, for Virgo. We got some frustration or coming up with new ideas. Page of Wands reverse. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Four of Pentacles, minor arcana for Capricorn. So maintaining whatever stability you do have. A little bit of it's energetically conservative energy. And then we have the King of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio energy. So this is love. This is emotional composure. Some of you are attached to a dream or like somebody you love. This could involve a water sign. Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This could involve a dream or something, a work situation for some of you. Eight of Pentacles. Whoa, Knight of Wands. The Fool. Whoa, the Six of Cups reverse. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Harpy of the Reed, Moon reverse, so Pisces energy. So some reality checks. Maybe some things are revealed, or you're coming out of fear about a situation. Things are revealed here. What's your challenge? Ten of Cups, a dream, like your dream. All right, Eight of Cups reverse. Should I stay? Should I go? Recent past, moody, wishy-washy. Kind of up and down emotionally in the recent past. A lot of watery energy, a lot of Pisces energy coming through here, which is your seventh house, which is where Saturn is coming in, you know. And Saturn in Pisces, it's a reality check. We got all cups coming out for you. What's in the near future? We got some Earth. I like to see it. So there you are in the near future. This is very stable, nurturing, self-focused energy. This is Cancer, Pisces, or not Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. We already said that. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right, you're feeling conflicted inside about something or someone here, or you're trying to avoid drama or confrontation. In your environment, we have more cups, Ace of Cups. In your hopes and fears, Hangman reverse. You're undecided. You could be worried someone's going to be wishy-washy with you, or loopy, like not seeing things clearly, or their perspective is woo-woo. And the outcome, Two of Swords. So undecided. This is a stalemate. It's giving me Stalin, not shot calling energy. This is Libra energy in the outcome. Indecision. So it's kind of giving me a time will tell. Right. We got Jupiter and Venus in your 8th house, so it's kind of like in let's make a deal mode. And I mean, in regards to long-term investments, or things can be reaching a do or die mode. You guys could be feeling, you know, Virgo rising especially, like that's who I'm talking to when I talk about the transits. Like, yeah, Venus in the 8th, very, very akin to Venus in Scorpio. You know, it's very do or die. Let's clarify why the Ten of Cups is your challenge. This is a happiness goal, a dream. You could feel on the fence about whether or not a dream can become reality, or you feel like you're in transition. Let's clarify this. Two of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles. This could involve a work situation, or you're working towards a dream here, like very literally. Either on your own or with others. This could be a family situation as well. What is this? Okay, Page of Cups reverse. Some of you feel emotionally blocked, or you feel like somebody's aloof with you and you're trying to work on that. What's the Moon reverse? What is this here? It says Pisces energy. Magician reverse, that's Mercury. Some of you, like, you're kind of accepting that there's either communication blockages, or you feel sort of blocked in regards to manifesting something. What was all this moodiness in the recent past? disunity between you and someone. Real strong attraction, Lovers reverse, but disunity or something in the way. All right. This is weird. It's like, should I stay? Should I go? But you also feel like if you walk away, you would be like missing an opportunity. Or how on the fence you're feeling about a situation. For some of you, a family situation or a dream of yours, maybe for some of you even like a career situation or an investment, is causing you to reevaluate your emotions or reconsider your emotions. Let's clarify the Four of Cups reverse. What is this? The Devil reverse. Yes, some of you are considering like wrenching free from something or someone. Devil reverse. Capricorn energy. You're trying to get over your fears or paranoia or negative thinking around a situation from what I can see. Or others of you are trying to break down a wall or a barrier that you feel somebody has. I don't know. What is the Eight of Cups reverse? Emperor reverse. I'm talking to Virgos that feel a little bit out of control of a situation. And you're either wondering whether to walk away or put up or continue to like maintain your position in a situation. Seven of Wands, or to put up a boundary. Let me clarify the near future. This is really stable domestic energy. It's focused on your health, your wealth, your finances, your stability in the near future. Oh, Four of Wands reverse. So there's something here either that's in flux and you're continuing to show up and work on it. This could be a living situation or a family situation. People in places at a distance for some of you, that maybe that's why there's instability. Let me clarify your approach. You're like conflicted inside. But you're really invested and you're waiting. You're still, I was just going to say, you're like holding it down, I feel. What's this Ace of Cups in your environment? The Star reverse. This is Aquarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. And the Ten of Wands reverse. This is confusing, you guys. Let me clarify your approach. The Wheel. You're waiting for a change. You're hoping that if you just keep waiting that this will change. Or this person will change or something will shift. Someone here could represent like new love, or they could be experiencing new love, or they're focused on self-love. What is this environment? What is going on here? The Judgment. Someone's having a wake-up call. What's the Judgment card? It's like a realization, an epiphany. This is about their self-worth, their independence, their self-love. Someone here is like really focused on their independence and self-love. They may have dropped something or someone that was really toxic to them or that caused them to be really depressed. This is weird. Let's clarify this outcome. Whoa, Queen of Swords reverse, clarifying the Two of Swords. So more Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy. Strong emphasis on Libra here in this outcome, but also Aquarius. Okay, and then Capricorn energy. All right. Two of Swords is clarified by the Four of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords reverse. And the Temperance reverse. Some of you are impatient to know, like, should I stay or should I go? It starts to feel real do or die about a commitment. This is Taurus energy here. It's like you want to avoid a disaster. Or you're dealing with someone that is like this. You're either worried that someone's going to continue to be wishy-washy with you. But in the outcome, what I'm seeing is, like, indecision between, like, some of you are even starting to get kind of pissed off, too. Like, should I just, like, cut this out, cut this person off, or, like, should I hang on to it? Should I hold it down? Or you could be dealing with someone that's experiencing this. This could involve a Sagittarius somehow, or a Libra. You know, the signs don't really matter, but you're really invested in something. You're waiting for something to change, or you're invested in the growth of a situation or an investment or a dream. Let's clarify this outcome. What's this mean for Virgo this week? Justice reverse, more Libra energy. So some of you feel like something is kind of one-sided. unethical, wrong, or you're kind of impatient to know, like, what do I, like, where is this going, or what do I do? I don't know, what is this? Yeah, world reverse. So this is Saturn in Virgo rising, 7th house. It's like pending, you know, it's kind of giving me this vibe like time will tell. You know, this is weird because Venus is eventually, it's going to move out of your 8th and into your 9th house, which is actually going to really help you out. It's going to help you rise above whatever this like feeling is. You'll feel a lot lighter when Venus enters your 9th, which is next week. Virgo rising. So what I'm seeing is some unfinished business. It's like you still, it's kind of a reading that I'm like, it's showing me, should I stay? Should I go? What should I do? And it doesn't give me a whole lot of resolution, but there's a strong, it's like the lack of resolution is starting to like kind of stir you up more and more and more. This is not everyone's reading. Just dismiss it if it's not for you. You will know. Let's see, what does Virgo need to hear? Messages for Virgo, all placements. Some of you are also, you could be dealing with a person that is dealing with these issues. You know, and you're just kind of there for them. I don't know. All right, what is this? We have courage to ask for and accept help. Asking for help is a sign of strength, as is accepting it as it is offered to you. Very often when you ask God for help, prayers are answered through other people. Be sure to accept this assistance as well as give it to others as you are guided. That's interesting. Then we have organize for success at the bottom of the deck. So let's read that. Do not let the word organize intimidate you. I'm talking to Virgo. As it is simply a way for you to ensure clarity of purpose. Organizing your thoughts, your reports, your living and workspace, and your finances will help you know and plan your next action steps. So yes, some of you may need some help organizing. I mean, Mars in your 10th activates the 10th, 4th house axis. This could have a lot to do with home, family, but also career. Long-term career trajectory or an achievement. A milestone or an apex. A sense of closing something out. Achievement. It also rules authority. Mastery. So your sense of authority over a situation can feel kind of like a mess right now. Maybe you, like, your command over a situation feels like askew. You could be dealing with complex issues as well. But yeah, the cards are saying have the courage to ask for help if you need some. Let's clarify your approach. Yeah, Scar, 8 of Wands reverse. Some of you are dealing with delays. Others of you, there could be a little bit of jealousy. That's not going to be everyone's. That's, you know, I say that with the 8 of Wands reverse sometimes because that can represent that in some cases. And then we got Queen of Wands. Okay, you either have a strong attraction to someone or you feel delays in regards to taking action, stepping into your own personal power, making things happen. Either because, I don't know, what is this Queen of Wands? This is, oh wow, High Priestess. 6 of Swords reverse. You feel blocked in regards to communications and you want to like either come out of your head. Some of you just you want some guidance, or this is somebody you feel like is your wish fulfillment. I don't know. But you have the courage to ask for help, which is weird. So you may need to, some of you are just waiting for things to change on their own accord, which I get, like, but some of you actually need, you know, you could use some assistance right now with something, and I don't know, Virgo, that's what came out for you. That's really interesting. But yeah, you know, Saturn through your 7th, Virgo rising, that'll definitely, you know, help you see like who you can rely on, you know, in a time of need and who's stable and there for you. But yeah, I'm going to leave it there. We're going to move on to Libra. Smash the like button if you guys like these readings. It helps the channel grow. All right, Libs. Venetian transmissions. What do we got for Libra? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. So if you have Libra rising, you're hosting this full moon in your 12th house. It's kind of a big deal for you. So it's a lot of, sometimes this can stir up a lot of feelings, things that we have stuffed down, repressed, and even hidden from ourselves. Sometimes it brings to light a psychological issue or healing crisis of some kind can come up. Sometimes it just requires, you know, a good cry or spending time alone, maybe even just letting ourselves have a bath, quiet time, peace and quiet, reflection, rest, downtime. You know, and this full moon does eventually make awkward aspects, you know, tension to Mars, which is in your 9th house of freedom, travel, higher learning, people in places at a distance from other cultures. There could be a little bit of clash with others in your beliefs, or there's just a desire for freedom. Others of you, I don't know, this is interesting. There could be a desire to learn things or seek higher ground around things that have caused you pain, suffering, or mental distress. You do have Saturn entering your 6th house of health, Libra rising. So this is literally some of you, a health crisis either in your life or in someone you care about can be coming up. It's not going to be how this manifests for all of you. You know, it's just, this is, the 6th and 12th houses are health and wellness and self-care and self-improvement axis. It's also work, selfless service, pets, you know, our daily rhythms, diet, fitness, and all of that. So Saturn showing up in your 6th for the next 2.5, 3 years can definitely prompt you to take your wellness more seriously, or a job, you know, or something else. Some sort of healing regimen can be committed to. For some of you, sobriety is a factor. Getting sober is an issue. Like, that's not going to be for all of you. Or helping a loved one who is going through a struggle. It's going to be different for all of you. You do have Jupiter, Libra rising, going through your 7th house of partnerships. So there's not a shortage of partners, you know, or in the very least, you're learning a great deal through partners, or you can come into contact with some partners that tend to be but you can attract very beneficial people towards you during this Jupiter transit. With Jupiter there in your 7th, you know, this can attract really high-minded, adventurous, or knowledgeable, wise people. You know, people that are very well-learned, people that have a lot to teach you, people that have a lot to offer you. And just general, you know, like all-around beneficial, like, relationships, both business and personal in general, with during this Jupiter transit, which is great. Mars in your 9th, though, I mean, this is interesting. There's a need to, like, I've been telling everybody, wherever Mars is located is kind of a mess right now. For Libra rising, that's people in places at a distance from other cultures, learning or study endeavors, travel, you know, like travel plans, adventure, or a desire for freedom, or a need to, like, I don't know, your belief system as well, your opinions versus other people's opinions. So this can all kind of come up during this Mars transit. It can sort of, Mars in the 9th can tend to want you, like, put you on a soapbox, you know, make you want to stand on your soapbox, and, like, sometimes it's real preachy in this house, or you can encounter people that are real preachy and, like, hyper political with you or something, or there could be clashes of viewpoints. I don't know. It's going to be different for all of you, but for the most of you, it's just a strong passion, a desire to learn, you know. But because Mars is going to be building a square to Neptune, which is, again, like in your 6th house of health and healing, which Saturn is entering, there's going to be some reality checks. Some of you, there will be things that you learn about health or healing you know, there's a need to think outside of the box in relation to a health issue or healing, or maybe even the well-being of a loved one or an animal. Like, you know, healing is definitely coming through as a very strong theme for Libra rising because of the 6th and 12th house axis, Saturn entering the 6th, Jupiter's in your 7th. So for some of you, this is literally like partners, partnerships. This could involve the health of a partner, the well-being of a partner, or the well-being of partnerships, or your own well-being, you know, and prioritizing that. But some of you may be dealing with health issues that are not your own, but someone you care about a great deal, and there's a need to kind of embark on a bogus learning journey or think outside of the box in some way, because they can become unclear, you know, or you could be easily led astray. So it's really important, like in dealing with teachers, gurus, or like professionals, even doctors can fall under the 9th house, you know, or any sort of health recommendations and stuff. Just be sure that you're seeing things 100% clear. Be sure that you're not being like, you know, be sure that you read and research into things. Don't just accept the first answer given to you. In other words, get a second opinion during Mars squaring Neptune, which is pretty much like the rest of the Mars transit in Gemini. So that'll clear up after Mars heads into Cancer. Thank goodness, you know, because it'll trine Saturn rather than be square Neptune. It'll trine when it enters Cancer. But yeah, there could be some muddles. So just be vigilant, you know, ask questions and do research. Be vigilant. Get second opinions and things like that. So that's for Libra rising. Full moon in the 12th, Saturn in the 6th house. For the next 2.5 years, yeah, you're going to be... There's a need to get real serious about health and healing, or, you know, even the well-being of others can be of concern to you. You could take more of an interest in diet, fitness, wellness, and, you know, that's a very perfectionistic transit, Saturn through the 6th. It'll be very positive for establishing really healthy routines for yourself. Some of you will go on a diet or embark on some sort of... Sometimes Saturn through the 6th can make people want to like lose weight, you know, that's like a manifestation of Saturn through the 6th, you know, and if that is the case, just take care to do it in healthy ways. You know, I'm not here to give anyone advice in that regard. Like, I'm just an astrologer and tarot reader, but, you know. Anyways, full moon in the 12th, yeah, that can bring up a lot of shadow work. So just take care of yourself at this full moon, Libra rising, and give yourself a lot of space to feel whatever you feel. Take good care of yourself. Get enough rest. Find a good balance between work and rest as well. Give yourself time to reflect. So let's get into the cards for Libra, all placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. I know that there's probably people that watch these and like they're just like, hurry up and get to the cards already, like, because they're not the rising sign, they're the sun or the stellium. I get it. I know. You can't please everyone all the time. The week ahead reads always have like, especially this March, always have like a lot of pomp and circumstance about them. Oh, 10 of Cups. Alright, leaves. Messages for Libra. All placements. Messages for Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Full moon in your 12th house, Libra rising. So isolation, confinement, rest, recovery, healing, release, letting go, the unconscious, mystery. All right, Libs, let's see what comes out for you. Whoa! The Tower. Okay, so something could be crumbling, falling apart, or is shocking or surprising. Whoa, Six of Wands reversed. You could be feeling a little bit underconfident. Maybe a little bit ignored. Not knowing whether to stay or go. So Eight of Cups reverse. Under that, Seven of Swords. Some of you feel like you're being deceived, or like somebody totally dipped out on you. Like is avoiding something, avoiding you, or sneaky, or this is you, Leaves. Oh wow, this is, whatever this is, it's causing you to be like, lose sleep, be up all night. A lot of anxiety, stress, worry. Full moons in the 12th house can be very uncomfortable sometimes, you know, depending on how much we have stuffed down. Whatever we have repressed can kind of come up. And oftentimes, you know, a lot of it is uncalled for worry, you know. It's like it's like shadow boxing. It's like, you know, shadows scaring you, basically. So we got Ace of Wands under that. Two Cups reverse. Okay, let's see what's going on. Let's just see what's going on. What's at the heartbeat? The Devil. So Capricorn energy right off the bat. So real strong energy. This could be obsession, compulsion, strong desire, temptation, something you're fixated on at this full moon. I mean, again, like the 12th house is like very strong emotions kind of merge and bubble up to the surface. Things that we're, you know, we're stuffing down. What's your challenge? Okay, the Ace of Swords. Getting clear. Some of you want the truth about a situation or a victory here. You want to talk to someone. You want clarity around some issues here. Maybe around some psychological issues or emotional ones. Driving this whole situation, the Chariot reverse. So people in places at a distance. This is Cancerian energy. You could be dealing with vehicle issues on a simple mundane level. Others of you just feel out of control of a situation, or like there's a lack of forward motion, a lack of forward momentum. Some of you are dealing with a family member, or a cancer specifically is like a cause for worry and stress. Recent past, Six of Pentacles reverse, crowning you. Knight of Swords reverse. So you're kind of nervous. Some of you are even restless at this full moon, a little restless. Especially with the moon, like making awkward tension with Mars in Libra rising's 10th house of like travel, freedom, but also truth as well, like clarity, truth. Near future, the Fool, card of Uranus. Your approach, you're hesitant to give more to a situation. I'm just getting a vibe right away, like you want the truth or clarity before you go all in on something completely. In your environment, we have some real secretive energy. High Priest is reversed. Somebody could be secretive, or they're real private or inaccessible, or they have secret passions. Hopes and fears, Four of Wands. Outcome, somebody's emotionally unavailable here, or emotionally out of control, or gone cold, or they're codependent. Is this Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy in this outcome? Let's see what's going on here. It's like we got this energy, Eight of Cups reverse. So not knowing whether to stay or go. Recent past, we have Six of Pentacles reverse, which is like something feeling breadcrumbs. Someone feeling breadcrumbs, something feeling one-sided. Someone feeling ripped off. Which I can see, like, you're hesitant to give more to a situation. I can see why. Let's see what the Ace of Swords as your challenge is this week. Temperance. So that's Sagittarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Let's clarify the double. Two of Swords reversed. Some of you feel forced, like your hand is forced. I don't know, what is this? The Ace of Cups. This is around a love issue, or around an issue that your heart's very involved in. Some of you, your challenge is patience around communicating or trying to keep your cool in a very unclear situation. Or the truth, very literally, with Sagittarius energy coming through here. This could also revolve around a healing situation. Alchemy, balance, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's clarify. What is the Temperance clarifying the Ace of Swords? The Wheel of Fortune, more Sagittarius. So the wheel, this is Jupiter, which is in your 7th house. There could be people you're dealing with far away. Maybe your challenge is to get advice, seek guidance, seek the truth from people you feel are knowledgeable or have higher wisdom. What is the Chariot reverse about? This is Cancerian energies, people and places that are... You're nervous about something here. You're restless. What's this? You feel conflicted inside about a situation. You want to build a bridge with someone, but you're conflicted inside mentally for some reason. 3 of Pentacles. You're trying to, like, work together with others. What's this Knight of Swords reverse? It's either you're biting your tongue or you're really scrambly and restless and nervous and stir crazy. What is this? Death reverse. You're still having a hard time letting go of something, or you're scared of change. Some of you are scared of the truth. You're scared of what you're going to find out. What is this? The 5 of Wands. Okay. What the hell is that about? You could be wary of drama, conflict, arguments, competition. 9 of Wands. Sagittarius energy. More Sagittarius energy. You could be dealing with Sagittarius, or you have Sagittarius somewhere in your big 3. Let's clarify the Fool in the near future. It looks like you take a risk, take a leap of faith. What is this? Fool? The Moon. You're jumping into the unknown. Pisces energy. You could be taking a leap of faith, but you're kind of scared. You're kind of scared. Oh, King of Wands reverse. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. And the 7 of Cups reverse. This is weird. You, like, do this on principle. You leap in a certain direction. You make up your mind. You feel like it's a wise choice to go towards, like, an uncertain person or situation rather than something else. I don't know. What is this? Let's clarify your approach. This is so weird. 8 of Pentacles. So this is something, you're hard at work. You're focused on your work. You're hesitant to give more to a person or situation. Some of you, this is a work situation. This is interesting. I mean, Saturn is entering your 6th house, which does rule work, services you provide to others, your daily rhythms, health, pets. I mean, it rules so many different things. What is the 8 of Pentacles? You're working towards breaking free from something or someone, or not being a victim in a situation any longer. What's the High Priestess reverse in your environment? The Hierophant. So this could be a teacher, someone with a lot of knowledge. They're very mysterious, whoever this is. This is Taurus energy, or this is someone that's married. Or they're just a doctor, a therapist, a teacher, somebody that's like an authority in their field, very literally. Or just a married person. It's going to be different for all of you. What is this? Like, why do we have the High Priestess and the Hierophant? This is kind of tripping me out. Clarify the Hierophant. Magician reverse. And the Justice. For some reason, this person, whoever they are, they feel either blocked in regards to their manifestations with you, or unsure of themselves. What? The Tower. What the hell? This person's shocked or surprised by something. This person could be at a distance from you. They're I don't know. This is confusing, you guys. Let me clarify your hopes and fears. 4 of Wands is like a hopeful, like you're hoping for fruitful stability, a point of harvest, homecoming, or marriage for some of you. Coming together or taking something between you and someone to the next level. What is this? Which would mean like dropping somebody else or something else. Some of you are afraid you're going to have to drop somebody. You would rather not. I don't know. What's this outcome mean for Libra, please? What? We got a couple here? King of Cups, Queen of Cups reverse. We have a couple. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. There's a strong bond here, but somebody has pulled their emotions back or is not emotionally available. Someone could be married. I don't know. This is going to be weird. This is weird, you guys. King of Cups, Queen of Cups reverse. Or someone is just not, either that or someone is like codependent. or they're just cold. They're just not emotionally available. Why is the King of Cups here and the Queen of Cups reversed? Stubborn. Somebody here is stubborn. This could be you or someone you're dealing with. Some of you, there's like a temptation. Something taboo going on here, or just hidden. What is the devil? Why is this devil here? Two of Cups reversed. Whatever the devil is, it's the cause of the disunity between you and someone. We got someone here that they have secret passions. What's the High Priestess reverse? That's weird. And the Empress reverse. There's like codependency coming through here. Some of you, somebody's like secret is that they're hella insecure or they're not well. That's weird. Pages, I don't know. There's so much coming through here, you guys. What does this outcome ultimately mean this week for Libra? Delayed happiness. So it's just delayed happiness or delayed clarity. Basically patience, you know, and all will be revealed is what I'm seeing. Let's get you some advice. What does Libra need to hear this week? All placements. Some of you are dealing with people or places at a distance from you, or there's been a blockage or delay in forward momentum in some situation. And it's like you're wanting to break out of feeling either trapped, ghosted, or like a victim in a situation, or like deprived of information. What does Libra need to hear? Focus on your priorities. We have where you put your focus is where you receive your outcome. Your priorities are calling to you, which may produce a feeling of anxiety unless you give them the time and attention they and you deserve. Even a small amount of time devoted to your priorities will help you feel better and more confident, which is interesting because Libra rising is kicking off a Saturn through the 6th house transit, which, yeah, it can be anxious, you know, because it really is a get your shit together transit, you know, very, very truly. Like the 6, get it together, you know. It can kind of feel, some of you can feel kind of overwhelmed with all the things that you have to fix or improve, you know. So yeah, focus on your priorities. Then you got attracting, not chasing. Anything or anyone you chase after will run the other way because of the fears underlying the chasing energy. Instead, attract what you need by sending out love, gratitude, and welcoming energy. To a lot of you, I'm preaching to the choir with that one, but some of you really needed to hear that, or you need to hear that this week for some reason. Some of you may be having a hard time letting go with something, or you're really nervous about a blockage or a delay in some regard, and you're really putting a lot of effort into trying to either break free from something. I don't know what this is. Some of you, there's a work situation. Why is the Ace of Pentacles in reverse? What is this? With the 8 of Pentacles? I don't understand. Okay. What's the 8 of Pentacles? You're trying to work towards a new beginning and break free from something that was kind of, like, honestly draining. You've got some kind of new plan in the works here. But yeah, the outcome is really weird. Either somebody, it's like there's a delay. There's something slow. Knight of Pentacles reverse, Sun reverse. There's either a lack of confidence here or there's just delayed happiness. Let's clarify the outcome one more time for Libra. And we gotta keep it pushing. What does this mean? This is the Queen of Wands. So it's delayed happiness. You will see a victory eventually. This is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. There's just a delay. Some of you are challenged directly by a Sagittarius this week, and there's just a need for patience around communication or clarity. So just hang in there and focus on your priorities. Keep on doing you, Libra. And whatever this situation is that you're like really anxious about or like restless about will happen. You know, it's just gonna have to happen in its own time. Yeah, strength. It's some of you are waiting for a Leo, or you're dealing with a Leo, or there's just a need for self-control, self-restraint, and self-discipline. So I don't know. That was weird. And strong solar plexus energy as well. So yeah, I'm going to leave it there. We're going to move on to Scorpio. If you guys like these readings, definitely smash the like button. I really appreciate it when you guys do that. All right, let's move on to Squirt. Thirsty. Good morning. Here I am again. What's up, Wes? I think he typed that like hella days ago. All right. Scorpio. Voodoo Ninja. Good morning. All right, Scorpio. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. What does Scorpio most need to hear? So if you have Scorpio Rising, you're hosting this full moon in your 11th house of friends, hopes, wishes, future happiness goals, social networking, groups you're a part of, the internet. It can rule exes, you know, a lot falls under the 11th house. It's also the house of gains. So some of you can be reaping in some rewards at this full moon, or you're eager to. You're eager to see them. You could be dealing with friendships. Friendships can be a focus, or your social groups, your social networks, or your happiness goals are in focus here, especially as Saturn also enters your 5th house. The 5th house, I mean, this is your risk-taking house. So you could be wanting to see some gains or rake in your gains through various like gambles or risks that you've taken. Saturn will kind of bring an energy of like, it's time to see which ones will pay off or which ones could be taken seriously. Others of you will have to limit yourself in this area. Like the 5th house rules children, it rules creative expressions, risks, kids, children, if you have them. Creative expression, I already said that. But yeah, flirtations fall under this this house. The 5th and 11th houses are very social axis. I kind of look at the 5th house as like the solo artist, and the 11th house is like the full band. You know what I'm saying? So you're hosting the full moon here in the 11th house of gains as Saturn enters your 5th. So you could be needing to commit or take something more serious, or something close to your heart can take on more importance during the next 2.5, 3 years. Scorpio rising, whether it's a child or someone younger than you, a budding romance, can start to get more clout or call you to take it more seriously, or conversely, Saturn being the planet of restriction, limitation, suffering, or wisdom, there's a need to become more boundaried in this area. It's gonna manifest differently for all of you. You have Jupiter, in your 6th house of work, service, health, pets, your daily rhythms. So you could be doing fairly well in this area. Like it also rules efficiency. But Mars is in your 8th house, which is pretty high drama. So this is interesting because the moon, full moon in your 11th house, is going to be making some awkward aspects to Mars. But Mars also goes along and squares Neptune as March wears on before it moves on into Cancer. So this tells a really interesting story for Scorpio rising. There could be some tension in social networks or between lovers or friends, and lovers, serious enmeshments, serious relationships, joint assets can be an issue. Taboo situations could be an issue. Some of you work flirtations. I don't know. It's going to be different for all of you, but when Mars squares Neptune, or it'll be building its square. It's going to square up to Neptune in your 5th house, which Saturn just entered. So a flirtation can get to a point for some of you Scorpio risings that is like do or die. Or it needs to either be cut out or it wants to go to the next level, or something gets hot and heavy here. This is kind of interesting territory. It can take on different forms. For some of you, it's about investments, joint investments that involve like, joint assets, maybe a child of yours, if you have them, opening a bank account for your kid, or like shit like that. It could involve kids somehow if you have them. Something needs to be taken more seriously there's some reality checks, essentially, because Saturn's joining where Pluto, or where Neptune is right now. You know, so it's kind of bringing a little bit of reality checks to each of the houses, or it's calling for more structure where it's entering. So it's bringing more structure to your fifth house. So things would be getting to a sort of weird make or break point for Scorpio rising. So yeah, interesting math there for you. Let's get into the cards and see what comes out for you, Scorpio. All placements, Scorpio. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Alright. Scorpio. Woo! I just saw the Seven of Swords, so it's sneaky. And I just saw the Hanged Man, which is Neptune, which is in your fifth house, or, yeah, fifth house. Jupiter and Venus are in your sixth. Some of you have love at work, you know, or you love your work, you love what you do. Or you take a lot of pleasure through what you do, your daily rhythms, fitness. You could be on a fitness kick. Those of you with Scorp rising. Mars in your 8th house is like real do or die. It's very juicy. It loves like taboo. It's very gung-ho to go like into like where angels fear to tread, you know, as they say. Good morning, left flat foot. I love you guys. All right. I love that you guys are in here right now. Like, how is anyone awake? I love it. It's the full moon. So I figured, hey, there'll be people that are awake. Wolf people like me that are like, the moon is full. I can't sleep. Arr! I was like, there'll be people that are roll with me. Hardcore. All right. Scorpio, what do you need to hear this week? Messages for Scorp gang. All right, we got devil energy, so right off the bat, I'm getting some real taboo energy off of the Scorps that I'm reading for. I'm getting some, like, you guys are like, I got some lusty, taboo, like, juicy, like, this is like, so you're feeling strongly about something, whatever it is. Devil energy, Capricorn vibes, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Oh, 10 of Cups. So you're feeling really strongly about a dream, your ultimate emotional fulfillment, your happiness. Maybe a marriage. Your ultimate emotional fulfillment could feel like it's on the line, or it's like make or break or do or die moment here. And then we have, oh, but someone's emotionally unavailable. King of Cups reverse. All right, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. This is like the reverse of Libra's outcome. Yo, we had Queen of Cups reverse, King of Cups in Libra's outcome. This is crazy. And now here we go, King of Cups reverse, but the Queen of Cups is upright. So this is a couple, but somebody's not home. Somebody's not home. There could be somebody that has a whole family. We got Sagittarius energy under that. Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is really impatient. Thrown off. Hard at work. 8 of Pentacles. Trying to bounce back from a disappointment. Alienation. Let's see what's going on here, Scorpio. Heartbeat the breed. Skirt! 8 of Wands reverse. There could be jealousy or a need for, like, maybe communications have come to a halt here for some reason. What's your challenge? The Hanged Man. Neptune energy, which is interesting, Scorp, because Neptune is where your 5th house, Scorpio rising, where Saturn is about to step in and reality check. So you could be challenged by, maybe you need to let something go, or you're challenged by a new perspective, or you're challenged by the fact that you know you have to sacrifice something or make some kind of sacrifice. King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising, recent past, 3 of Wands reverse. Star reverse crowning you, near future, 5 of Wands reverse, 3 of Cups. environment. We got 4 of Pentacles. Hopes and fears, 7 of Wands. 2 of Pentacles in the outcome. So a lot of juggling. We do have a couple peeping through here, you know, but the masculine energy, I don't care about the genders, isn't home. He's checked out. He's not emotionally available. You're showing up as a 3 of Cups, so this is very playful, lighthearted dating energy. It's hanging out with friends. It's feeling supported by friends and loved ones, family members. It's a very party atmosphere. It's very lighthearted, though it's not super serial. Saturn is about to kick up the seriousness in your playful 5th house. It's going to be kicking it up a notch. We got some Capricorn, minor arcana Cap energy in your environment. 4 of Pentacles. Whoever this is, they're very risk averse. They're very self-protective. They're just focused on maintaining whatever stability they do have. What is this Hanged Man as your challenge this week? Oh, the Empress. Damn. All right. Let's clarify this. That's Venus energy. Interesting. Some of you have love at a distance, or you feel blocked in a love situation. You feel blocked from being able to grow and expand or nurture, or you feel blocked from a real beautiful, like, fine-ass individual. I don't know. What? Some of you are committed, or you're in something stable. This could be a work situation. I don't know. But you're not feeling it. Like, you know something needs to heal, or you know that there's something that's kind of hopeless about a situation. What is this? Why is the 8 of Wands reverse? There's definitely some stalls or delays, or this is weird. 7 of Cups reverse. And the Strength card. You're having to hold back a lot for some reason. Some of you feel like you know what you want, but you're like holding back. What is the Star reverse? The Moon is in your 11th house. I mean, that's Aquarius's house traditionally. Like, and we have the card for Aquarius in reverse. So I don't know. You could be letting go. Some of you are like, this involves your social circle, like friendships. Scorpio, I don't know. It's gonna be different for all the Moon reverse. So this is some reality checks around a hopeless situation is what I'm seeing, or some structure or a need for maturity. What's the recent past? Clarify the 3 of Wands reverse. You felt conflicted in the recent past. 5 of Swords reverse. For 2 5s. 5 of Cups reverse. Page of Wands. This could be a flirtation, and you felt conflicted, like you don't want to miss an opportunity, but you're also like with the Hanged Man. Either your cause to let your challenge is to reflect and get perspective on a situation, or you have to sacrifice something or let something go. Let's clarify your approach. You feel out of control of a situation. You could be dealing with a couple of different people too. Like, you feel out of control here, and you're not talking about it, or you're not talking to someone, or you're not saying something. What is this? 6 of Swords. You're trying to move. Some of you are trying to move on from something, or you're trying to make mental peace with whatever it is you're doing here, whatever it is you're feeling. Oh, wow. Now we got a couple. We got another couple coming through. First, we had the King of Cups reverse, Queen of Cups upright. Now we have the King and Queen of Pentacles, both upright. Some of you are married. You could be married, or you're dealing with someone that is. Let's clarify the 5 of Wands reverse in the near future. We got a lot of 5s. 5, 5, 5. A lot of 5s, a lot of 3s. What's the 5 of Wands reverse? Hermit reverse, so Virgo energy. What is this? 10 of Wands reverse. Some of you feel conflicted about whether to drop something or someone. Maybe a Virgo for some of you. Or some kind of burden. What is this? Yo, I'm hungry. We got, there's some sort of moral or principle at stake here. You're like not happy or you're disappointed or something, or someone isn't measuring up to your expectations, but you feel conflicted about dropping a situation. What is the Four of Pentacles in your environment? You could be holding on to something for security, Scorpio. Or someone is holding on to you for security. What is this? Six of Wands. Somebody here likes your attention. Justice. Libra energy. Whoa. This is really weird. There's butthurt energy coming through here. I don't know what that's about. Libra, Gemini, Aquarius energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Like someone's pissed. What is this about? Why is the Queen of Swords reversed? Because of the hot, cold. Somebody's tired of something being hot and cold. I don't know who that is. It's a feminine energy though. Queen in reverse. So take it as it resonates. What's the King of Pentacles driving this whole situation? It's the reason that there's a blockage between you and someone. Jupiter, you know, Wheel of Fortune, reverse. There's either, it's the reason you're resisting something, or it's the reason someone else is resisting something. There's like a loyalty issue coming through here. A commitment, a marriage. What's this outcome? Two of Pentacles, just more juggling, more feeling on the fence, or a transition from one thing to another. What is this? Some of you are either, you want to put up boundaries. You want to put up boundaries in some way, shape, or form this week. But you're still kind of on the fence about to who to put boundaries up to or how. Let's clarify this. Two of Pentacles. Page of Swords. So this, you either want more information, or you want to talk about some things first, or you want to get more time to think. What is this? Page of Swords. Yeah, this all involves like walking away from something for your own emotional fulfillment. And you either want to get like work up, it's like you're trying to work your way towards a conversation, like a discussion, like that will involve boundaries in one degree or another to someone, towards someone. Let's clarify your hopes and fears. What's the Seven of Wands here? The King of Swords. So now we gotta, there's too many couples coming through here. I'm talking to some Scorpios that are in a couple and dealing with someone that's in a couple. I don't know how else to put this energy. There's a lot of couples though coming through. It's weird as hell. Take it or leave it. If it's not your story, it's not your story. But this is coming through strong. It's someone's story. Too many couples all up in the mix. I could see why you got boundaries on the brain. And, you know, I see it in the math. Like, the you know, where Scorpio rising has had Neptune, Saturn is joining your 5th house. So if there's been some loosey-goosey, like, weird, you know, boundary pushing kind of interactions or flirtations, like, Saturn's coming in to be like, where's this going? Is there... It's like TikTok. You know, are we going to take this further? Or do we need to, like, draw a line? And I don't know, this is a weird energy, you guys. It's weird for everyone because Saturn's joining where Neptune has been, so it's interesting, you know. It's interesting energy. What does this mean for Scorpio? It seems like you've got a lot to think about is what I'm seeing. Like, you've got to be decisive, but you're kind of on the fence about it. You're sort of like, I would like to think about it. That's fine. I would honestly like wait until Mars enters Cancer. Maybe you won't be able to, though. I don't know. It might not all be in your hands, because some of you feel pretty out of control, whatever this is. But Mars will enter Cancer, which will trine your Scorpio planets, but it will also trine Saturn. So that'll be a point where everybody will feel more resolute about what direction they're heading in, is when Mars reaches Cancer. It hasn't been in that sign for 2 years, too. So I'm excited. All right, let's clarify this outcome this week. Lovers reverse. So you're sorting out some kind of pickle. You're trying to sort out some sort of pickle, some sort of disunity between you and others, and make some wise choices, wise decisions. I'm talking to some Scorps that are dealing with some maybe like complicated systems, some ropes and ponies. Let's see what's going on. Let's get you some advice. you could be on the, like, trying to work your way towards a conversation where you make definitive choices, definitive decisions, and you want to make clear ones. I don't know. What does Scorpio need here? For some of you, it's pretty heavy. It feels pretty do or die. You do have Mars in your 8th house for those of you with Scorpio rising, so it can feel like pretty intense. What does Scorpio need to hear this week? With what at the bottom of the deck? So we have dreams of abundance, and we have release jealousy. So let's read it. What do we got? As you sleep, God, your angels, and your higher self are giving you divinely guided ideas, answers, and solutions. Be sure to record your dreams in a journal because they contain valuable insights that will help you manifest your desires into reality. And then we have release jealousy. Oh, we have let go of guilt under that too. So we have jealousy is an affirmation that you don't have something, and the universe manifests exactly as you affirm. Let other people's successes inspire rather than frustrate you. If they can have it, so can you. So disregard what's not your message. If it's not your message, it's okay, you know. But that's what came out for you, Scorpio. If you guys like these readings, definitely smash the like button. It really helps out the channel. It's a real small channel, so it would be cool if we could see if we could get the likes up into the triple digits. It would be the first time it's ever happened, you know, in the history of my channel. So if we could do that, that would be awesome. All right, let's do Sagittarius. Pony people. Let's get some messages for Sagittarius, a sun, moon, rising, and stellium. So if you have Sagittarius rising, you're hosting this full moon in your 10th house of recognition, achievements. It's a very public house, so you could be very noticed for what you do, you know, like professionally. For some of you, it's a very visible house, like it's career, it's recognition, it's achievements. So something you are really good at could be getting recognized, or you could be in the public eye somehow at this full moon, or you're closing something out and reaching a milestone in some regard in your life. Sagittarius rising. Saturn enters your 4th, you know, to really have you focus on a solid root system, building one, you know, for the next 2.5, 3 years, you know, and so you'll be hunkering down. Whoever made it through your Saturn in the 3rd house, the friends you made along the way, will, you know, be with you in your Saturn in the 4th house transit. So you probably came away with like less friends. Sometimes people lose friends, or they go off their radar, and they become more selective about who they communicate with. And, you know, the friends they do keep, the communications they do keep open, are real substantive, you know. So now that Saturn's entering your 4th, it's all about hunkering down, nesting, laying down roots, and getting real serious about your career as well, because, you know, Saturn stimulates the axis. So this full moon kind of gives everyone a sort of like, it sets the tone for the transit. So it's kind of beautiful that it's working out this way, because it totally just sets the tone. It's just so incredible to me. The universe never ceases to amaze me, and just how perfect math is. It's just so incredible, and just such beautiful. It's so elegant, you know. It can't be topped. So yeah, Saturn's calling you to really give your roots, your foundations, your home, your family, your nest, your personal life, your private life, your inner world, a lot of deep thought, you know, during the next 2.5, 3 years. You know, this will be a mission of yours, is where do I lay down roots, you know, and where do I set up my pony nest and lay down roots and get real serious. This involves your house, your property, your foundations, but also emotions, who you let in to your inner world and who you leave out, and what you share with the outer world versus what you keep private to yourself. You've got Jupiter rolling through your 5th house, Sagittarius rising. So this is great for creativity. It's also giving you a whole lot of dating options. People could be throwing themselves at you. You've got Venus and Jupiter here, so, you know, you've been coming across very spicy, very magnetic. Whether you realize it or not, you've got a lot of creativity and animal magnetism just oozing off of you right now, Sagittarius rising. And that's spicy and attractive, you know? So, yeah, the fifth house is real energized. A lot of inspiration creatively there. Mars is in your seventh, so as you guys know, as I've been saying to all the signs, wherever Mars is located right now is kind of a mess. So I don't think you need me to tell you that maybe partnerships are a little bit of a mess right now, and they need to be sorted, you know. And so Mars will square Neptune. It's already doing it, but the square gets real intense, you know, prior to Mars leaving Gemini, and that's squaring Neptune in your fourth house. So when it comes to relationships, security is the most important thing for you. And that can feel really uncertain, you know. So if you're trying to find where is home, sometimes it's better to just go within. Don't rely on what other people are doing too much. Sometimes it's better to go with, like, who can you really, truly, you know, what's really stable for you, ultimately. Like, when you're trying to factor in, like, well, where should I set up a serious root system? Try not to think about what other people are doing with their lives, like, too much. You think more about what is good for your bottom line at the end of the day. Take the path of least resistance in that regard and do what is most comfortable for you, you know, at the end of the day, because other people can kind of be confusing right now, especially right now, until, like, prior to Mars finally leaving Gemini. You know, if you are confused right now about what to do, I can tell you, Sagittarius rising, you might start to feel more clear when Mars enters Cancer, in which it will form a trine to Saturn, you know, which is also in your fourth house, rather than squaring Neptune, you know. So you'll get a lot more clarity about what actually feels solid, you know, once Mars finally leaves your seventh, because that's been real irritating, and it's just getting more confusing as it gets in the later degrees of Gemini. So don't stress too much about that. The right answers will come to you, especially once it leaves Gemini. So yeah, moon in the 10th house, Sagittarius rising for the full moon. So big career stuff, like achievements, milestones, but also big life moves as well. A lot can be on your mind. You could have a lot on your mind and a whole lot of inspiration and boner energy going on with Venus and Jupiter in your fifth house. So real creative, very beautiful. But the seventh house with Mars there, it's a little confusing. It's a bit of a mess, you know, but again, like I said, like, it'll sort itself out. So don't stress yourself out too much about it. Don't overthink. Just focus on the basics. Let's see what comes out for you, Sagittarius. All placements. Messages for Sagittarius. All placements. So yeah, when I talk about the astrology, I'm always talking about the rising sign for those of you that are new here. But for the tarot, it's all the placements. So just take what resonates, leave the rest. What's up, Ivory? Oh man. Oh lordy. Some of you dealing with a Scorpio. I just saw the death card with the 10 of cups. Intense. Alright, let's see what's going on here for Sage. Messages for Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Pony people. Yeah, right. Left flat foot. Like, full moons, man, they do that to the circadian rhythms. It's the increase in light. Like, the system is, my nervous system is sensitive to that stuff too. The full moons, I always get kind of like sleepless nights on the full moons. All right. Pony people, what do we got for you this full moon? Coming out of furniture perching, coming out of anxiety this week about something. And then we have, a lot of healing. 10 of Swords reverse, 9 of Swords reverse. I like that. So this is very healing. This is very soothing. Your nervous system can start feeling a little less raw. You can start feeling a little more settled. And then we have, dipping out. Some of you are like dipping out or avoiding some people or avoiding some things. 7 of Swords, or there's something strategic going on here. Emperor reverse under that. Queen of Wands reverse. That's interesting. There's some hesitancy here. Some of you are throwing yourself into your work. Kind of ignoring other things. I don't know what's going on here. We got some sneaky energy though at the base of the reading. Heartbeat, we got 2 of Swords. So there's a stalemate, indecision, stalling, not shot calling. Like I said, if you have some tough choices, you know, things will get easier when towards the end of March, essentially. Like when Mars leaves Gemini, enters Cancer. Keep your eyes peeled for March 30th specifically. All right, your challenge is the 6 of Swords. So moving on, leaving certain things behind you or traveling. Maybe making peace with a decision for some of you is your challenge. And the High Priestess, you're really trying to tune into your higher guidance. You could be using your intuition, throwing down tarot cards, doing a lot of astrology, watching tarot. Really just tuning into your higher guidance system this week. Getting advice or guidance. So recent past, we have Queen of Cups reverse. So it's Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Emotionally unavailable energy. Okay, there's the Death card. It really wanted to come out. So Scorpio energy. Some of you are afraid, you're scared of change. It's like you want to make the perfect decision, or you want to know for certain, for sure, about something or someone before you make a decision. Either way. Let's see. Near future, 10 of Cups. I did not see that coming. That's beautiful. You got the best near future out of everybody. Holy shit. What's your approach? Jupiter, your own ruling planet, which is touring through your 5th house of fun and risk taking, and this is gorgeous. That's beautiful. That is beautiful energy, Venus and Jupiter through your 5th. I mean, that's living large. That's living large, and it's like, you know, it's going all out. It's kind of like go big or go home energy, even though sometimes you just want to go home, which Saturn entering your 4th, like, if you've stuck your neck out, like, Saturn can start to, like, kind of make you think about, like, well, let's get real. Like, what actually is sick here? So what do we got? We got 2 of Pentacles in your environment. Hopes and fears. 6 of Cups. Outcome. Justice reverse. Jeez, I don't like that. So we got this 7 of Swords energy at the base of everything. No wonder this is here. Because there's fuckery afoot. So there's something sneaky or strategic. You know, there could be something secretive about a situation. You're really jubilant. You know, you're just like joyous. You've got this Jupiter energy. You could be experiencing a lot of abundance, blessings, a lot of change, but there's also some fear of change as well. I don't like this outcome. We're going to have to clarify what the hell that's about. Let's clarify the 6 of Swords as your challenge. Leaving something behind you. Moving on into calmer waters, into mental peace, particularly around a decision or a lack of a decision. What is this? 6 of Swords. Throwing in the towel on something. 7 of Wands reverse. Some of you are trying to make peace with throwing in the towel on something. What's the 2 of Swords? 6 of Pentacles. This is about something being mutual. Some sort of exchange. Let me clarify the recent past, because it looks like you were, I don't know, some of you were dealing with someone that was emotionally, oh wow, we got 2 queens. That's weird. 2 queens in the reverse in the recent past. What does this mean for Sagittarius? Temperance, that's your card. Pony people. Some of you have a lot of options in love. Like others of you, yeah, this is weird. There was a sort of like 1 foot in, 1 foot out of a situation. One that maybe you're not even emotionally home for anymore, you're not even feeling, and another that potentially could really piss you off or be both of them feel kind of hopeless. What is this? The sun. You're kind of like mostly self-possessed, which I like to see, like, but some of y'all are like in some weird Jerry Springer shit. I'm just gonna keep it real. Let me clarify the death reverse. What is this? What is this here? The world reverse. So there's this unfinished business vibe you have going on. Some of you are in a situation that's like undead. And you're kind of like, I don't want to let it go yet because you've also got your foot in something else that is also incomplete or has this like Twilight Zone vibe. Let me clarify the High Priestess. It's like you're trying to figure out what to do here. This is Saturn coming in being like, all right, TikTok. Got to make some choices here, and you're like maybe trying to put it off because your challenge looks to be like just finding mental peace with the fact that a decision is called for at all. Let's clarify the High Priestess. What is this here? You want more information first. I see that. Yeah, Page of Swords. You're trying to get absolutely crystal clear. Let's clear, and yeah, if there's a lot of hesitation, it means the decision is important. Let's clarify the Ten of Cups in the near future. What does this revolve around? This could be a marriage, a whole family, a happy ending. Like, what is this in the near future for Sagittarius? High ideals. Oh wow, Knight of Swords. What does this mean? Some of you are running away from a marriage or like a family, family. Or you're prioritizing yourself, your independence. 9 of Pentacles or someone else's. What is this? What the hell? Whoa, this is real passionate. Let me clarify the 2 of Pentacles. This is hot and heavy. This is like this is the 2 fastest knights in the deck coming right for you. It's coming right for us. I don't know. Let's clarify the 2 of Pentacles. Some of you are like missing someone and you're hoping they're missing you too, or I don't know. Let's clarify the 2 of Pentacles. Oh, someone here is a waste of time. Or you're trying to eliminate like who is a waste of your time here. Or someone is, this is weird. You could be on the fence about somebody. Yeah, wow. Mercury energy. Magician, reverse. 7 of Pentacles, reverse. And Ace of Cups, reverse. Okay. That's like, what's the wheel? What I'm seeing is you want change. You want change. You also want something that fuels your passion, your creativity, your muse, and keeps you feeling like you're alive, you're growing, you're you know, free. This is a love triangle, or like some of you are in a triangle of some kind, or you feel some sort of disunity between you and someone. What is this? Yeah, there's a conflict. You're like conflicted inside about a love situation. 5 of Wands reverse, Lovers reverse. And yeah, this is 555. Are you kidding me? Or 55 at least. Like, this is really conflicted energy. You could even be like kind of resenting a situation, resenting the fact that you even have this internal conflict. Yeah, Judgment reverse. You're not ready. Some of you just don't feel ready to make a choice just yet. Or you feel ignored by a person. Judgment reverse. What is this? 2 of Cups reverse. So we got Lovers and the 2 of Cups reverse. I'm talking to some Sagittariuses, some pony people that even if you have a lot of love options, you're kind of like, you don't feel fulfilled in any of them, or you kind of feel disunity. Fortunately, I feel like you're pretty self-possessed at this point in the game because you've had Pluto. You know, it's in the 29 degree in Sagittarius rising 2nd house of self-worth. So this is all very self-possessed energy. That's very good. But there is some disunity here between you and you want change. Let me clarify the Justice reverse and the outcome. This is Libra energy. I don't like it though. What does this mean for Sagittarius this week? The Six of Wands. This is weird. King of Swords. Let's get one more. What does this mean for Sagittarius? You're like shining and glistening in your own destiny. You're getting hella love offers. People want to sweep you off your feet. But somebody here feels like, I don't know, like you're real detached. And this out, like you're really detached, but you're getting a lot of attention. You're getting a lot of respect. You're getting a lot of attention, recognition. People are like offering to take you out. Like, I don't know what this is, but it just, what does Justice reverse mean? Jealousy. You could have some haters or somebody is jealous. I don't know. What is the Eight of Wands reverse? What does that mean? Someone wants to come out of the cold with you, or like wants your attention. There's a whole family involved somehow. I don't know, Sagittarius. This is weird. This could be a dating situation. Some of you just need to check out of whatever this is, and you need to like, you just need rest and to just keep certain things, maybe keep certain things to yourself. Some of you, this involves family somehow, or someone else's family. What's going on in your environment? This is so confusing, you guys. Strength. That's a card for Leo. Somebody's holding back, resisting temptation. And 10 of Dicks. So they're I don't know, Sag. Your reading's getting weird. Devil reverse. Some of you are trying to break free from a situation and heal from something. You're confused. Venus and Scorpio energy, Seven of Cups. You could have a lot of options, but you could also be kind of at sea, emotionally speaking. I'm seeing something or someone feel wronged in this outcome, and I don't know who it is. I'm like, what does it mean for Sagittarius? And the first one out is Six of Wands. Second one out, Knight of Cups. I'm like, Sagittarius is getting hell of attention and recognition. What does this outcome mean for Sagittarius? You're like, you got the world at in your hands, at your fingertips. Two of Wands. You see the globe? Some of you are you're like, thinking, it's like, you're thinking about your plans, what you're planning ahead, or you've got some cold feet. I'm sensing a decision, a really important one that's looming, and I don't feel like it's gonna truly get resolved until Mars reaches Cancer and starts a trine to Saturn, rather than squaring Neptune in the same house of security. So if you have some important decisions, just know that clarity isn't going to come for a minute. If those of you have Sagittarius rising, it's not going to come for a minute. You'll start to feel way more clear about what is the secure thing to do once Mars leaves your 7th house and enters your 8th, which is more do or die anyways. And then it forms, you know, things will become more clear, you know, and you'll also it'll feel more natural to make those kinds of serious decisions during that transit, you know. I don't know. This is all really weird, though. Some of you have to keep certain things to yourself, or I don't know. Sagittarius, this is going to be different for all of you. But some of you have some pretty important decisions to make as well. They could involve travel, or weather too, or leaving certain things or people behind, or weather too. What I can see is you want change. Let's get Sagittarius some advice. Some of you could feel really at sea right now in regards to certain relationships or people, even family or foundations for some of you. I don't know. It's going to be different for all of you. But you got Six of Cups in your hopes and fears. You could be thinking about someone from your past, or someone you feel a very sweet bond to and have a very special energetic imprint between you and whoever this is. You're kind of hoping for this person. We're thinking about them this week. Let's see what's going on for you, Sagittarius. Let's get some Advice for pony people this week, please. I'm gonna pee after this, you guys. It is safe for you to receive. What do we have at the bottom of the deck? Windfall of abundance. You always be getting this, especially with lately. You've got this Jupiter card as your approach. Some of you have been getting like random windfalls of abundance, like here and there. Especially since Pluto closes out a cycle in your house of money, your money house. Some of you are making bank. You're going to have some serious bankroll by the time that Pluto transit completes. So what do we have? We have, it is safe for you to receive. The more you allow yourself to receive, the more resources you have available to share with others. Open your arms to receive and be a conduit for good coming to you and through you as it blesses the world. Oh, and then of course you got windfalls of abundance. An increase in abundance is arriving in many different forms, some of them unexpected. Be open to receiving and know that this abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. You guys have got that card so many times since Mars has been traversing your 7th, and also during the Jupiter in Aries as well. Like, you guys have gotten that a lot. And also Pluto in your 2nd, you know, it's like, that's some bank. Like, you should be closing out this Pluto cycle with like some serious bankroll, like for real. That's beautiful. So I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to take a quick pee break. If you guys like these readings, I really smash the like button. It helps a lot. We're going to come back momentarily and do Capricorn through Pisces. The Go Gang. All right. Thank you so much, you guys. I'll be back in a minute. Let's get you some music. Ugh. Hopefully we're still streaming. It better be. All right. Go gang. Saturnian transmissions. Go to the gang. Capricorn rising. Your ruling planet is moving. Do you feel it? The rising sign and the sun sign. Feeling it. I'm feeling it. So Cap rising. If you have Cap rising, you're hosting this full moon in your 9th house of higher learning, publishing, people and places at a distance, travel, belief systems, broadcasting, thought, reading, study. You're learning, you're teaching and learning axis, Capricorn, and Saturn is entering your 3rd house. So your ruling planet shifting into a house that is very much focused on the mind and on communications. Hey, happy full moon. What's up, Chaley? Oh. So, Capricorn. Where were we? So Saturn is entering your third house. You know, of talk, thought, text messages, people that live in your phone, study, learning. So this is an excellent 2.5, 3 years to commit to learning endeavors for some of you, like a course, a study course. Some of you are teaching things though too, like you may have accumulated a lot of wisdom. I need to focus because we're just getting to that point where I'm starting to get hungry, and we're getting closer and closer to the full moon, being exact as well. So yeah, this full moon can have you really focus on mental pursuits, study, communications, learning, broadcasting, publishing. And Saturn entering your third house can have you taking communication or learning endeavors more seriously. And definitely limiting, you know, basically valuing your time and not frittering it away on a bunch of like unnecessary like gossip or distractions, like really focusing. The Saturn's transit through your third will help you focus. Because this transit, these configurations this week, particularly for everyone, is literally like a get your shit together configuration. The universe is like, get it together. It's like putting everybody into cosmic boot camp. And Capricorn rising, y'all are like the ambassador of Saturn, you know? So Saturn is entering your third, where you've hosted Neptune for a long time. So yeah, this full moon could be really, you know, exciting. You can actually fairly enjoy this full moon, but it can also be really high pressure as well. A lot of people are putting themselves under a lot of pressure. I mean, it's going to be what you make of it. I think that people will have an easier time with it the more they know themselves, and the more they recognize, like, maybe I am being a little too hard on myself or pushing myself too hard. You know, it's going to be different for everyone, but it does make an awkward, you know, tense aspect to Mars as the day progresses, and Mars is in your 6th house. And like I've been telling everybody, wherever Mars is located right now is a mess. So that's your routines, you know, your diet, your fitness, your routines, organization. There's still a lot of work to do here, you know, and you've got a lot of progress. You've made a lot of progress in this area, but you know, there's a lot to do here yet. There's a lot that still needs to be improved. It could be kind of standing out like a sore thumb, like everything that needs to be fixed, you know. And Mars, it's building a square to Neptune as it gets further and further to Gemini, squaring up to Neptune in your 3rd house. It's going to be really important to maintain routines and get a functional routine going where you're able to commit to learning endeavors or communication projects while also simultaneously sticking to healthy, you know, practices in your real life, your daily rhythms. Are you eating well? You know, are you able to have time left over to like wash your dishes, walk your dog, you know, like are you able to have time left over for things that you enjoy as well? You know, so getting a solid routine can be a little bit of a slog as well. There can be issues in your daily life as well as March closes out that are kind of out of your control, that create like havoc in your routines. So having a set schedule could be a little bit up in the air for some of you, or it's just you're having to adapt to new schedules. It's going to be different for all of you how it manifests, but Mars in your 6th, so squaring Neptune in your 3rd. I mean, for some of you, it's just, it could be easy to get distracted, or in the very least, your nervous system can be taxed by the routines that you yourself are trying to set for yourself, you know? So just be realistic with what you can expect from yourself. Don't push yourself too hard, but equally, don't be a slacker either. Like, don't be, you know, hang out with people whose ambition scares you a little bit, you know, and or talk to people whose ambition scares you a little bit. Like Saturn in your third can definitely, you know, get you more focused on something, you know, and the people that you talk to can tend to be people that you admire or respect. Ambitious people, people that share a sort of like ambitious streak with you, or a, you know, endeavor to improve themselves, or are studying the same subjects as you, are interested in the same subjects and focused on the same things mentally as you, have similar interests and the like, and encourage you to pursue your interests. So you'll have less time to kind of fritter away your time with people that kind of just want to distract you or want your attention or whatever. You know, it's going to be a long, it's going to be a 2.5, 3 year cycle of like there's a need to focus. So yeah, I mean, Mars squaring Neptune as Mars wraps up, or as March wraps up, it can be a little bit wonky. Your routines can take a minute to gel. In other words, you probably have the lowest drama, you know, maths as far as what other people are dealing with comparatively. You know, yours is pretty basic, and I love you for it, go gang. You're gonna experience, like, it's gonna be interesting when Mars actually leaves Gemini, you know. But yeah, it's all about, for you, it's all about getting a solid routine and sorting out issues around your work life, your daily rhythms, people and places in your local, people and things in your local environment, communications, the people that live in your phone. It's all about kind of identifying like what is wasting your time, who's wasting your time, eliminating distractions, and using your time more efficiently and wisely, and staying on track, staying focused. Because this, you know, your ruling planet is really, its movements are very important and very much impact you. So yeah, you could be really focused on learning endeavors at this full moon. Some of you are endeavoring to take, you're really looking to do things in a new way. You're looking for new ways to do things. You're eager and curious and open-minded and willing to learn. This is a very curious transit. A full moon. You could be dealing with people in places at a distance, or you're just very open-minded. Some of you are teaching others things as well, or you're just very open to learn. You know, there's a huge focus here on finding your crew, finding people that are kind of on the same path as yourself. You know, open to learning things, and people that encourage you on your path. So yeah, I don't want to repeat myself, but you also have Jupiter and Venus in your 4th house. So your home, your nest, that can also be an area that, although it's very supportive, there's need to care for it and make time for it, because you've been real busy with Mars in your 6th, or in the very least you've been stressed, pressed, and focused entirely on healing and self-improvement in some regard. You know, so your focus has been on other things, a lot crisis prevention. For some of you, that's just manifested as working like a robot slave. You know, others of you, it's like taken an entirely different track, and has been a need to take a back seat due to healing endeavors or an obsession with fitness, wellness. Some of you got gym memberships, you know, while Mars went through the 6th house. And so yeah, you're going to be preparing for Mars to enter an area that it hasn't been at for 2 years, your 7th house of partnerships. So I'm excited for you, Goking Rising, for that. But for the time being, because of that, it's more important than ever to just make sure that you have a super solid home base. Your nest is super clean. Like some of you, like the best way to use up the rest of these transits is to just get your life super organized. Clean your house, clear out the clutter, get a good like system going for yourself every day, like treat yourself very well. You've also got Pluto wrapping up its final degree in your 1st house, which is very self-empowering, and then it'll move on into your 2nd. So Capricorn, let's get into it. What needs to come forward for Capricorn? All placements, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. do keep in mind when I talk about the astrology, I am talking to the rising sign. So let's get into it. Let's get into it. And yeah, it's going to be, you know, I'm just giving everyone like general lowdown, you know, on the basic astrology. Like, again, it's going to be different for everyone because it does depend on your personal planets, the aspects being made. But I can talk about the general aspects and actually tell you quite a bit based just on your rising sign alone. But yeah, for Go Gang Rising, a lot of you all have been like literally an AI program, a Roomba. You know, you've had to be like in this mode of just like, you know, ever since Mars has been in your 6th, it's just been like nothing but like solving problems, handling business, self-improvement, becoming an efficient machine. So I'm excited for you guys that Mars leaves your 6th at the end of March. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on March 30th. Like, mark that day on your calendar. It's very lit, especially for, you know, Earth dominant people. But particularly like Cap rising, because Venus and Uranus conjunct exactly in your 5th house that day, while Mars forms a trine to Saturn from your 7th house to your 3rd house. So you could be getting some interesting news, you know, that you've waited a long time for, or it could be pretty unexpected. Some of you, this could involve love. Others would be relationships or creative projects that are important to you. It's going to be different for all of you. But yeah, that's March 30th is definitely a date everybody should keep their pretty little eyes on. I'm excited for it because I'm just excited to see Mars leave Gemini and enter Cancer, because we haven't seen Mars in Cancer for 2 years. It's really a big deal. All right, Capricorn, what do y'all need to hear? Queen of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. So this is unconditional love. It's psychic. It's intuitive. It's empathic. And, oh, Devil reverse. Capricorn energy. And 5 of Cups reverse. Some of you are overcoming some disappointments, regret, guilt, loss, missed opportunity. Oh, you're focused on a new beginning, a solid new beginning, a solid offer. Hierophant reverse under that. 10 of Dicks. I don't know. Some of you are breaking free from anything or anyone having a hold on you. I don't know. That was an interesting bunch of cards that came out. You could have a lot of compassion for others, but you have lines as well, is what I'm seeing so far. I don't know. Heartbeat of the Breed, yeah, 2 is sort interesting. A lot of people are getting this. Sagittarius got this. Interesting. It makes sense with Mars and Gemini right now. So this is a stalemate, indecision, or you're trying to ignore a situation or you feel ignored. What is your challenge this week? Oh, a lot of swords, a lot of mental energy. It makes sense. Cap rising, the full moon, and your mental axis, your 9th and 3rd houses are very active. So real nervous energy. You could be kind of restless or nervous or pressed for really quick action. Driving this whole situation, walking away on a vision quest for your own emotional fulfillment here. Recent past, King of Pentacles, crowning you. 5 of Wands, near future, the World. I love it. That's Saturn. All right, your approach, the Lovers. Wow. In your environment, we have Justice reverse. Okay. Your hopes and fears, we have Ace of Wands. Outcome, the Hermit. So Virgo energy and the outcome. Some of you are opting to kind of just... This is interesting because it's like I'm talking to some Capricorns who you kind of know, like, your Mars through your time as a human Roomba or an AI program is not yet over. Because, yeah, Mars is still in your 6th house. You know you have a choice to make, or some of you feel a strong attraction, or you're faced with a crossroads here, a decision. It's interesting that we have the 8 of Cups and the 5 of Wands on top of each other here. I don't know. Let's clarify the recent past with the King of Pentacles. I want to know what this is. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This could have just been you just focused on your health, your wealth, your finances. Or you were dealing with another earth sign. Okay, Empress reverse. And the 6 of Cups. I don't know. Some of you were missing someone. And maybe not giving much of your energy to others. I don't know. This is weird. Let's clarify. Why is the Knight of Swords your challenge this week? Go gang. Wheel of Fortune reverse. Okay, so there's delays, blockages, or poor timing. And the 4 of Pentacles. I just feel like you're opting for like a more conservative approach this week for some reason. What's this 5 of Wands about? It's talking, not talking. So there's still something or someone you got your eye on, or you're trying to get more information about. Why is there a stalemate? Oh, Knight of Cups. This is a love situation for those of you that this is meant for. This is a woo-woo love situation. Some of you are trying to stall or ignore, like, somebody that wants, I don't know, what's the Knight of Cups? Hierophant reverse. That's Taurus energy, but it's in the reverse. Death reverse. I don't know. Scorpio energy. Okay, what? Either you're scared of change or you're dealing with someone else that is, or somebody's going through a long, difficult transformation of some kind, or there's still someone here that hasn't let go of something or someone. Could be you. What's the 8 of Cups driving this whole situation? Devil reverse. Okay, that's Capricorn energy. 6 of Pentacles. I don't know. Some of you kind of just want to do you right now, or you want to be absolutely sure that something is a done deal before you just completely close it out or walk away. Let me clarify your approach. The Lovers. This is a strong attraction or a difficult choice that you're faced with this week, or crossroads. So what's the Lovers? This is Gemini energy. The King of Swords. You're a fucking Roomba, go gang. You're like, you're like really decisive and detached. Extremely rational, cool, collected, and unfuckwittable, like unbothered, not stuck on people or not stuck on situations. Like you're not nobody can just put you in a little box, or I don't know, what is this? You're kind of like unbothered, but you're also wrapping something up or buried in a project or all-consuming process here. 10 of Dicks. What is that? What's the world in the near future? Saturn. This is exciting. You're wrapping up like a creative project, or you're really like ambitious and you're stoked about it. What you get some good news as well. Some of you get some recognition, or you hear from someone, or you get some kind of like your achievement. What is this Page of Wands? You're getting good news. Some of you are getting to hear from an Aries or Sun, Moon, or Rising, or you just hear news that makes you feel super proud of yourself and in control of your life, or your focus on the near future is literally getting back in the driver's seat of your life in some way. You could also be dealing with someone that's just as much of a brick wall as you are. Let me clarify, and you like that. Well, let me clarify this Justice reverse. King of Wands, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising. And the Nine of Swords, this is somebody that's like up all night, they're tripping, they're anxious, they're worried, but they know exactly what they want. Why is Justice reversed though? I don't get it. This is Libra energy. Star reverse, Aquarius energy. Someone here could feel like sad, depressed, out of balance, friend zoned. I don't know what that's about. What is this? Three of Pentacles. There's more than one person coming through in your environment. Some of you are like so you have more than one option in love. It's so interesting because I just feel like, I mean, as a Cap rising and stellium myself, honestly, I feel like Cap energy, Cap rising, they're so focused and Roomba-like during this Mars through the 6th house that, I mean, they're really, I just, look at this outcome, fam. Hermit. More of the same shit, different day. Like, I don't think Go Gang is in any big-ass hurry to be super focused on relationships. Like, I just don't see it. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. If that doesn't resonate with you, then it doesn't resonate with you. But I'm like, bruh, I got Cap Rising, Cap Mercury, Cap Venus, Cap Jupiter, Cap Neptune, boom, in my first house. So, I mean, I'm pretty much all Go Gang. So, I mean, I usually pick up Go Gang energy pretty clearly. Let's clarify this Hermit. This is more like work and spending time alone. I just feel like, what is this? There it is, High Priestess. You're really, yeah, I am aesthetic Delta. I am. You're really in a zone here, Go Gang. I'm talking to some Capricorns where you just know. I just feel like you know exactly what you want. And you're not ready to compromise just for just anyone. You're spending a lot of time alone in this outcome. Some of you, you're willing to just be like completely alone and like this is you're like quality over quantity. Let me clarify this. You're just like, it's not time yet. I'm not ready for this shit. You're like in this AI program mode until Mars is done in your 6th house. Like, you're willing to just kind of, you're okay with like even just having some sort of feelings for some brick wall as fuck individual. I feel you've got the Ace of Wands in your hopes and fears. I am talking to some Capricorns that are hoping for a new beginning or that something sparks to life. You're going to get good news in the near future. I'll tell you that much. You're getting good news from somebody. You're going to hear, you're either getting news or you're reaching a milestone or you're taking control of a situation in your life and you're excited about it. Let me clarify this near future or the outcome. What does this outcome mean for Capricorn? You're very intuitive. I'm talking to some Capricorns that are very in touch with their psychic gifts. Very intuitive, very okay with being alone. Not thirsty. You guys are not thirsty. Let me clarify this. You are going ghost on people. You keep doing this. Ace of Swords reverse. You're just very quiet in this outcome, Capricorn. You're real quiet, or you're intuitive in the face of a lack of communication. Like, you're okay with this. Yeah, you're actually putting up boundaries because you're like, I need time to think. Some of you just need time to think in this outcome at the end of the week. I don't know what this is about, but yeah, Temperance. You could be dealing with the Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising, or you're healing, or this is about divine timing, or you're blocking out a Sagittarius. What is the Sagittarius card here for? Temperance. Or you're trying to alchemize your life and you're like, I need space to do this, or I need time. Yeah, the Moon. Some of you, like, there's something unclear around a situation. You want clarity. The Sun. Some of you are like contemplating like revealing something. I don't know. Let me clarify your approach. This is weird, you guys. You feel blocked in regards to communicating with someone, or unsure of yourself. And frustrated, lustrated. But I feel like you're funneling this into either creative projects or work. or something else. Let's clarify this. You're waiting. You are like trying to manifest something. What is the Lovers though? Clarify the Lovers. You could be dealing with Gemini. Judgment reverse. You're not ready. Some of you feel like you have to make a choice, but that you don't feel ready to make. Why is the Two of Swords here? And the challenge is that you either feel rushed, Capricorn, or harried, like pressed, or excited. You can feel real excited, or someone else is excited. I don't know. What is this? Page of Cups. You're going to get a message from someone, or maybe out of the blue, and you're like, whoa, like, or somebody is like real excited. Somebody could apologize to you. What is this? Why is the Page of Cups clarified? This is a lot of communications. Or you're just real excited about something. You're very inspired this week. Let me clarify this. Whoa. Five of Cups reverse. This is some sort of like opportunity you thought you'd missed, or you thought was gone, or whatever it is. It's like, it's kind of good, but are you like not ready for it? What is the Two of Swords? Oh, Queen of Pentacles. You're really trying to get your stability. No shit, right? Like, this is a full moon week at a Saturn station. Like, I mean, people really should just try and calm down, honestly. Like, don't expect much. Because, yeah, you could be focused on your stability, your health, your wealth, your finances. Maybe you need to you're like, let me get my shit together first. Like, some of you are focused on practical situations. Let me clarify this this approach. This is your, like, real, like, oh, your heart is activated. So I don't know, I feel like you are excited about something this week, or there's something to smile about. There's something to smile about. You're getting attention, respect, recognition. I'm telling you, in your near future, Gauguin, you are getting good news, okay? You are getting some kind of good news, a message, fucking nudes from someone. I don't know what this shit is. I'm just playing. But it's gonna make you smile. Whatever this is, you're getting, like, it could be, some of you, it's an Aries, others of you, you're a brick wall, or this is a career thing. This is something that you put a lot of work into. This is Aries energy. Clarify the Emperor. The Ten of Pentacles. This involves, like, a family situation, a living situation. You're taking control, and you're winning. You're winning. Either this is good news, or you're just really excited, rocking out to music that you like, getting your home whipped into shape. I don't know what this is, honestly. Or somebody invites you over to their house, or wants to come over to your house. What's the Queen of Cups reverse? Some of you feel not ready. It's Cancerian energy. I don't know. I just get this vibe like you got a lot to reflect upon and think about at the end of this week. But you're getting some good news this week in the near future. Some of you from an Aries, some of you from a water sign, Cancer. Some of you from a Sagittarius, Aries, Leo. We got a lot of signs on the board. We have someone in your environment that knows exactly what they want. But someone here feels like either ripped off, or they're really scared that something's one-sided. Or why is the Justice reverse here? The Tower. Okay, someone here's real invested, and they feel like they've waited a long time for something here, and they're either worried it's not. They're worried about, someone's afraid of rejection, is what I'm seeing. Moon in Cancer, someone could have that lunar placement. They may have self-sabotaged as well. They're so scared of rejection that they just self-sabotage. So, I don't know, Capricorn, you're not ready. Anyways, you're still focused on self-improvement endeavors. Page of Pentacles. Lovers. You're taking a close look at things. I just feel like you're not ready yet anyways, but you have a lot to think about at the end of the week. And you're like, I'm going to take my sweet time. Like, I'm still, like, I need to do me. I just see you very contemplative, kind of keeping people at arm's length because you're real busy. You're still transitioning and getting a lot of shit in your life in order. Wrapping up a Mars transit in your 6th house. Like, that's not an easy transit. It's very busy. Let's get you some advice for this week, Capricorn. So yeah, I definitely recommend Agoking Rising. Use March to really focus on the systems and organization in your life and getting your home really organized, clean it out, spring cleaning, all of that. So even though we're still in the thick of winter, time management, get a schedule that you know you can handle long term as well in place, and get on top of things and get a really solid foundation for yourself so that nobody can knock you off your A game. And that you also clear away room so that when Mars does enter your 7th house, you have time to play, or, you know, your shit is like so on lock that getting a little bit distracted or being able to like go off and play with others won't totally throw off your whole entire game, you know? All right, let's get you some advice, Capricorn. What does Cap need to hear? A lot of reflection, and some of you are doing a lot of reflection at the end of this week. The outcome is like Hermit, High Priestess. So I'm seeing a lot of deep internal reflection, spending a lot of time alone, peace, quiet, a lot of tarot, astrology, meditation. Very spiritual energy in this outcome. All right, what do you need to hear? Advice. Partnership. Whoa. With let go of guilt at the bottom of the deck. That's so funny. So we have allow healthful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career. And both parties benefit as a result. You are receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. You know who had this? I think it was Cancer, which is so funny because Cap rising and Cancer rising always experience the same but opposite transits. So the same axis, you know. So you got partnership. That's interesting. You got let go of guilt. When you allow your light to shine brightly, you inspire others. Forgive yourself for what you think you've done or not done, and trust that God loves you unconditionally for who you are. Learn and grow from past mistakes instead of berating yourself for them. So yeah, go gang. Shine and glisten in your own destiny. You can't help it. You can't help it. Haters gonna hate. Don't feel guilty for taking time for yourself. Don't feel guilty for wanting to use this Pluto transit for what it's for, which is, it's for you. Go king. It's yours. It's okay to be like Schmeagle right now, fam. Like, it's okay. My precious. Like, do it to it. Don't even feel guilty about it. But there are some people slowly but surely popping into your orbit, you know, as we get closer to Mars entering your 7th. So I know you got choices, but maybe you're still very much like focused on self-actualizing right now, I feel, and getting things just right. So do you. Don't feel guilty for doing that. But there are people that are, you know, supportive of you. So that's interesting. I like that. I like your reading. I love the outcome. It's very chill, very, very low drama. What's up, Madison? Is Madison in here? I love Madison. I love it. So I'm going to leave it there, Capricorn. A lot of you are doing some studying, maybe in the outcome. I don't know, but I just see a really spiritual, low key, like, this is so chill. Like, this is ultra chill. You got a real chill outcome. Looks like you're getting really good news this week in the near future. So knock on wood that's for y'all. Like, I hope that vibes with you. To me, you're dealing with other, you know, earth signs. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. A lot came through. You know, it's going to be different for all of you, but your challenge was, or your heartbeat, we had 2 of Swords. And then your challenge, a lot of communications coming at you. You could even be getting people that are kind of like, they're sweet to you, they're kind, and maybe you're a little bit kind of closed off. I don't know. I just feel like you still have your eye on a particular person, but there's maybe people that are, you know, either throwing themselves at you or whatever, but whoever you got your eye on, it doesn't seem like you're talking to them. Like, there's no communication. So there are people that are talking to you. So keep that in mind as well. For those of you that this is meant for, just take what resonates, leave the rest. We're going to move on to Aquarius. I love you, Goat Gang. Definitely smash the like button if you guys like these readings. Let's move on to Aquarius. All right. Uranian transmissions. Okay, moon in the 8th house for Aquarius rising. The full moon is in your 8th house. This is a pretty intense, freaky, naughty house. You know, for a full moon, it's very intense energy. Whew, and Saturn enters your 2nd. So this really sets the tone for the next 2.5, 3 years. This vibration, you know, this 8th and 2nd house axis. So this energizes your, it's a financial axis, but it's also very sexual. It's about merging with others. Some of you with Aquarius rising, you could really be thinking about intimacy, sex, sexuality. Some of y'all are like tantric. Not going to be for all of you, but my fellow nerds out there like know what's up. So Saturn entering your 2nd house, wrapping up a Saturn through the 1st house transit. I mean, this is like a complete crystallization and rebirth of identity. Now it's about going after your desires. Some of you have set goals. You set goals for yourself during Saturn through your 1st. Saturn in your 2nd is going to be all about going after those goals, committing to the process, committing to doing the work, doing the damn thing. So getting serious about making things happen for yourself, making it happen, building, and getting a solid self-worth as well. Solar plexus energy. So 2.5, 3 years of Saturn in your 2nd. This is a financial sector, but it's also, again, it's energetic exchange. You know, it's how we value ourselves, and it's our value system in general. So yeah, this is an interesting time for Aquarius rising because you guys have Mars in your 5th house, and as you guys know, if you've been following my channel for a while, you guys know that I always use the Tony Baker gorilla voice for y'all. Like, I'm the one, because Mars has been in your 5th house. It always reminds me of that. It's kind of competitive, it's spicy, it's playful, it wants to take risks. It's very courageous, brave, expressive. Some of you have been experimenting with expressing yourself in new ways. If you're artistic at all or musical, you know, you've been expressing yourself, or in the very least, like wanting to be. But yeah, Mars, the full moon will head into some tension with Mars, you know, at the latter part of the day, Tuesday. 8th house to the 5th house. So this is a lot of tension, sexual tension, but also can bring up intense competitive feelings. Some of you like just really like sexual fixations or jealousy or just really intense feelings. It doesn't have to manifest negatively just because it's a tense aspect. It's just very spicy and motivated, you know? And then as March closes out and continues on, while Mars wraps up its Gemini transit, it squares Neptune, which has been rolling through your 2nd house, which Saturn is just entering into. So, you know, Saturn's bringing a bit more realism into this area. But Mars, you know, squaring Neptune can kind of like make things unclear in this regard, and like what basically it can sort of test your ability to be realistic when it comes to what to expect from other people, you know, and also your values and their values. Like, do they match? Are they real? Is it realistic to expect certain things? That sort of thing, you know, like meshing with others too, like finding people that vibe with you can be a factor here. Don't be misled by others as well, and also equally as much, like, don't try to mislead. But there will be maybe some reality checks here. Things will become a lot more clear when Mars enters Cancer and enters your, that'll be your 6th house. It's almost like you're going to be eliminating contestants from your game show, is what I'm hearing. Because, like, Mars in your 5th is kind of like, all right, all the contestants line up, like these are my options. And then when it reaches your 6th house, you're going to be like, all right, you are the weakest link, goodbye. Who aligns with my values? You know, because then Mars will trine Saturn in your second house rather than square Neptune in your second house. So you're going to be eliminating all the weak mofos from the people with an actual spine or the people that really truly align with your values. So that's interesting. You know, you're definitely going to be getting more clear, more succinct once Mars enters, leaves your fifth and goes into your sixth and forms a trine to Saturn in your second house. So that's beautiful. But yeah, full moon in your eighth house, very intense, taboo, sexual energy. It's like the deeper, more occult, the mysteries of life. It's life, death, it's black or white. It's, you know, it's very intense energy. It can be experienced in a number of different ways. Sometimes it's moody and broody, kind of intense, depressing. Other times it's kind of freaky, naughty. You know, it really depends on what else you have going on in your chart, how you experience it. But that's where you're hosting the full moon, and Saturn is leaving your first house. So that's kind of nice. Saturn through the second house is actually where the fun parts start, because you actually start embarking on putting what you learned and the identity you created through Saturn in your first into concrete action. And shit starts getting real, and it starts getting more, you start seeing results. You know, so that's pretty amazing. I'm excited for you. Let's get into the cards. You have Jupiter in your third, so you're very talkative. Very talkative, Aquarius rising. You could be, you've got Venus and Jupiter there too. You could be coming across very charmingly. You could be, you know, also charmed equally as much, like by people, you know, the people that live in your phone. You're a very smooth operator with Venus and Jupiter in your third, whether you realize it or not. You could be a smooth operator coming across very beautifully. You could be enjoying like wordplay. Some of you are like writing a lot, or you're really good at rhymes. You know, you can bust out really good freestyles right now with that transit. Venus and Jupiter in the third, very wordy. Good for like a poetry or music or writing if you're a writer, creative writer. All right, Aquarius, all placements. Messages for Aquarius. All right. All placements. Good morning, everybody. Aquarius. What do y'all need to hear this week? All placements. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. Yeah, with Venus and Jupiter in your third as well, like, not only can you come across very lovely, like, in communication and through texting and stuff, but also you can tend to, if you get out and about in your local environment, like in your neighborhood and stuff, like, it can be easy to meet like-minded others or meet some nice people, like, in your area. Like, if you, like, hit up, I don't know, a local market, an art show, an art market, or a farmer's market, or something like that. I mean, not that there's like any really going on balls deep in wintertime, like, I don't think, but I don't know, sometimes, like, I mean, don't ask me, like, I'm a hermit, fam, like, I don't know shit about, like, you city folk and how you live, how you roll. I don't know. Basically, if you get out and about, like, in your neighborhood, you could meet people, is all I'm trying to say. Aquarius rising. Okay. What we got for you? But also equally as much, just, like, even just social media, you know? Putting yourself out there, meeting people. Alright, let's see what comes out for you. A lot of passion. I'm the one. So real strong boner energy. Knight of Wands. This is active. This is getting into a vehicle. Sometimes this is going from one place to another. Oh, whoa. I didn't see that coming. Ten of Swords. Okay. We are having a full moon in the 8th house for Aquarius rising. So, okay. So we're a little bit like, there's a little bit of emo coming through here. Rock and roll, Aquarius, rock and roll. We got a little bit of, like, you know, Elliott Smith coming through. So we got Cancerian energy at the bottom of the deck. The Chariots. What's under this? The moon in Cancer under that. So, wow, real moody and broody. Some of you, this involves travel. people and places at a distance from you, taking their reins, moving on, maybe from a dumpster fire of some kind, disunity. Something may have caused you to reevaluate your emotions or make a decision or take a loss. Or you want to. You could be feeling really like make or break, do or die about something, or just real intensely about your values or what you, or your desires, like what you want. What's the heartbeat of this? The moon. Okay, so the full moon, this is Pisces energy. So yeah, the full moon is pretty intense for you, I would say. Aquarius rising, like that's your 8th house. Very moody, very broody. A lot of this is unclear. There are 2 wolves inside of you. I love this version of the moon because it's got the black wolf and the white wolf and yeah. What's your challenge? The sun. You gotta be fucking kidding me, Aquarius. You always give me the coolest, like the wackest readings. All right, let's just do it. It's gonna be like this. So we got the moon at the heartbeat, the sun as the challenge. So this is either a solid self-focus is your challenge, Aquarius, or just being like real expressive and creative and just shameless, or revealing a secret. Like, I don't know, what is this? Driving this whole situation a boner. Some of you, like, you're like, should I reveal my boner? I don't know. Let's see. The recent past, sneaky. Okay, rolling low. Okay, secret boner. Okay. 5 of Wands, you're conflicted about, like, I don't know, sending a D pic? Like, what is this, Aquarius? Near future, breaking free from feeling ghosted, trapped, like stuck on somebody. I don't know. What's your approach through the dumpster fire? 3 of Cups, reverse. Hopes and fears, hesitancy to give more to a situation. Page of Swords in your hopes and fears. What's the outcome? Waste of time. All right, 7 of Pentacles, reverse. You could be doubting whether or not you're waiting for nothing. I'm seeing a lot of inner conflict here around somebody you're real passionate about, or about a passionate new beginning, or passion in general. Let's clarify what this moon is. What is this moon energy? It seems like you're rolling pretty low, or you were being pretty strategic. 7 of Swords is moon in Aquarius. Recent past. We'll clarify it. Alright, what's the moon? Walking away. 8 of Cups. I'm so hungry, you guys. The 9 of Swords. Schmeagle vibes. Okay, so this full moon is probably, you're probably, the Aquarius rising particularly, you guys are probably feeling this full moon pretty deep, going pretty emo. You're tripping balls. You're up pretty late here, I feel. I'm talking to some furniture perching Aquarians. What is this? What is the sun? Like, why is this your challenge? Oh, wearing your heart on your sleeve, letting it all hang out. You're conflicted about this, like, your boner. I don't know. Let's clarify your approach, because you're just, like, bringing this. Some of you are partying way too hard, or you feel not in alignment with others, or you feel like you're in a third party situation. What is this? Or your, like, dating life is just kind of like, eh. What is this? Oh, you got a lot of options and you feel all at sea about it. Aww. That's way too many options. That's come out quite a few times for Aquarius for a minute now. Like, your dating life could be hella confusing. Love could be confusing. Your options could be confusing. It's like, I don't know, what is this? 7 of Cups. You could be fantasizing a lot. You're looking for the one. You're trying to find somebody you vibe with. You're using your intuition to sort through, like, various people. You're very spiritual here. High Priestess. Some of you are, like, using tarot to, like, or astrology. I don't know. You're, like, very spiritual about your approach to all this. You're trying to eliminate your contestants. It's literally like verbatim everything that I just said from your maths. Just looking at the maths for Aquarius rising. You're trying to eliminate like which or who's the weakest link here. So you could be like, you are the weakest link, goodbye. So let me clarify this recent past. 2 of Wands. Okay, you had low-key, you had secret plans, or you were rolling in silence in your recent past. What is this? Or somebody else was. You were holding back. Okay, so that's what I get it now. So that's why we have this boner and all this secrecy, and why your challenge is like the sun, because you've been holding a lot back here. You're conflicted about letting it out. I don't know. Let's see here. What is this? Five of Wands reverse. A 4. Two of Cups. You got a lot of conflict. You feel conflicted inside about relationships, intimacy. Let's clarify the boner. Why is the boner here? Clarify the Ace of Wands. Okay, Four of Swords. You're just like sleeping, having a boner. I don't know. This is like giving me like tent vibes. Like morning wood or evening wood. What is this? Why is this here? The Star. That's you. You're like really stoked. You have a dream. You're dreaming a lot. You're fantasizing a lot. You want somebody that you really vibe with in all of the ways. Let me clarify this Ace of Pentacles reverse. What's going on in your environment this week? Tower reverse. Six of Pentacles. Okay, this is confusing. And the Emperor. There's somebody hella attractive here, but I can't figure out. And then there's, okay, we got Ten of Swords, Tower, Empress, Six of Pentacles, all clarifying the Ace of Pentacles reverse. There's somebody here that's hella beautiful, or represents kind of like the ultimate, you know, like dreamboat of a person. But either, I don't know, there's also maybe someone you're avoiding as well. This is confusing. I just feel like some of you have quite a few like options. You could even feel kind of overwhelmed as well, because I feel like you know what you want. I mean, Aquarius rising, you guys just spent like the past 2.5, 3 years like really not only like getting to know yourself, but like rebuilding yourself from scratch. We can rebuild him. That's what you've done. So what are you breaking free from in the near future? You're coming out of your head about something in the near future this week. What is this? The King of Pentacles reverse. This motherfucker is always in your reading. What does this mean? A selfish person, a selfish earth sign, or what? Oh, okay, you're just vibing. Nine of Pentacles. Knight of Swords reverse. There's somebody you want to talk to. I can see that. You're either hoping that somebody, like, what's the Page of Swords in your hopes and fears? There's somebody you want to talk to, or there's something you want to say. Oh, you got a boner energy. You want to like you want to say some like freaky naughty shit to somebody, or you want to like, you want to say something, or either that or you want to make plans to go see someone. I don't know. Some of you just want to like be hella like passionate towards somebody, but you're like, I don't know. You're like nervous. You're like biting your tongue. You feel like someone is super desirable here. Let me clarify this outcome. Six of Wands. Okay. Seven of... You have a choice, and you're like eliminating... I'm literally talking to some Aquarians that like... You guys are like eliminating... You're like... You're getting to the point of where you're starting to... It's like you're preparing for Mars to leave your 5th and enter your 6th, where you'll be like, you are the weakest thing, goodbye! You're eliminating contestants from your game show, Aquarius. Is what I'm seeing. Let me clarify your approach. Oh yeah, Three of Pentacles reverse. Some of you don't feel on the same page with any of like these people or these options. You're just like, who is... Some of you just straight up are like realizing like what a gift to God you are, like what a goddamn alien you are, what a rare gem you are. You're like, my boner is a rare gem, like, you know. And there's no gender here. You're just like, nobody, I can't just give this to just anyone. Like, what is this? Sagittarius energy. Okay, so Temperance, the Star, Four of Swords, and the Boners. So you're tripping here. You're losing sleep. You're trying to, you're like, should I walk away or should I reveal my boner? Like, what, I don't know. This is not, aw, thanks, the right honorable senator from New York. Let me clarify this environment, because we have someone here that's really beautiful, but we also have a weird avoidant energy, and we did see the Seven of Swords in the recent past. Let's clarify this, Empress. Lovers reverse. So there's someone here that's really beautiful, but either there's a third party situation, or there's some sort of, there's something in the way. There's like disunity, okay? Like there may be more than one person involved. I don't know, Aquarius, like, Five of Swords. Whoever this is, they either stopped talking to you or you stopped talking to them. Some of you even dealt with somebody that drove something into a tree. Because I see evidence of an ending here too. So some of you have had some undesirable encounters as well. You may even be avoiding certain individuals, okay? It's not going to be for all of you, but I just feel like your dating life in general, your interpersonal life, I'm talking to some Aquarians that have been really confused about that. You know, kind of exploring, maybe taking risks, meeting new people, doing things a little differently, but you know what you want and you know who you are. And there's certain people that you're just like, I just vibe with that person, but maybe they're unavailable. And then there's certain people that you just, you know, you don't vibe with. I don't know. What does this outcome mean? Because I just see decisions. You don't want to waste any more of your time. Some of you are even reaching a point where you're like, you're just reaching that peak Tony Baker gorilla voice. I'm the one. And you're just getting real with yourself. Like, I don't want to waste any more of my time. What I'm seeing is your challenge is whether or not to reveal something. Why is this your challenge? Like, going for it. Like, what is the Knight of Cups? And the Sun, the Chariot. Some of you, this involves travel. We got Queen of Wands. Towards somebody you're real attracted to, or just taking the reins, taking the lead in a situation. I'm not going to tell y'all what to do. I mean, this is intense. It's a full moon week. I usually recommend people kind of lay low and chill out at full moons, because even though, like, the emotions can be so intense that people feel like they gotta act now and do everything now because they just feel overcome with, like, whatever feeling. I usually recommend people lay pretty low. Like, at full moons, at new moons, at major ingresses, like, let things sink in. But, I mean, you know, if that doesn't feel right to you, then, like, fuck what I have to say. We do have Jupiter and Venus in your third house, so there's this weird confessional energy, and some of you also, there's like an impulse that you almost feel like you've overshared at certain points. You question, like, am I talking too much? Am I saying too much? It's not going to be for all of you. Again, when I talk about the astrology, I'm talking to the rising signs. I do see a decision here, and you're like, you want to win, and you don't want to waste your time. So some of you are getting, like, to a point where you're like, all right, who's getting kicked off the island? Let me clarify this, at least in your head, mentally. Like, because you don't want to waste your time. What does this outcome mean for Aquarius? You still feel a sense of unfinished business with someone, possibly at a distance from you, or in regards to a travel situation. And yeah, you do want to, there's somebody that you feel like was a missed opportunity. Five of Cups reverse. You want to bounce back from that. Or see if you can, yeah, there's some sort of leap of faith you want to take here. The Fool card. I don't know, Aquarius. Some of you want to come out of the cold with someone as well. It's going to be different for all of you, but this full moon for Aquarius rising, super emo. 8th house. Super emo. There's a lot of creative juice in these maths for Aquarius rising too, boy howdy. Mars on the 5th. Whew, it's spicy. Some of you, like, cannot help but, like, you're thinking about, you can't help but think about, like, intimacy, you know, relationships, getting down, smashing. Hey, there's no shame. You guys are freaks. It's okay. Be a freak. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's part of the transits. Just embrace it. Let's get you some advice. What does Aquarius need to hear right now? It's no coincidence if that's you, if you're thinking about like sex and intimacy and merging and having the hots for people and like wanting to be a freak and like wanting to just find people that you vibe with and can get down with, it wouldn't surprise me, you know, like not at all. With the transits, just keep dropping these. Of course, towards the end, I start getting more and more clumsy. All right. Look at you. What does Aquarius need to hear right now? All right, we have clean energy food. That's so, like, what? That's so funny because Saturn is entering your second house, which is, you know, sure, it's about self-worth, money, and all of that, but it's also about food. It's about what we feed ourselves. So, I mean, some of you, like, okay, let's read it. What do we got? When you fuel your body with a healthful organic diet, you increase your energy levels and ability to focus. This automatically leads to more efficiency, better ideas, and a higher vibration, which attracts golden opportunities and beneficial relationships. And then we got quiet retreat, so that's interesting. Let's read it. It's time to disconnect from the outer world so that you can discern and process your true thoughts and feelings from your inner world. Create this quiet time for yourself and you'll have more clarity about what to do next. Yeah, the 8th house, where you're hosting this full moon right now, where it's at, is a really, like, all the water houses are pretty introspective, you know, and sensitive. And it's about our inner world, the water houses. So definitely create some space to, that's interesting because it reminds me of the 8th house and the 2nd house. So making time for like the emotions, reflection, introspection, and like how you take care of yourself physically. Saturn in the 2nd. This is literally like, it's the energy, the imprint of the energy going forward for the next 2.5, 3 years, kind of setting itself in. That's interesting. Very cool. Very cool. So take care of yourself, Aquarius. Do yourself well. Don't do yourself dirty. I love you guys huge. You know I do. You guys are some of my favorites to read because some of you guys have, like, you guys will just have the goofiest read, or I will get my goofiest like at Aquarius. I think it's because that's my Mars sign. So I get like super zany. I don't know. It just brings out like my freak. You guys are so funny. Thank you so much. You're a pleasure to read. I hope you have a beautiful week. It does look like you're at a bit of a crossroads. I'm the one. So yeah, I love you guys. I want to see you win. I hope you win, Aquarius. I love this vibe. We've got this 9 of Pentacles energy in the near future. It looks like you're setting yourself free from some things. You're doing you. I like it. All right, Aquarius, we're going to do the final sign, and then I'm going to get out of here and feed myself and timestamp this bad boy for everybody. Smash that like button if you guys like these readings. Thank you all so much for doing that. All right, we're on the final sign. My final brain cell. Be-do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do. All right, let's do it, Pisces. Madison, I love you, girl. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10. So much love. Hugs from me to you, Madison. Thank you so much. Love you, girl. Good to see you. All right, Pisces, the final sign. Let's get into it. So if you have Pisces rising, this is a big deal for you. This full moon is in your 7th house of partnerships. So you're feeling this pretty personally while Saturn steps into your 1st house. So this is intense, Pisces. Let's get into it. First of all, I want to say, Pisces, whatever partnerships, whether they be business, personal, you know, whatever they are, like whatever partnerships you're getting into right now, definitely read the fine print and be 100% certain, you know, that you want to commit to these things, because with Saturn stepping into your 1st opposite your 7th, what you can start during this time, like when you got Saturn in your first, like things tend to stick to you. So you want to come into a Saturn in your first house transit very focused with a plan on what you want to do for the next 2.5, 3 years. Have a plan, because otherwise other people's plans can become your plan, and before you know it, you're living like 12 other people's lives and not your own, and you can kind of lose yourself, especially Pisces rising. Okay, let's be real. You guys, like, such givers, to other people. So I just really want to stress that, because you will have a lot of opportunities to work together with others and make a lot of money. Some of you are sitting on a lot of money right now, or a lot of possessions, because you got Jupiter and Venus rolling through your second house. Some of you even feel like you have too much stuff, too much fucking stuff. Some of you even feel like you have too much money, but that's a champagne problem, if you ever ask me. But some of you literally feel like you have way too much stuff. You're sitting on like a lot of stuff, and that's a beautiful thing, but sometimes it can be a bit cumbersome, And with Mars rolling through your fourth house of home and family, there's a lot at your house that may need to be like organized, or it's out of kilter, or it's a lot of whack. Some of you even have like way too much shit at your house, or there's a lot of stuff just taking up space in your living area. So there's a need to consolidate. You're sitting on a lot of blessings. You have a lot going for you with Jupiter and Venus in your second. But yeah, full moon in your seventh house is highlighting partnerships, and it's setting the tone for, the Saturn transit in the opposite house, the first. So this sets the tone, and sort of gives you a taster of the vibration that you're going to be dealing with for the next, 2.5, 3 years, so definitely think carefully about what and who you commit yourself to going forward, and just make absolutely certain that this is stuff that, because some of you will come to find that certain commitments you can get way in over your head, and something can become way more involved than you planned for. And before you know it, you're in over your head, and you don't have any of your own time left. You don't have your own life anymore. And the things that you want to do, you can't. You've already made these commitments to whatever these other partnerships are. So just keep in mind that when you have Saturn in your first, things tend to stick to you, like glue. So just have a plan, in other words. So when you come in with the plan, it's a lot easier to say no to certain things and say yes to other things that are in alignment with that plan. But if you don't have a plan, you can pretty much just sort of be like, whatever, man, like, I'll do whatever you want. And like, next thing you know, you're literally everybody's errand boy. So just be careful with that, Pisces rising, and protect your energy. Other than that, this is a really great opportunity for you to rebuild yourself, your sense of self, which does come with the responsibility of being able to say no when it's appropriate for you. So understand that Saturn in your first is kind of your right to do that, at this point. You're remolding yourself. So don't come into this transit as like a porous, boundaried, like a boundaryless, like sponge, for other people's stuff. As beautiful as that is, just be careful that, you're writing your destiny, and that other people are not like writing your destiny for you. Or that if you are giving your power away to others, you feel like all your cells are in agreement with that. Okay? Because like, it doesn't mean that all partnerships are bad. I'm just letting you know that certain commitments you make can become more involved than you realized, because you are just wrapping up a Saturn in the 12th house transit. So whether you realize it or not, you're actually in kind of a delicate frame. So you want to get adjusted and get acclimated to having a more like a harder shell, more like solid boundaries. Because you're still kind of like a soft little sea urchin now. Saturn's going to help kind of harden you up, crystallize a new self, going forward, so you can like release a lot, because you got to do a lot of letting go, a lot of release. But you still have Pluto that's going to show up in your 12th house. So just be self-aware, you know, be aware of your surroundings, be aware of what you're getting into, what you're agreeing to, and all of that, because it will tend to stick, and you, before you know it, you can wind up in over your head. I'm just, you know, letting you know. So, like, take it or leave it. So yeah, full moon in the 7th house, partnerships. You could also be releasing certain partnerships, letting go. Like, relationships could be changing significantly, but you could also be, like, doing really well for yourself in certain regards. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new Pisces. So this is beautiful. The moon makes a little bit of a tension. It makes some tension to Mars, like, later on in the day. This could be a little bit of agitation emotionally between yourself and others, but it's nothing you can't get through or negotiate through. Little bit of minor irritability, perhaps, because it's moon in your 7th with Mars in your 4th of, like, emotion. So, like, others could be triggered by you, or you could be triggered by others. Like, certain changes in dynamics could be happening that are real subtle. But it's all for the good. And then, of course, there's Mars square Neptune, which is going to be building and building as Mars gears up to change signs at the end of the month. Mars squaring up to Neptune in your 1st house. So a lot of you are actually more confused and vulnerable than you might realize emotionally as certain attachments or habits or patterns dissolve and are ready to be replaced by new ones. But during this time right now, while Mars is still in Gemini, you could be more open to suggestion than you might realize. And this is why the warning, you know, I started right off with these warnings, because you are exiting some pretty fragile planet or fragile transits, but you're also beginning some as well. So just mind, you know, the energies. But when Mars moves into Cancer, it will trine Saturn in your 1st, you know, which will start to make you feel a little more stable about what you are willing and not willing to do or deal with. All around, you know, you'll be feeling more stable, especially emotionally and at home in your living situation, or in regards to attachments, family, the past, and all of that. You'll start to feel more like you're vibing again, like with the where things are going. But until then, Mars will square Neptune, and that's a little awkward, you know, so just be aware that, you know, emotionally speaking, you may not be super clear, and people may come at you with various offers, whether it be like monetarily wise or whatever. But just be aware that because you're beginning a Saturn in the 1st, if you're not at the wheel, you can easily be taken over by other people, you know, that know what they want. So it's really important to come into this transit knowing exactly what you want, having a plan for yourself, so that you don't become a zombie insect for parasitic fungi, you know. Feel me, fam? So we got this full moon in your 7th. It's very beautiful. There's a lot of changes happening through partnerships. I'm not like being a harbinger of anything negative. There's a lot of beautiful potential here for you. You know, I just want to, like, because you're wrapping up a Saturn through the 12th and you've got Mars in your 4th, you know, all your water houses have been activated by malefics. So I'm just like, right away, I wanted to just kind of start off with the warnings for Pisces rising, because you're also about to kick off a Pluto in the 12th. So, you know, I'm just trying to be a homie. So that's what, those are the main warnings. But we do see a lot of positive things. Pisces, right now you're sitting on a whole pot of gold, you know, a whole bunch of stuff, too much stuff. For some of you, again, like a lot of money, a lot of resources, a lot to invest into. So that's another reason I brought up what I brought up too, because if you do have a lot of resources, like, just be careful, you know, that you're not hanging out with like gold diggers and shit like that, you know. You feel me? Some of you want to get rid of some of your stuff too and like sell it, or, you know, you're sitting on a gold mine, in other words. So You have a lot going for you. It's just a matter of like getting clear, forming a clear trajectory forward and consolidating all your resources and just making sure that, you know, when it comes to dealing with others, that you know exactly what you're getting into and you don't regret like certain commitments or, you know, that you make and all of that. So let's get into the cards and see what comes out for Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Stellium. But yeah, I'm excited for you to be wrapping up a Saturn through the 12th house transit. You are kicking off a Pluto through the 12th, which is pretty intense. All right, Pisces. Let's see what comes out for you. Whew. What's up, Paul? You just got back from the gym. What's up, Monica? Pisces. What is Pisces? All placements. What does Pisces most need to hear this week? So just for Pisces. We officially did the full moon in real time. We officially did it. Happened at it was like 4:40 a.m. PST. All right, Pisces, let's see what comes out for you. Page of Cups. So this is real sweet, flattering, creative, fun, receptive energy. Very inspired, intuitive, very sweet, kind. Page of Cups. Oh, spicy, hot attraction. Queen of Wands. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. Some of you are really excited about a new endeavor. Excited to take action. Excited to like be a mover and a shaker. Or you're dealing with someone that is like you're real attracted to. Or there could be kind of a motivational sort of like life coach, sort of motivational speaker type of personality in your life that is motivating you. They're a go-getter, or they're firing you up. And then we have, oh, you're not talking to this person, or you're not talking to certain people. King of Swords reverse. So Libra, Gemini, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising. There may be someone you're attracted to you're no longer speaking with, or maybe yeah, it's weird. Like full moons are about closures. So some Pisces may be saying goodbye to certain people. You are wrapping up a 12th house Saturn transit too, which is literally the long goodbye. So there may be certain people, some of you in your social circle that you're just no longer vibing with, or you're not talking with. Okay, King of Swords reverse, Four of Swords reverse, Queen of Swords under that. So this is interesting. This is like strong couple vibes, but it's air energy. He could be, yeah, there's a lot of lack of communication coming through, and coldness, distance. Eight of Wands. Possibly where there was once warmth, but now there is coldness. I don't know. This is weird. It's already weirding me out. Let's see what's going on. The moon. Reverse. So yeah, I mean that's the moon. Like in Virgo, in your 7th house. For those of you with Pisces rising, this is your card at the heartbeat of the reading. So there you are. Maybe having some reality checks. Some of you are coming out of fear. What's your challenge this week? Your feelings. Ace of Cups reverse. And Five of Wands reverse. Recent past, you threw in the towel or you were exhausted. Crowding you. You don't know whether to stay. You're conflicted inside. You don't know whether to stay or go in a situation. Near future, you either feel trapped, ghosted, snowed out, or you're ghosting someone. I don't know. What's your approach? You're done. You're rising above. This is Saturn. Your approach is Saturn. Saturn's literally entering your sign this week. The tarot never ceases to amaze me, my friends. Look at this. There you are. Card for Saturn is your approach. So, surprise, surprise, it's entering your sign literally today. As I'm doing this reading, it's entering it. It's about to. It's like in literally minutes away. Saturn's about to reach Pisces. This is a trip. It's going to be entering your sign like during this reading, I swear to God. All right, so 8 of Pentacles in your environments. Interesting. So this is someone hard at work, or this is a work project of yours. In your hopes and fears. The Devil reversed, so Capricorn energy upside down. And in the outcome, the King of Pentacles. So this is very solid energy. In your outcome, this is very stabilizing. I really feel Saturn coming into your sign to kind of bring more structure to your sense of self and your identity. For some of you, this may mean pushing certain people away or keeping your distance. No longer speaking with them very much. Throwing in, it looks like you threw in the towel in the recent past on something or somebody, or you were just exhausted. I don't know. This is weird. Let's clarify why is your challenge the Ace of Cups? Your feelings. With the moon here at the heartbeat of the read. There could be a lot of fear, uncertainty, confusion, delusion, fantasy, trepidation, hesitation, lack of clarity. Let's clarify the Ace of Cups as your challenge. Justice reverse. This could be a legal situation for some of you. This is Libra energy, or you just feel like something is wrong or unethical. And the Emperor. Okay. Some of you, so listen, Pisces, especially Pisces rising, just listen. Pisces rising, out of all of the rising signs, y'all have the hardest time and the most guilt about saying no or setting boundaries with people. Saturn entering your sign is exactly about that. You know, it's about like, listen, I gotta do me for a while. It's coming home to you, you know. It's okay. It's part of your cycle to do that. Like, it's okay. So, some of you, I don't know, let me clarify this. It's interesting that we have Aries, the card for Aries, the Emperor, and the card for Libra in the reverse, clarifying the Ace of Cups as your challenge. What that tells me, Aries is the house of self, Libra is the house of others. You're literally having your full moon in your 7th house. So this is kind of a battle between like pleasing other people, or even your own desire for like people pleasing and close bonds and relationships. But there's this struggle in you. You're having a fight inside. What is the moon? Clarify the moon. 6 of Wands. You want to win. Some of you want to win. You want to like get recognition, respect, attention. Maybe by going like ghost, or like by being a mystery, or you're scared of what will happen if you assert boundaries. I don't know. What is this? Temperance reverse. That's Sagittarius energy, sun, moon, or rising. I mean, what I'm getting is this really stuck energy. Like, should I stay? Should I go? Should I stop communicating? Should I walk away? Really conflicted inside. 5 of Wands reverse. What's the recent past? Some of you were really exhausted. What is this? The 10 of Pentacles. So, yeah, wow. You really wanted to put your feet up in the recent past and just chill at your crib at home with your family. Real exhausted. What is this? And completely self-sufficient too. 9 of Pentacles. Like real independent and just literally doing you. But really exhausted for some reason. Some of you even threw in the towel though on certain people, or you just dropped some people in the recent past because you're like, I really don't have time for anything but shit that serves my own like ends or my long-term wealth or whatever it is you're working on here. What is the 5 of Wands reverse? 3 of Pentacles. You feel conflicted inside, either about a work project here, Pisces, or about getting on the same page with others? Why is the Eight of Cups reverse here? The Star reverse. And the Four of Pentacles. You abandoned me. Some of you are feeling kind of like sad. Like you're not feeling something, or you're feeling sad, or you're feeling abandoned or dropped, or you want to drop something. You're trying to come out of anxiety maybe about dropping something or someone. Let me clarify this near future. You either feel trapped, stuck in your head, or ghosted, or you're ghosting somebody else. I don't know. Let me clarify the Eight of Swords. The Three of Cups. You either feel left out of a group, a social situation, ghosted by a friend, or you're ghosting a friend, or you're deliberately like leaving yourself out. I don't know. What is this? Three of Cups, Eight of Swords, Seven of Cups reverse. You're making a decision. Seven of Cups reverse, and the Knight of Pentacles. You're real practical here. Let me clarify your approach. Saturn. It's almost like you're limiting certain things for a reason. Let's clarify this. Two of Cups reverse. You could be closing out a relationship that's like not a relationship, or just there was no unity between you at all to begin with, so you're graduating from it. You're done. Damn. Let's clarify this. Two of Cups reverse and the Ten of Cups. This is, you're like done. You're like closing out a dream that's been crushed. You're rising above it. You're graduating from that shit. Wow. Let me clarify the Eight of Pentacles. This is someone in your environment that's just like working. They're not talking to you, or you're no longer talking with this person this week, or you guys just, you're not speaking. It looks like you want to break free from something or someone that used to have a hold on you, or you used to feel stuck on this person, or you used to feel obligated to this person, this thing, this project. What's the Three of Pentacles? Five of Swords. Damn, you cut a bitch. You're taking a loss. You're like, whoa, self-sabotage. Okay, somebody disappointed you, or something doesn't live up to your expectations. King of Wands reverse. Or you're dealing with someone that you feel like is like I don't know, just hella arrogant or a snob. What's this hopes and fears? Clarify the Devil reverse. This is some kind of grudge or vendetta or triggered energy, like feeling emo or triggered by somebody. You want to break free. You want to get over that. This could even be someone from your past you've been stuck on, and you're like, I don't want to be like stuck on this person anymore. Let's clarify this outcome, because this is real stable. This is very solid. It's very grounded. It's self-disciplined. Clarify the King of Pentacles energy and the outcome. The Tower reverse. So you're going to, whoever this is, you're avoiding this person. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. You're avoiding this person. And the Lovers. So you're at a crossroads. Some of you are like really attracted to someone here. You may meet someone new. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, Wheel of Fortune reverse. That's Jupiter. That's in your second house. So this is about self-worth, self-esteem. That's opposite your 8th house. So this is kind of intense for you. Either someone here is emotionally cold, emotionally unavailable, and so you feel blocked. So you start avoiding someone, or you're avoiding a disaster, or someone's avoiding you. What's the Lovers? I don't know. This reading doesn't make any sense to me, you guys. I'm doing my best. You're trying to wrap something up, though. Okay. Two of Wands reverse. Some of you don't see this coming, or you just feel back to the drawing board in regards to love, or a certain relationship, or a partnership. I don't know. Let me clarify your approach, because it looks like you're trying to graduate from a disillusioning love situation or a crushed dream. You're like trying to rise above this, graduate from it. And some of you just do that by no longer communicating with a certain person, or at the very least just not as much. I don't know, what is this? World, the Hermit. You're going within. You're doing you 100%. This is like, you're like, listen, I got me, I'm good. Wow, the Hermit and the World, this is very focused on inner reflection, doing the work. Clarify the Hermit and the World. Three of Wands. Some of you are done like waiting for a person. I don't know. What's this person? Who is this? What is this energy? There's a lot coming through here. What is this energy in Pisces environment? Whoever this is, they're real charming. They're very charismatic. Magician. It looks like you're trying to graduate from like negative emotions, negativity, negative past patterns. However you do this, I don't know what it is. It's going to be different for all of you. I'm dropping everything. Sorry, guys. All right, what is this energy in Pisces environment this week? This is really solid, stable outcome. Some of you are bringing a project to a successful conclusion with the King of Pentacles in your outcome. All right, the Page of Wands, so it's Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Sun, Moon, or Rising. Oh, and the woo-woo vibes. Knight of Cups. Knight of Swords reverse. There's just too many knights. I don't know. And then Six of Swords. So this person could be at a distance from you. Somebody here could be. Let's look at your challenge and bring it back to basics here. We have the Moon. We have the Emperor, we have the Justice reverse. Some of you are at odds with, it's like you know you have to rise above something. Approach a situation differently. Graduate from feeling this disillusionment, this sadness, this disunity by taking control of a situation. But your challenge is feelings. Either you feel guilty for laying down boundaries this week, Pisces, and don't, you know. You could be dealing with someone that, I don't know, this could be involve friendships for some of you. Let's clarify the Three of Cups in the near future. You got Two of Swords reversed. Somebody's hand is forced. Either your hand is forced or someone else's is in the near future. Wow, this is Queen of Wands. So this is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, or Rising. This is someone like real spicy, real attractive. Or this is your own energy. You're stepping into like a new enterprise. Go-getter vibes. It's motivational speaker vibes. You know, it's really confidence. This could be someone, who is this? Okay, whoa. King of Cups. That's Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio energy. This could be someone you're in love with, or this is like a love situation. Or this is someone that's in love with you. Like, I don't know. You have cold feet about something here in the near future. What is even going on here? I just see you breaking free from something, Pisces. It's real confusing. You have a really weird full moon interpersonally because there's a strong focus on your sense of self, but there's also a strong, equally strong focus on partnerships, relationships to other people, business and personal, you know? And some of you are either at odds, you feel conflicted inside. I mean, do you, boo-boo? But if you do feel conflicted, you feel unclear about business or personal relationships and what have you, give yourself some time before you make any serious like commitments that are permanent or you can't change or easily back out of, you know, like signing like documents and things like that, or committing to things that you can't change your mind easily about. Because Saturn is about integrity. And yeah, like I said, you know, if you don't come into a Saturn in the first house transit with a very clear plan, you know, you're going to be like easily like made like, you know, it'll be easy to get sucked into other people's plans if you don't have a clear direction, clear idea of where you want to go with this new identity of yours, you know. And this Saturn transit is all about having a strong sense of self, a strong sense of identity. And some of you can actually wrestle with guilt about that very thing. Don't. All right, let's get Pisces. Let's get Pisces an advice card. What does Pisces need to hear? I do see something successful coming to a successful conclusion here and increased stability, but this may be because you're avoiding certain people, you're no longer communicating with certain, you're making some kind of choice, or you're back to the drawing board in some type of way. Some of you, this is hard to do. with the Ace of Cups as your challenge. All right, what does Pisces need to hear? Visualize abundance in all forms with the gratitude list at the bottom of the deck. So let's read it. We have, God gave you such great spiritual power that everything you visualize eventually becomes reality. Hold a steady vision of that which is beautiful, healthful, positive, and filled with blessings, and that is what you will experience. You know, it's interesting because you are going to be kicking off another 12th house transit too. So I think a few other signs that had 12th house transits right now got this card. I think Aries got this card. Can't remember, but that's very 12th house kind of like psychic. It's very much about the psyche, the psychic state. Then we have gratitude list. Counting your blessings and feeling gratitude for what you already have helps you to be centered in your heart instead of fixated on worries in your mind. What and who are you grateful for right now? Keep focusing upon gratitude and you'll discover the amazing generosity of this universe. So that's interesting. Pisces, happy birthday. I have partnership at the bottom of the deck as well, so let's pull it since you have the full moon in partnership house, 7th house. Allow healthful, supportive partnerships into your personal life and career, and both parties benefit as a result. You're receiving help from heaven and from a person who brings needed skills and resources. So you could be dealing with a lot of different people. Some of you have a work project. You may have a few things on the go. You may have a few things on the burner. And for some of you, that's a bit overwhelming, but others of you, it just requires like boundaries, you know, in certain regards, because as you take on like healthy, productive partnerships, you may need to distance yourself from ones that you feel are more of a drain than anything else and you don't really value anymore, or just are no longer in alignment. So it's gonna, I don't know, it's gonna be different for all of you. But if you feel like you need to set boundaries in order to like focus on a dream or a goal, like don't feel guilty about it. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there, you guys. I hope you got something out of this. If you like these readings, definitely smash the like button. It really helps the channel, and I will see you all in the next one. I'm gonna timestamp this bad boy and get myself some food and all of that good stuff. Love y'all. I'll see you soon.